Hello and welcome to the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D Championship match from the newly renovated Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. I'm Paul Grant along with Drew Steele. We're simulcasting today on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook page and Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Please subscribe to Candlepin Corner on YouTube. The number 3 seed, Joe Vieira, in the blue shirt out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass., takes on number 1 seed out of Leader Lanes, Nashville, New Hampshire, Rich Lerman. Bowling 5 strings, total pinfall for the rights to the championship match. A trophy presentation at the end. Hello, Drew Steele.
Yes, man, it's going to be a great match. Both these men have dominated their respective conferences, and it's going to be fantastic.
Rich is the home bowler. He elects to go second, so Joe Vieira will lead off. We're on lanes 9 and 10. Brand new sidewalls put in on these 2 lanes. All 14 lanes will have sidewalls by the end of the summertime. So check out Harvard Lanes 204 Air Road. Beautiful place. They have beer also as well. They have pizza, pretzels, a lot of goodies here. Great prices as well. Harvard Lanes, 204 Air Road. With the first 5 boxes, Mr. Drew Steele.
Yes, absolutely. Mr. Joe Vieira has a record in the regular season of 149-103. His ACST average was 99.7. He was the number 3 seed in Class D South in this year's Class D Southern Conference champion. Coming out of Central Park Lanes in East Boston, Mass. Here we go. Okay, leaves the 4 horsemen with the 9-pin.
Home record this year, Drew, 85 and 41 on the road, 64 and 62.
Ooh, Joe just chopped off the 1-9 there. He needs a 3-6-10 for his out.
Against playoff teams, 60 and 66, including 34 and 22 on the road. Not bad.
No, not bad at all. He says he's never bowled in this house before. But be a 8-box for Joe.
He hit the object pin that time, so working his mental aspect of the game, he's come back and has had some really good, tough matches. He's won. He beat number 60, Will Kay, 544 to 536 in the quarterfinals. Defeated number 8 seed, A.J. Gagner, back and forth thriller, 509 to 485 in the semifinals. Defeated number 4 seed, Matt Taylor, 489 to 471 in the conference finals.
Okay, pocket hit there for Joe, leaving the 2 and the 4. Wood out front could be a little tricky, Paul.
He's got this, I think, tip right.
Right tip you going?
Yep.
That's what I would think too. Well, you know, Wood is
could go a little lower. Let's see. Who needs the wood? Wow.
Goes around the wood. Nice.
That's a good feeling.
Nice, boy. Yes.
You mentioned he beat the number 1 seed, the number 2 seed, the number 3 seed.
No, that was actually Mr. Van Heynigen.
Van Heynigen for the next match, man. The next match coming up.
Yeah.
Mark Van Heynigen, next match. Right. Yep. He's the C match with Justin Ruggiero, the 2 seed and the 7 seed. Mark Van Heynigen beat 1, 2, and 3. How many bowls can say that?
Not many. I think he's the only one in the history. You looked it up. Joe just misses the head pin there, leaving a 1, 2, 4, and 9. 6 on the spare.
24 through 2 in the first of 5 from Harvard Lanes. Check it out.
Joe for 2 in a row. Just off the sidewall, just missed.
Going
for his 10 box.
That's a great shot. Right in the object pin. Hit it right. Nothing wrong with that shot at all.
Keep and score the old-fashioned way. Paper and pencil. Reminds me of bowling in Worcester.
Yep. Classic lanes with a new look, though. It is beautiful, gorgeous, spacious looking, plenty of seating. Again, 204 Air Road in Harvard, Massachusetts. Not Harvard University. Plenty of parking here.
Oh, yeah.
And no meters.
No meters,
$20 for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Minaposa Perez, Mike Nardone, Elizabeth Finn.
Wait for the wood to stop by International Candlepin Bowling Association rules, the ICBA. Greg Couillard keeping official score.
It'll be a 9-box, 33 for 3 for Joe.
During the 18-week season, it's 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, 4 for total, but not in the playoffs. Like you said, it's total pinfall. If there's a tie, we do a 1 full string roll until somebody wins. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, I mean, it happened before.
We had Danny Finn, Jordan Britton a couple years ago. Mark Ritchie, Dean Sullivan in 2019. The only 2 overtime matches in the playoffs.
Okay, Joe in the pocket, 6-7. What happened with that pin?
Wow.
I want to see the replay on that.
Wow, take a video of that one, folks.
Yeah,
Dance.
Left the 2-5 out of that, made that pin dance, and it stayed up. I don't think that 2-pin was there originally. And he makes it. Great shot there, Joe. Yeah.
Strong start. This house flies with the new sidewalls. They're going to fly here. Come on down. Join the league.
43 and a ball for Joe. We got everybody here on. Thank you to all our viewers here on Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook. Patrick Kellogg, Mike Nardone, Casey McCool, Chris Curley. Thank you all very much.
No banana splits yet, Casey.
No banana splits yet.
Had a bunch yesterday at Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine.
Joe just out the pocket, gets the chop there. 3 on the spare. 46-4.
Kevin Burns will give us an update after this next box. Cory Aleci on the controls.
Yeah, we call that the chop zone. You just miss. Oh, he pulled that, but he got 2. Okay, needs to get the 4 horsemen with the 8 pin for his out.
Trying to get to 56.5, a decent start.
Yeah, definitely. And he gets 2, 3, okay. That'll be an 8, 54.5. Definitely a good start. Considering, 99 pound.
Let's get Kevin Burns here, Drew, for the
Okay,
update
sure.
here in the stats real quick. Rich Lerman, the number 1 seed out of Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire. Kevin.
So Joe, 2 hit pins here, 2 makeable spares.
2 for, okay, awesome.
With those 6 and 3.
Okay, thanks, Kevin Burns.
All right, now to Paul.
Rich Lerman, number 1 seed. He's been testing the playoffs twice. 4-2 split on lane 9.
Yeah, he only beat Ray McAllister by 3 pins.
Yeah, he had to come from behind. Ray really had him on the ropes. And so did the gentle giant, Bill Olson. He lost the first 4 strings and won the match in the big 5th string. Tough start, 6-1. That puts him down 2 right now up against a 54.5 from number 3 seed Joe Vieira. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Championship match on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Check out the brand new skins. Again, latest versions coming out soon. Later on, the WON Sports Network with Candlepins for Cancer. Candlepin Corner on YouTube, always free to subscribe. Lerman off to the right, just 3. His family's here again, always supporting him. Try to get out of this one. Good try off the wall. 5 and 10. No wood, no luck.
Yeah, one unique aspect of this match, Paul, is both of these bowlers did not have a road playoff game. So we'll see how they adjust to these Harvard lanes.
Neutral side. Oh, wow. That's a wild 10, Danny Finn. I always say it's a wild 10, Danny Finn, because he get too excited on 10 boxes, but that one's a wow. That's a spare lead for Jonathan Boudreau. 16-2 down E. Class C up next. Followed by B and A. Lerman, 4.78. 185 and 67 in the season, averaging 102.19. First in the conference in standings, first in average. And this right comes back, almost got the 2 to go into the 1. ACST high single 144 is ACST high 5.6, which is personal best against Sarah Wright in the regular season. He gets an 8. (24-3). He's down 9 right now. Could use a mark. Home record 90 and 36 on the road. Not bad. 95 and 41.
Yeah, he's been dominant all year. Number 1 seed in the North, definitely. He's just
off to the right. He ends up with a diamond in the center and the 7 pin. Got wood to the right, rather to the left of the 1 pin and the 7 pin in front. 43 and 13 against playoff teams. Home, 18 and 38 away. He missed that chance. What a great video he made for the match with Win Trafton, though. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah, that was great, man. I'd like to see that ingenuity.
Okay, he got 2 for 9. That puts him just at 33-4. He's down a baker's dozen. That's 13, Kevin Burns.
Oh, man, you're going to kill the millennials.
Kevin Burns, an easy target.
I don't think the millennials know what a bigger's done this than it is, but I love it, Paul. I love it.
Candlepin Corner also has very occasional podcast on YouTube. Half was to 2 in the 8. Hate that shot.
Yeah, he's out to a rough start, Rich, but
He
again,
was.
very early. Four games in the 6th.
He's used to starting slow in these playoffs. He comes up strong at the end. He ends up with a 7 and a disappointing 40.5. The ball to go, actually.
One more, yeah.
My mouth's in the future, my brain's in the past.
Yes, indeed, sir.
And like I said, Nate, 41 at the half, down 13 again. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D Championship match in his first season.
Yes, coming back up right now, Joe Vieira on lane 9. A little stats for Joe.
Now back to Drew Steele with the play-by-play.
Yes, he was out of 32 bowlers in Class D. He had the 11th highest average. He was 10th in strikes with 30, 9th in spares 150. His high single is 139. His high five is 601.
Now we go to lane 10 for the first time. New sidewalls in 9 and 10 makes a big difference.
Yeah, it does, definitely. Well, you need your sidewalls.
Class E coming this September. Contact Danny Finn, F-I-N-N, on Facebook Messenger only. F-I-N-N, on Facebook Messenger only.
Yes. Okay, Joe, just a little off to the right there, leaving a Cory, which is the 4 horseman with the 9 pin. Thank you, Joe Bisson Jr., for watching. Yeah, we got all the Candlepin people are here. Jim Lazinski, thank you all for viewing today. Candlepin Corner.
Joe had a solid first half, Drew.
Yes, he did. Two marks, and then
The fill's not as good as he'd like. A
No.
6 and a 3. But he has the 13-pin lead as he gets a 9 that time. 63 through 6 in the first of 5. Candlepin Corner on YouTube, simulcasting on the ACST Facebook page. Again, it's subscribe, it's free. Candlepin Corner. That's Candlepin Corner, 2 words, on YouTube.
yep, Candlepin Corner on YouTube, definitely. Joe, yeah, it's definitely, it's this first game is going to be a feeling out process. 2 bowlers, not really that familiar with the house. Joe has never bowled here, and Rich has only bowled here 1 time. He got a chop, though, 2-4, 3-6-9 off of that.
So Joe Vieira, one of the 2 bowlers today, all 4 bowlers made the playoffs in this division.
Yes, along with Paul Van Heynigen.
Yep, and last year, Class C, the X division.
What a shot!
Wow, how
Joe
about that one?
Vieira, beautiful multi-pin spare.
Sometimes you can't make the easy shots.
73 and a ball for Joe in the 7th. That was beautiful.
Jerry Emerald, Paul Newman, Matt Taylor in this division during the year. He had 150 spares, 30 strikes during the regular season, 18-week season. 14 divisions, the North and the South. They bowled the division twice the first 3 weeks. The last 3 weeks, 9 home, 9 away. He had 156 10 boxes, only a 37% perfect box percentage. And it's something he has to work on. And he's doing pretty good today so far.
Yep, so far
Kevin,
he's doing well.
you have something for us?
No.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, it's been a great ACST season. Class A through Class D, North and South.
Just keep on coming.
The hits keep on coming. I'm Casey Kasem. This is American Top 40. Now a long-distance dedication.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't like you two very much, though, from what I remember.
We have a lot of fun. Just good banter going on. We're at lane 10 delay. We're at a beautiful Harvard Lanes, newly renovated Harvard
Yeah,
Lanes.
this place is beautiful, man.
It is gorgeous. Even the bathrooms are gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, everything's gorgeous.
The food is excellent. Good prices also.
Yeah, man.
Brand new carpeting. Look at the lanes.
I'll say something. Yeah, Pub 125, that was impressive, the amount of food they were able to pump out that
Naval
weekend.
Mass,
Those
Academy,
guys were
yes.
great. Here comes Joe, off to the right, only gets 3 on the
Oh,
spare.
I got a couple more.
Wow, late
The
pinfall.
9 that went to the 3, the half west that broke up.
Yeah, I took my eye off for a second.
Yeah, it
doing
happens a lot when you do
the
medial
hand
scoring.
scorekeeping, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
78 through 7, the first of 5. Championship match. North versus the South.
Joe on his fill. Ooh, tries to get it, just chops out the 1-2.
Hey, look, nothing with that shot. Hit his object pin.
Yeah,
name of the
object
game.
pin, definitely.
Hit your object pins.
3, 4, and 7 are left for your out.
Get 2 and move on. But you watched my video and got a 7.
Yep, 85 through 8 right now is our friend Bob Lee like to say that's 5 over par.
Average 99.66 in the 18-week season. ACST high single 131, ACST high 541. Bowls in a tough house, Central Park Lanes.
Yes,
Boston,
indeed.
Mass. You earn your pins there.
Indeed. Okay, light in the pocket, 5, 6, 7, but he left a split. 6, 7, 9. Diagonal wood in front of that 6. Wood in front of the 10.
Crossover did not lead to a king that time, as Greg Guyard would say.
Okay. Did not knock down any pins. No harm, no foul there. He's still got the same 3 to knock down
Oh, it's
for an
interesting.
important 10 box.
What's interesting, if the wood comes out of the channel, comes back on, now you can play the wood in the channel. Out of the channel now, like that. And that's our first Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
95 through 9. One last box here for Joe, game 1.
Again, simulcasting on the ACST Facebook page and Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Cory Aleci on the controls. Micro Imparado with the rig. Class C up next.
Okay, Joe in the pocket. Beautiful hit. Will it go? Wobbles the 9-pin. Wood is coming out.
The Wood attacked the King, but the King holds ground.
I think this Wood should be okay.
Yep. Tip left.
Anything?
Tip left of the red line.
Left of the red line, I would say. Yeah, you're right.
Could go far right too, but let's see who plays it. I like tip left or red line. He missed again.
Ooh,
2 missed chances in a row.
that's rough.
Boy, remember those shots, folks.
Yeah, you remember those missed singles, especially in a championship match like this.
And Joink wasn't there. He went wrong side of the Wood. 9.
104 for Joe.
Not a bad start. Over his
Not
average.
a bad start at all.
About
Yeah, you
5
beat your average
pins.
by 5.
Kevin Burns,
Absolutely.
quick update.
That 5-pin he should have had.
What do you got, Kevin?
4 hairpin hits, 1 split, 1 9 drop, 3 makeable spares, and he made 2 out of the 3 makeable.
Okay, he missed a 9, obviously. All right, here's Rich Lerman. A tough start, 41 at the half. 2 marks to take the lead, but again, it's a 5-string total pinfall. All that matters. A good chance here. The 1-2-4 on lane 10, Harvard Lanes, 204 Air Road. Nice shot. Oh, the Oreo cookie. Got the good stuff. Eat the cream in the middle. Left the wafers on the outside. Drew, you got to eat Oreo cookies, the cream, right?
Oh,
As
yeah,
a
you
kid,
got to eat the
you
whole
those wafers,
cookie.
eat the cookie with the cream first, right?
Yeah.
Same spot for an 8. And just not going his way so far. 49 through 6. I'm not sure he practiced here during the week, too.
He said he went here once about a
right?
week ago. Yeah, that's it. And Joe's never bowled here till now. I'd like to thank Justin Rodler and Shannon Marie.
Rodeo time. Great
Yeah,
guy.
those eyes look like L's on the phone, but thank you, Paul, for recognizing the name.
Rodeo time. Great kid out of Lakeside Lanes,
Love all
Manchester,
our
New Hampshire.
viewers. All right.
3, 6, 10 right, 8 left. Decent Wood, though. Can he pick it up? Oh, I thought he had it. The Wood twirls around. Wow.
He got roadblocked by that wood that was laying by the 6-pin. It hit, it landed on top of it and went away. Terrible break there.
Nothing more with that shot. Keep hitting those object pins, folks. Eventually, it's going to go your way. Even the great Tom Olster split 40% of the time on Channel 5. 10. 59 for 7. It's down 19. That's his biggest deficit so far, but up against a 7, 10, and 9. So 2 marks, he's right back there, but again, no stranger to being down early.
Yep, this is where he's got to make some hay here, definitely.
Lerman takes his time. Beautiful ball, but 2 for a banana split plus the Q-pin. That's a Jim Dandy. That's 4 scoops of ice cream to friendlies versus 3, a banana split plus.
I would even go the kitchen sink Sunday, Paul. With a 4 or 5. Holy cow, that was terrible.
What a try! Oh, he got it! Whoa! Incredible shot, spare! Unbelievable! Whoa!
Shot of the century there. That's probably
Wow! What a shot!
top
Nico, take
three
a video
all
of that
year.
one.
Holy cow, Batman.
Jim Dandy spare. Where's Casey McCool?
He was here earlier.
He's always hungry
You're
on
going
Lakeside
to
Lanes.
give Casey the munchies with that one.
And of course, you make a great shot, you get a lousy fill. That's typical Paul Grant bowling there. 4. 14 beats a 10, now down 12, 85-73. 4 strings after this. What an incredible shot.
Yeah, that was spectacular. That'll get his match started, guaranteed.
Now goes right, chops out the 6, now back to earth. How often do you see that shot go, Drew?
Nah,
That's less than 1% for
I've
sure.
never seen that go.
And a tough 5 after all that. Negates the spare 4. Brutal. Unbelievable. 78 to 9. Back down 17, up against a 9.
Needs a double strike 7 to win to get the lead in the game.
They beat Ray McAllister in the quarterfinals, 5-19 to 5-16, down 12 after 4 strings. Beat the gentle giant Bill Olson to 16, 5-24, 5-02 after losing the first 4 strings. And look at this hit. Take a video of this one, Nico. What the heck is going on? Wow. That's a bad wow. I've never seen this shot before.
2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've never seen it either. Let's see if we can
Just missed the object pin. 2, 7, 6 to the right. Trying to get a couple here.
And hideous breaks for Rich. Hideous breaks.
Tough 7, a tough string to the championship match. Just 85, he's down 19 after 1. Paul Grant, Drew Steele, Candlepin corners, Cory Aleci here. on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook page and Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button, free of charge. Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
Yeah, Casey McCool is here and he's hungry. We know that. Kyle, had you watching? Yeah, there's all the ACST bowlers going to be watching this. This is a classic way to end the season.
All right, update from Kevin Burns. Kevin.
Rich had 3 headpin hits, 3 splits, made 1 spare for an 85.
Not the start he wanted, but again, no stranger being behind early. In fact, he was down 22 pins to the gentle giant Bill Olson. He had a 132 fifth.
That was the magic number, wasn't it? 22. You got down by 22. You come back and win.
And then he cruised
in
back,
the north.
Yeah, then he cruised back past Win Traff, the number 2 seed, 514 to 461. Back to Drew. I'll start this one.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Go. You go right ahead.
Vieira, middle string. Second string of 5, I should say. 5-1 split. 5-string format. Four-one split now. Look for a bunch, and takes an 8 to start the second of 5, not 3.
Yeah, this is different. Like last weekend, we're doing 1-string matches. Now we're doing 5-stringers, huh, Paul?
One person made a comment, this place looks like heaven on one of the chats.
Yeah,
it is just so beautiful
the
here.
lanes are just so shiny.
Amazing job. The owner from New York is here too. Oh, look at that shot. 9. Wiggle in the 8. Weebles wobble, but this time they flow! On the delay, throw the flag. Delay again, strike.
Yeah, first hammer of the evening.
Make up my mind strike for Joe Vieira. His first strike of the match. He had 3 spares in the first. Fills a 6, 3, and 5. Up 19 after 1, 104.85, 18 plus 2 through 2 in string number 2.
Chuck Grindle says Kevin is the man. Like in Kevin, the awesome hard work Kevin Burns is doing.
First ball, Steele 7. The pins are humping here. There's new silent. Another one goes. 1 to 2. Going for a big 20. Decent road record, 64 and 62 during the 18-week season. He was 85.
Near the 10 for Rich.
Look at that
And
shot.
he gets it.
Oh, unbelievable. Wow, this guy made 2 spectacular shots for spares.
The king of the circuit shot, Rich Lerman.
Sometimes you can't make the easy ones. How about that one? Nico, a lot of videos for you today.
All right. Rich Lerman just off the head pin, gets 5 in the spare. But he's a bunch lead, 1, 3, 5, 8, 9.
Not the best lead he wanted. Again, another great shot, not the best fill.
No, but he's making these really difficult ones, so that's what might be good for him, but not this time. He has the big old bunch. 1 box, you know, I mean.
23 through 2 in the second of 5. He's down 4 in the string. His biggest deficit, 23 in the match.
Yes, I mean, it's, you know, a lot of these DNC bowlers are not used to a lot of tournament formats, so it's going to be bowling on a lane they're not familiar with. Take a little while to warm up. Beautiful ball, though. He found the range there. 8, 9. Okay, left the 10 pin there. Left the 10 pin there, Rich.
Hey, he's like Joe Vieira's once went down. Where's my strike?
Yeah.
That's not right.
Well, at least he's got 2 really nice planks there. Red liner there about
that should go.
Yes. And that'll cut the game lead to 3 with a fill ball.
We are recording on Candlepin Corner also, so we're on Facebook Live right now. Candlepin Corner viewers switch to the ACST Facebook page. Rebroadcast later on Candlepin Corner and YouTube.
Rich Lerman right on it. Beautiful spare 33 and a ball.
Finally, an easy putt.
Yeah, makes the easy one. Ball. He's down 22, but he's going to add, subtract from the deficit with this fill ball he's got coming up.
But he gets stronger as the matches go on. I've covered him quite a bit this year at Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire during the 18-week season.
Yeah, like you said, getting stronger as he goes.
Bombs away, baby! Strike on spare, wow!
Opening up the kaboom box, Mr. Rich Lerman, 43 in the third, 57 and 10. Some wood there by the 4-pin to help.
Rich from Tewksbury, Mass, originally Walden, Massachusetts.
That's going to Rich going for gets a 7.
That was close.
All right, 60. He's up 5 in the game, down 14 for the match right now.
He's by a millispec there.
It's a 7. 67.5 though.
Wow, folks, this is Class D, folks. Class
Nothing to
D.
sneeze at. Takes it by 3. What a great answer for that 64.5 by
64.
Vieira.
Wow. Kevin Burns, update.
Richard had 2 headpin hits, 1 9 drop, 1 makeable spare lead, 2 spares, and 1 strike.
Rich bowls at Wamasett Lanes in Tewksbury, Massachusetts. 98 league bowler, 102 in the ACST, number 1, like I said earlier. Here's Joe Vieira on lane 10. Won the first 104.85, down 67.64 in the half. The second string of 5, championship match. Back in the head pin, a 2-2 split. The 2 pins on the left are the 2 right, 4 left, pins on the right, 6 left, 10 right. This is not quite a banana split, but a different variation of it.
Yeah.
Different ice cream flavors.
I've heard it called before the aces and eights.
Some call it the pinochle, the 2 corner pins on each side. What a bid! Oh, he got it! Wow, some great bowling for the Class D, folks! Gotta love it!
Joe shows us a circus shot. Way to go. 74 in a ball.
Number 2 seed, Justin Ruggiero. Number 7 seed, Mark. I'd rather have a Van Heynigen. The 7 seed next. Class D championship match on Candlepin Corner and the ACST Facebook page. Vieira off to the left, bounces 5. Or is it 4? That's 4. 5 it is. 79 through 6. Can he pick this one up? A little too far right. 158 wood behind, slightly off the 1 pin. What an incredible string. Some great shots today. And a nice head pin hit, but only 1 somehow for an 8.
Yeah, they've made 3 or 4 amazing shots so far. We're only not even 2 games done yet.
87 through 7, the second of 5. Atlanta Candlepin Singles Tour, inaugural season, Class D championship match. It's been a good one. Low scoring for Rich in the first, bouncing right back in the second. In 85 first, 67 after start the second. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks.
Yeah.
Vieira pounds the strike zone. Wood spins around. 5, 9, 10 left to right. And not a bad position. Really like a little more straight, but see, you can do it. I'm thinking middle, red line or left. Let's see how he plays it.
Yeah.
This is for a spare. Oh, that looked good too.
Yeah, it just was diabolical, the angle there. But he needs to just go with the 10 bucks.
Are you a mad scientist too? You like to all it diabolical.
It's just a good vocabulary word. That's how I was raised by my mom. Have a good vocabulary.
I know you do. You're very good. Roller derby voice also as Vieira gets an 8. 95 through 8.
Yeah, I should have something going on with that in August.
Do you have your own laboratory?
No, I don't. I wasn't the greatest scientist on the planet.
Vieira off to the left that time, off the wall, 6. Again, those new sidewalls making a difference. Brand new sidewalls put in. Class E coming in September again to bowl. Contact Danny Finn, F-I-N-N, on Facebook Messenger only. F-I-N-N, Danny Finn. It's good for the game. It's good for the centers. Get people watching.
Yeah, I mean, I've thoroughly enjoyed watching bowlers of all levels this year.
Vieira trying to finish strong. Beautiful ball, 9. This time it does not fall. There were Weebles, by the way. The original ones didn't fall down. Another version came out later on that did fall down.
Yeah.
But I didn't know about that one, actually.
They redid all that stuff, Paul, unfortunately.
Spare!
That was huge for him.
That was a layup.
Puts the pressure on Rich right there.
112 in the ball in the 10th.
Yep, 6 or more. He's going to force his opponent to mark, to gain pins on him for the game.
A Class A performance by both bowlers here in the second of 5 championship match on Candlepin in the ACST Facebook page. The Commissioner Danny Finn will hand out the trophy after the 5 strings, unless we have overtime, 1 string roll-off. Hooked right, got 6. 1, 2, 6, 10.
That's it, 118.
Not bad. A 104 first, a 118 second. Room 222, it's Clarence, 222. Room 222, a great TV show.
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was a real little kid when that came out. I was probably 4 or 5, Paul. All right, Richard Lerman right now. If he wants to cut into this 19-pin lead, he must mark this half.
All right, Drew Steele with the play-by-play.
That was the critical thing with Joe getting that spare 6 there. Forces Lerman to mark to gain pins for the game. Here he is, though, 67.5. Rich really finding the range that first half of the last game.
5-string format, total pinfall to win the trophy and the prize money.
Rich in the pocket. Gets a split, though. 2, 4, 6, 7. No real help for Wood here. I'll give you some bio stuff on Rich as we go. Oh, just missed it. Leaving the 2, 4, and 2, 6, 7, actually.
What a strong have a spare 5, a spare strike with a 7 fill on it.
7 box, 74. Right now, trailing the game by 5 right now, 24 total. Out of the 32 bowlers in the ACST Class D, he had the 5th high average at 102.2, 4th high single with 144, 10th high series with a 560. Back to live action. Lerman way off the right there. That'll be lemon drop Candlepin for Cancer. Candlepins, the number 4 cancer.com.
I didn't say a thing. I didn't say it.
A suggestion. Nice place to
Put another one in. Same place. Put another one in.
yeah.
Candlepin Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Candlepin Bowlers helping Candlepin Bowlers going through cancer treatments. Donations by Venmo 24/7. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com.
All right, 6 bucks. He's got to get back on that object pin.
9 families helped you in the last 2 years in lemon drop pool with $50,000 paid out.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
$40,000 raised the last 2
It's a
years.
great charity. You're doing great work. Al Johnson doing great work. And
Quick update from Kevin Burns.
So Joey went 5 times on the head pin, 2 splits, 1 9 drop, 2 makeable spares, 2 spares, and 2 splits.
9 drop there by Lerman. That's what he needs, those powerful pocket hits like he had in the first half.
People say single pins are hard to get. They're actually the easiest one. Pick up all the pins standing, up to 68 to 72 for Class A bowlers, versus like 2 pinners and 3 pinners, 51%. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yes, it is, but especially at that higher level.
You're not going to make them all. That one got
Nope.
away.
Got to wait just a little bit. Got to go for his 10 box right here. It's going to be a 9 box. It'll be 89. 2 boxes to go. He trails by 6 in the game, 25 in the match here early.
So a tough start for the second half after a strong 67-64 lead at the half. Now the lead's back up.
Yeah, these 2 boxes are going to be very important for him to get at least 1 mark, maybe cut into the lead, or at least keep it at bay where it is.
He's down 25 right now. Plenty of time left. 3 strings after
Lerman,
this.
and the nose spread eagle. Tough break there.
Pins on the right, 3, 6, 10. For those at home don't know the pin numbers. On the left, 2, 4, 7. Not an easy shot to make.
No, he goes for it. Chops again.
Head pin, object pin twice.
Yeah, you hate those double chop boxes.
Just got to put it behind you, move on.
Yep. Even throw me.
Another object pin is a banana split left. Where's Casey McCool?
Yeah, that'll drive you nuts. A triple chop at
3 object hits, a 6 box.
95 through the night.
Unbelievable, Drew.
I know, it's just horrific luck, but there's still 3 games left. You keep hitting the head pin, though, Paul, good things are going to happen for
He
you.
had 60 his first 4, and now he has 28 his last 4 in the second half, actually.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
67.5.
That's how this game is. It's very difficult to do good back-to-back halves. In the pocket, 6, 7. Okay, broke the split up. Big opportunity here for Rich. 6, 9, and 10. Wood's not really useful. Got to go get it. Here, Class D Championships. And he gets it. 105 and a ball. That was huge.
That's not an easy shot.
Not an
It
easy
goes
shot.
a lot less than 1 and 2 times, about 1 and 3 for Class D bowlers.
Yes, I mean, this point in the match, definitely deficit could have got would have got over 30 pins right there if he didn't make that. So very critical mark, his most critical mark yet of this day.
Again, no points. Total pinfall, all that matters after 5.
Hey, gets 8 out of it.
Turn around, Rich Crackerjack, surprise,
Make it
9.
114.
He loses by 4, and after 2 strings, a 23-pin lead for the number 3 seed, Joe Vieira from Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass, over the number 1 seed Rich Lerman of Leader Lanes.
Yeah, thank you, Joanna Vieira, Jim Luzinski for tuning in. 23 pin lead right now.
222 to 129.
Yeah, 222, 199. Yes, 23 pin lead.
222 rather, right. I just said it wrong. 222 to 199, right. Yeah, got it right. I just said it wrong. Okay. All right, so middle string about to start. Joe Vieira will lead off and Drew Steele.
All righty, Joe Vieira up on lane 9. Once again, he comes out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass.
Let's get Kevin Burns real quick for an update here. Kevin.
6 half-pin hits, 2 splits, 2 9 draws, 2 makeable spares, 3 spares, 1 strike, and 1 lemon drop.
And how many 9-pin drops do you pick up?
Not a 1.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Drew.
Joe just off the head pin in the chop zone there, taking out the 3, 6, and 9.
We got a great match next, Drew. The Class C championship match. Jeff Little, the Laser, the defending champion, now in Class B this season.
Yeah. Okay, off the object again, leaving the 1-8 for Joe, looking to clean
Number
up for
2
$10.
seed, sorry, number 2 seed Justin Ruggiero beat number 1 seed the General Brian Patton, takes on number 7 seed Mark Van Heynigen. Heynigen with a G.
Yes. That'll be a 9 box for Joe. Yeah, I mean, Mark Van Heynigen, the only person ever to take out the 1, 2, and 3 seeds in a playoff run to get to the finals. Won all 3 games on the road. Knows what it's like to bowl in different houses. I think that's going to be a good advantage for him. Justin's looked very impressive. You're number 2 seed for the season. That's impressive. 5, will it go? Okay, he's got the 5-7 with some wood. Let's see where it stops here. Oh, man.
He got a couple good bounces that last string or so. A couple of bounces for strikes.
Yeah, but this time he got a bad bounce. He's got to go the 5-10. No real useful wood here.
Yeah, no. Go right.
Got to go right at it.
Slice that 5 pin on the left side.
Oh, gave it a bit. It just curved just a little bit at the end there.
I think the wind took it.
It could be. I don't doubt anything in this sport. 18 for 2 for Joe.
That's an $8.
Oh, it's $8. You're correct.
17.
17.
Once in a while, I'm right.
Yeah, your mathematics is.
Oh,
I thought I was fast till I met you, man. Holy cow!
I'm not perfect.
You,
No
you
one's
do
perfect.
very good. I know. Like my one of my announce guys in roller derby always tell me, Drew, it's never going to be perfect.
Nope. Mike Warren said the same thing 5 decades in the radio. He never had a perfect live broadcast. No editing.
Another chop zone for Joe. 248. He's got to get back on those objects.
Joe coaches high school softball. He's coach at Excel University in East Boston, Mass. Also, is a pitcher in softball.
Joe just he's a little bit out of rhythm right now.
And a lot of times people say that baseball and softball, especially softball, helps you bowling. He said bowling helps him pitch in softball.
Yeah, I mean, Duncan McDougal came from a baseball background. I'll be at $8 for Joe there. 25 for 3.
We'll have Duncan McDougal in the Class B match between number 1 seed Jim Hunter and number 2 seed John Alosa. Dan Castle will join us next match. Myself with Dan Castle for the Class C championship match. Justin Ruggiero out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Now to Buzzards Bay, Mark Van Heynigen. I'd rather have a Van Heynigen. Come to think of it.
Oh, yes.
Old TV commercial for Heineken beer.
All right, Joe Vieira just a little bit off in that chop area, but got a break this time. 1, 7, 9, 10. Got some wood in there. I think he's got to play that right side of that head pin, try to splay some stuff off the wall here. Really needs a mark right now to re-establish his momentum. And okay, he's got the high-low jack for a 10 box. Wants to get a couple here. Ooh, 7 box there. Notice he tried to take a little speed off it there.
I call it the Augusta, Maine special, the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Mark Carey's house, what a job they've done up there. But boy, this place sparkles, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, it's beautiful, man.
204 Air Road, Harvard Lanes.
Okay, this would be big. Joe could get Mark to sit right here. It's been a rough half. Joe off the head pin just barely that time, but left a 1 and a 7. Wood, I think, could be helpful here. Even if it doesn't take it directly, he can go off the wall and take it. Oh, it does not go for Joe. Our next, that B match, Jim Hunter, he wiped out 3 different Millis bowlers to get to the fight.
Sometimes pulling a tough house like Central Park Lanes, a lot of people say they have the advantage because you have to earn your pins there as he gets a 9.
Yeah, 41.5 for Joe.
And that gives Rich Lerman a chance to start his middle string.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to be like...
He's down 23 in the match, 222 to 199. He lost the first, 104.85, had a 67-64 Class A match at the half of the second, then fell 118 to 114, but did get that spare 9 to cut it closer.
Yeah, that was the most critical mark in this matchup.
Off to the left, 4 on lane 9.
Now Mr. Paul Grant taking over with Rich Lerman.
Thanks, Drew. Great job as always.
Thank you, sir.
Pleasure to work with you again.
Always, man. Always is good.
Lerman, oh, what a try. Got the parallel pins, but did not the 8. That would have been 3 ridiculous shots for spares. Gets the 10. 1 pin lead in the string, down 21 in the match on Candlepin Corner on YouTube and the ACST Facebook page. Again, Candlepin Corner, free to subscribe. Candlepin Corner, 2 words. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button for this Leader Lane Skins broadcast and occasional, very occasional podcast. Lerman bounces right, but gets 8. Got a break, 1 and the 2.
Yeah, this should definitely be a good time to take advantage of this break right here.
Missed that chance. Got to get those ones. Again, 2 pinners, those pesky 2 pinners, Greg Gouillard used to say. Not easy to make. Less than 1 or 2 chance for Class D bowlers. Gets the 10. 2 10s to start the middle string. Up 2 in the string, down just 21 in the match. It was 22 minutes ago, now 21 now.
Yes, Paul, he's up. Joe at 17, so he's up 3 in the game.
1 set lanes and 2 for mass. Bowling meanly since 2016. EPCO urethane 2.7 bowling balls. Here's a nice shot. It's a triangle. The middle pin is the 2. To the left is the 4. To the right is the 5. Third box, 3rd string, Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. Lerman for another mark. Oh, again, so close.
Oh, man, that's a rough one. Yes, he bowls all of his matches, though, for ACST out of Leader Lanes in Nashua.
Home of the Easter Classic, April 20, 2025. The late Easter next year, April 20th, 2025. Mark your calendars. 3 10s. That's what you got to do, folks. Pin, pin, pin. The marks will follow eventually. He started taking 5 out of the deficit. Now he's only down 18 in the match.
Reminds me of like James Humes or Sarah Wright, very dominant with 10
watch
boxes.
Out. She has blown everything, and she has really stepped up her game, and she's got the it factor. Watch out for Sarah Wright, folks. A force to be reckoned with. On the crossover, look at this lead, the diamond plus the 7. Ridiculous. Unreal. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's why we love Candlepins, man. It's not easy. It's rewarding when you bowl well.
3 6 7. His father was a bowler, also a very good bowler. This is his favorite bowling moment, bowling this championship match. He'd like to add to it by winning the title. Sliced and diced like Jersey Mike's, but only got 1 for an 8.
To quote John Madden, a championship is the one thing they never can take from you.
But again, gains another pin. He's gained each of the first 4 boxes. That's what you got to do, folks. Nibble away. Nibble, nibble, nibble. 38-32 through 4 completed boxes, down 17 in the match. Ticking away.
Yep, I mean, that's what I was taught by a lot of my mentors.
Nice ball off the wall. Wow. 6 and 10 do not go down. 2-4 on the left.
Just some horrific breaks in the head pin for Lerman, and especially in game 1 and game 3.
Too far left. 2, 6, 10. Trying to get to 40. Well, try to get 2 here to get to 47.5. He does not get it. 7, so he drops down by 2 pins in that box. He's up right now 45-41. In the string, he's down 19 in the match. We're halfway done. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour first season Class D championship match. Paul Grant, Drew Steele, Kevin Burns, Cory Aleci on Candlepin Corner and the ACST Facebook page. 44. So officially 45 is right. 45-41 is confirmed. Kevin Burns, quick update.
Joe had one headpin hit, one split, one makeable lead, did not make it. Rich on the other hand had 3 headpin hits, 2 splits, one makeable lead, did not make it.
Joe chopped again in that 3-9 area, leaving a 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10.
Joe Vieira trying to pick this up somehow. Missed, got the 2. 1, 8, 6, 10, right? A very rare shot to make. Very rarely goes. You got 2 of the 4 for an 8.
Yeah, he's been off that object. He needs to start putting that ball on objects.
49-6 in the third string of 5 championship match. What a great job. Danny finished on all the treasurers. Great job. And that's why the more divisions you have, Danny can delegate other people. We'll try to go through those names when we get a chance. Joe Vieira off to the right, spins back for the 2, the 4, and the 1. Does not count as a head pin hit officially. It does count as a split though. 7, 9, 10, 3/4 picket fence. Look at this. Bunch formation on left 3 pieces. And he looks for Jonathan Woodrow how to play the shot. Give it a ride. Gets 10. 59-7 here in the third. 19-pin lead in the match halfway through.
Thank you, Patrick Kellogg, for viewing today, as well as Mike Nardone, Frankie Castro, Sean O'Regan. A lot of people rooting for Joe Vieira in this match. Let's hear it for your
He's more
Lerman fans. Come on.
Well, he's more well known, obviously. Rich's first year, Joe, second year in it.
Oh, yes.
Joe, the 3 seed at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Rich Lerman, number 1 at Leader Lanes, is stuck in parallel time. Great place to be when you want to get away. Dark Shadows reference. Wood in front of that 5 pin in the middle. Let's see if you can turn this around.
Right tap, maybe, Paul?
I'm thinking tip left. He goes red line, and I thought he might have to go a little more left. Not an easy shot either way. Takes an 8. 67-8. No marks in this string. Overall, he has 4 spares, 2 strikes in the match. He's got a 4-1 split. 1, 2, 4, 8 behind the 2, 10 right corner. New sidewalls on lanes 9 and 10. New sidewalls, all 14 lanes by the end of the summer. Skeeter Burst doing a great job here, managing the house. Push left and no marks still.
Yeah, he's just really struggling on that object right now.
And a 104 first, 118 second, and a nice 10. 77-9 with 11 mark. Without a mark, Rich Lerman could be possibly 2 marks away or 3 marks away from taking the lead in the match. More than likely 3.
John Hunter, the Class B Northern champions on here rooting for Joe.
It's his son, it's our brother, John Hunter, good guy. John Hunter, brother. Nice ball, 9. 9 pin left up. This should be a layup or a slam dunk. Plank to help. A lot of 9 drops for him today. We'll talk about the 9-pin tournament in just a moment in December. He got it. Thought he missed it. On the board in the 10th, first mark of the string. He's got 5 spares, 2 strikes in the match. 9-pin Christmas Classic on Candlepin Corner for the 3rd season in a row, coming this December.
Yeah, just like, Justin Waters style, marking in the 10th box.
Boy, what a year Justin Waters had. Waters World. Heartbreaking loss to Josh Daley. We'll see him later on today in the Class A championship match. Nice ball, but too full. But it's 6. He'll settle for 93, third string. Who needs the wood? Sharpshooter spare.
Yeah, it's definitely Lerman. First mark of the game, 55 in a ball right here.
That gives him 5 spares, 1 strike in the match. Oh, it is 5 spares. It is 5
Lerman,
spares.
4. That's it. He takes the 3, 6, 7, 10 off the deck. Bad break.
Yeah, he had 3 spares in the second string, 1 strike, 1 spare in the first, 1 here in the third. Sorry, Drew.
Yes, 59 through 6 right now for Richard. He's up 10 in the game right now.
Yeah, puts him down just.
Going for that. Ooh, just missed. All right.
Down at Baker's does in the match.
Needs his big out here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. Takes 2 more out there. 66. Right side of the front wood by the 10, maybe. He's going for the left wood, and he just took the 8 out.
A little better than that. You can't be talking to him, some muttering to himself.
Side. Let's see what this side does. I thought that side might kick over a little bit more. Okay, 75 through 8 right now. Up by 8. Opposite though at 10 and a 16.
Trims the deficit down to 15 in the match.
Yeah, 1 more mark would be huge for him right now.
He's creeping away, slowly but surely, like Niagara Falls. Slowly return, inch by inch, step by step.
Yes. Rich, light in the pocket, leaving a 2-7-10 there. Wood in between the 2-7, wood out front. That I don't think's out. I think you got to get to the left side of that 2-pin and try to kick it over. Which he tried to do, just did not go.
That would have gone earlier for him.
Yeah. Maybe left calf in that wood. We'll see what he does here in the third ball. No, I guess I was right. 7-82 in the 9th for Rich. Big box here.
Not taking advantage of Joe Vieira's 93 string. Now needs a mark because Joe had a spare 6.
Yes, he needs a mark to cut into the lead here.
He cut it to 15.
But he had a spare 9 to finish last game. Let's see if he can do it again. Rich Lerman in the nose, unfortunately. 2, 4, 6, and 10. Oh, that hurts at this time of the match. Gets the 2. He's going to go for the other 2.
So Joe's coming for the 3rd consecutive string.
Yeah, Joe will be up
Mid-20s.
mid-20s. Yes, sir. Just got to figure out what the final count is. Okay, Rich gets a 9 for a 91. That gives 2 pins there to Joe Vieira, makes it a 25-pin lead through 3.
315 to 290, 2 strings to go in this championship match, their first season of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Paul Grant, Drew Steele, Kevin Burns, Cory Aleci on the ACST Facebook page, recording on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Greg Gouillard, the official scorekeeping. Update from Kevin Burns. Kevin.
Rich had 7 hit pin, his 5 splits, 1 9 job, 2 makeable spare lead, made 1 of them.
Thank you, Kevin.
So I got Joe.
You got Joe.
Okay, excellent. First down. Joe Vieira right now. He's up 25 in this match.
Not Coffee Joe. Joe Vieira.
Yes.
Drew Steele, play-by-play.
All right. Joe in the pocket. That's a good sign for him, leaving the 2-4-5. He really struggled on objects and head pins that last game. Oh, left it off to the right, though.
You got Dan Castle. Dan, you call him next match myself. Justin Ruggiero, Mark and Heynigen. That's going to be a good one.
I'm going to be on the B division.
Oh, you're doing the B one now? Oh, we switched it around, huh?
No, that's the way it was scheduled.
Okay, I had the other way around. You beat the B match, Jim Hunter
Yep.
and John Alosa.
That's right. That'll be a fun match.
So I'll have Duncan McDougal next then, I guess.
You have Duncan next, and then me. And I'm having fun here watching Joe, who smoked me in our match.
I got a bone to pick. I got a bone to pick you, Dan. You went down from B to C. You thought you won it all. Then you go to D. What's going on with you?
I'm getting old. Not as old as you yet, but I'm getting old. You know, that's what's happening.
I just look younger.
I don't know about that.
Wow.
It's just because I have a
Half
beard now.
yeah.
I don't know. These young guys, they're
Rough
they're
lead for
coming
Joe
back
there.
next year. You watch out. I'm feeling better.
We can be in Class Z next year.
Well, I'm figuring that pretty soon I'll be in the kids league, and then I'll have a chance. But Jake Cook's 5-year-old will probably kick my ass. So.
All right, we'll see you in the Class B match. Dan Castle. Back to Drew.
Yes. Oh, wow. Double chop for Joe.
That's a Jim Dandy. I call it from Friendly's Ice Cream. Banana split, which is the 4-7, 6-10, plus an extra scoop. The Jim Dandy. Case McCool, where are you?
Not the Jim Dandy I would want. Let's see if he can grab some pins out of here. Get some 5. 13 through 2 here. Okay.
He won the first, 104.85. Won the second, 118, 114. Won the third in a slugfest, 93.91.
Yeah, right here, you just got to take a deep breath and regroup moment, you know. It's a very tough game. So there we go on the head pin, just a little light, and pays the price. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 10. Not getting a lot of good leaves.
His favorite food is pizza. They got plenty of good pizza. It's plain cheese pizza here. It's really good here. Really thick. Get your money's worth. They have great prices here.
So just a little bit off. Takes out the 5-7. 3, 6, and 10 for $10.
It's Harvard Lanes, newly renovated.
Yep.
You will absolutely love it. Spacious, good seating,
Oh yeah, it's nice in here.
very inviting.
And he gets 2 and 9, 22 through 3 here. We're in game 4 out of 5 Class D championships. To get here, he defeated Will Koselny, 534, 526, A.J. Gagner, 509.45, then Matt Taylor in the finals, 489 to 471, Joe. They get to this final match as he leads for 25 minutes. Joe just off the pocket. It's mixing, but leaves at 1, 3, 8, 9, 10. Rough lead. Got to be right in the 1-3 pocket. Just a little bit off to the left that time. He's 1, 3, 9, 10.
Now he's
He'll
talking.
be open.
He's talking to himself, and this is the problem he's had. When he loses focus, gets off his game, he'll get an 80 or a 90 and start throwing balls away. And that cost him one of the lowest rankings, probably the lowest, I believe, near the bottom with the 10% perfect ball percentage, 37%, which is not a good number. But he's been playing pretty good today overall.
Yeah, it seems like, to me, after the first game or two, he slowed his footwork down. And that's going to slow, it's going to mess with your timing. I've had a lot of those problems in my game with footwork. But,
Yeah, he has an 8, 5, 9, 6, just 28 through 4 in the 4th of 5 championship match.
that was a lot crisper. You notice that Paul's footwork was a lot crisper that time. Better result, though. He deserved better than to get a 5, 6, 9, 10. But he's got a couple pins to sweep here.
I call it parallel time, parallel pins. The broom is out for the sweep.
Yes, indeed. Going for the big sweep. Joe Vieira. And it just, that 10 pin gets hit and does not fall.
It got rearranged also.
You cannot be serious on that.
Unbelievable.
Right. He needs to just get his 10 box. And it's going to be an 8. 36.5 for Joe here.
Now, Joe Vieira is given the door open to Rich Lerman, who took advantage early on that third string. Can he do it this time? Joe had a 41.5 in the third, and Rich does not win the string. Now Joe's at 36.5, and Rich Lerman starts his 4th string. Update from Kevin Burns. Kevin.
3 hit pin hits, 2 splits, no marks.
All right, that's simple. Great crowd on hand here. About 2 or 3 dozen watching live. Please support Harvard Lanes, 204 Air Road, Harvard, Massachusetts. Rich Lerman right in the pocket off the wall. It's 6, 2, 4, 7, the 8 behind the 2. Wood behind. Between the 4, 7.
Well, that's nice wood, Paul.
It should go. In that 2-4 pocket for a spare. Looks good. Oh, a little slice. Too thin sliced.
Yeah, he needed to be on the inside of it there to the left.
Hit his object pin again. And cleans up for a 10 to start the 4th of 5. 2 pin lead and the string down 23 in the match, where it was after 3. Lerman crossing over. Still going. 5 rocking, 9 to the right, 7 left. Wood coming out of play. Must come to a standstill. Commissioner Danny Finn taking a look. He might scare it off. Every time I go chase the pin would go away. It stops. So Danny Finn, the commissioner, the jack of all trades, the CEO, taking a look at it. And again, he's scared of the way. Took one good look. I'm not dealing with Danny Finn.
It's still rolling back ball. It's almost touching now.
Danny. Hey, Danny. Danny. I was just saying, every time I go to get the pin down there, I'd scare it away.
I heard what it was. I did shower.
Oh, missed opportunity there. -2. Danny, what a great job. You do a great job running the ACST. Now we're looking at E next year, maybe F.
E, possibly an F. The North right now has enough bowlers, but I know some people are going to add and drop. You know, they have their own leagues and other things like that. Commitments are tough. But we'll see. You know, we're going to have signups posted next week for anybody else looking to get into it. And I know I got a few messages I got to go through. But it's been great between all the streamers, the bowlers, the houses have been great to us. Like, I can't say enough. The committee's been great. I play a small part in it, but I'm very happy with what, Frank and Cheech and Lamoni started years ago, and I'm happy to keep carrying that torch.
Thank you, Danny Finn. Lerman has the 4 and the 7. Last box is a 7. 17 through 2 up 4 in the string, down 21 in the match. For a spare. Bang! 27 of the ball through 3 up 5 in the string, down 20 in the match. Can cut it to 10 with a strike. Hobbies include genealogy, creating and editing videos, bowling, birthdays, and graduations. On lane 9 is the 9 pin.
Big opportunity here, Paul.
Go right at the pin. Forget about the wood. It could go if it goes. Anyway! Folks, going to be single digits, penning the fill. 50 at the half. Wow! Up 14 in the string. It's down to 11, minus a ball. Drew Steele, second half.
Yes, indeed. Joe Vieira coming up here.
Let's get an update from Kevin Burns real quick, Drew.
Moorhead pin his 1 split, 1 9 draw. Made the 9 draw for a spare that was awesome.
To Ruggiero and Mark, I'd rather have it been Heynigen.
It's going to be a battle. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, you did a great job in the mixed worlds last week.
Thank you. You as well, Paul. We had a lot of fun up there. It was a long weekend.
Yeah, we had a good time making fun of Kevin Burns, too.
Hold on. That felt one-sided to me. I came to bat.
He got me a couple of times.
I'm coming right back for you. Don't worry. This next match, Paul.
I'm toast. I'm toast. All right, Drew.
Yes, Joe Vieira off the head pin, got a nice break there. 1, 2, 3, 4. One between the 1 and the 2 here. Moved the head pin a little bit. Let's see how that affects things.
I'm going to talk to Treasurer Anthony Karen after this box with Class C.
Vieira gets it. First mark of the game. 46 and all.
Anthony Karen, the treasurer for Class C, doing a great job. Hoping to get in the playoffs next season. Always close every year.
Well, next season I'm moving down to Class D, so that should give me a better chance to make the playoffs. And I'm changing my home house to Putnam Street, which I think will also help.
You do a great job.
Thank you.
All right, great job running the treasurer. Talk about the other ones who did the treasury after this box.
Treasurer. Paul Atkinson did B this season. I did C, and Nate Lees did D, and they all did a fantastic job.
Cory Aleci's going to take over Class B next year.
Yep, and Maurice Perry's taking over the E
The
division.
Space Cowboy.
Right?
That's right. All right,
Yeah.
Anthony Karen, great job. Keep the great work.
Thank you.
Gee, James needs this mark. James needs this mark. The lead was cut to 11. And he makes it.
Jonathan, you do a great job coaching Joe Vieira. What do you see different today from him?
Just throwing the same ball. I mean, some of them are in there. That's all. Just got to get a little more consistent. But made a couple spares there, so we'll see what happens.
Seems to give his mental focus a lot better today, too.
Yeah, well, we talked about that on the ride, so we rode down together. So
Okay. Jonathan Frim in his place, right?
Okay, 69 and a fill ball right here for Joe. 9th box. Joe throws it, just gets 3.
Just 2, actually.
2. Oh, man.
Only the 6'10". Did not get the 9 pin involved.
71, did not get the 9. You're right.
Once in a while.
Goes for it. Will he get it? Great bid on it, but left up the 4 pin.
He had 2 spares in the first, 2 spares, 2 strikes in the second, 1 spare in the third, 2 here in the fourth.
Being 9, 80 through 9.
25 coming to the string. He's down 11 on a spare next before he threw the fourth. Championship match.
Yeah, that'll be a big fill ball for Lerman right now. Joe, he's done great in the 10th box. He's going to need another mark here, definitely.
Watch rebroadcast on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Puts him at 405 through 4. Can he hang on to the lead? Rich Lerman on a spare. 15 a ball. He's up 14 a string, down 11 a match. A strike would make things a lot interesting.
Yes, Paul Grant taking over. If he gets a 116 this game, he will take the lead in
The second half after just a 36 start. And Rich Lerman, 3 in front, 10 right corner, left side 4-7. The 5 fill. 5's a while, 55 through 5. Down 6 in the match. What a try. 3 in the 7. Kevin Burns did a hop, skip, and a jump. Thought he had it. Kevin Burns can't dance, and he can't sing either.
Ouch.
3, 6 to 10 fall. Being more consistent on his mental approach. He played baseball, swimming, cross country in Texas, tennis growing up. Not in Texas. Tennis.
Seems to me Rich is increasing his pace right now, Paul. These last 2 boxes, he's gone a lot faster to the line.
Yeah.
And is throwing the ball a little bit harder than he was earlier.
Lerman's lost the first 3 strings. Got a chance to win this string. 1, 2, 7. New sidewalls in lanes 9 and 10. All 14 lanes done by the end of the summer. He got it. Spit. 81 on the ball through 8 in the 4th of 5. Championship match.
That was huge for Rich right there, man.
Score's confirmed. Was 90? Okay. Yep, was confirmed. So it's a 10-pin leak, and Joe Vieira
Yep, Paul Grant, we're doing Joe Vieira this time.
drew the play-by-play.
Okay, I'll be doing it. Okay, Joe Vieira. Definitely. He's only up 10 right now. Big comeback being started by Rich. Nice authority on that ball. Left the 1 and the 2.
But he's had some big comebacks himself against A.J. Gagner. He won the first 89-86, then won 108-86. Then A.J. turns around 135-89.
And he makes it. Noticing a lot more authority that time on the ball by Joe. A lot more velocity, quicker to the...
And Joe came back with a 128-84 string to take the lead back and for good. And hung on to beat A.J. Gagner.
He just looked a lot more confident and authoritative on that first box delivery. He's going to continue on the spare fill.
Matt Taylor's very impressive. A 12-pin.
5 pin hits, 2 splits, 1 9 job, 2 makeable spares, made 2 out of the 3. And he's down by 10 going to...
Did he make the 9-pin drop also?
Yes, he did.
Thanks, Kevin Burns. Back to Drew Steele.
All right, 21 through 2.
Danny Finn working overtime here on Sunday. No double time, Danny.
Joe's best start in 3 games. His last 2 games, he was 13 in the second and 17 in the second.
No double pay, Danny.
Here comes Joe. Going to be off the head pin, but ball's working nice, leaving a 1-7 with a... is he going to stay? He's got to go get it. That wood's going to fall off in the gutter, and the other wood...
The channel.
They don't say... If I said channel in Worcester, they'd hurt me.
Channel and centers, not alleys, centers. That one got away like a Southwest airline commercial. Want to get away?
Yeah.
Cory Lisa in the controls. Micah Imparato, the setup today. Great job. On Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
And it's a 9 box, 33. He's pinning well. He's up 10. So anything he does, Rich has to beat by 11.
Rich was tested the first 2 rounds, the quarterfinals and the conference semifinals. Talk about that when he gets up. Final string Class D championship match unless we have overtime.
Joe Vieira, chops. Leaves the spread eagle. That's 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 10.
Joe has 8 spares, 2 strikes. Both strikes coming 2 and 3 boxes in that second string.
Yep. Okay, gets 2 out of the 3 there. A 9 box is very good on a spread eagle.
But he hit the object pin twice, so that's a good sign.
Those are good signs, definitely. Start putting it on the object. And it'll be 8 box, 38 through 4. He's not marked yet in the 5th box. This would be a great time for that.
His biggest lead, I believe, was 25 overall in the match.
Yes, it was at the end of game 3.
And in game 4, yep, and in game 3, that's right. It was up by 19 after 1, 23 after 2, 25 after 3, up 10 after 4.
Yeah, biggest box of the match so far right here. Beautiful pocket hit. Will go for a strike. No, goes to behind. Leaving the 6-pin Joe. Big spear opportunity here for Joe Vieira. Once again, coming out of Central Park Lanes in East Boston, Massachusetts. And he gets it. 48 in the ball for Joe here in game 5.
He's all fired up in that shot, pumps his fist.
Yeah, that was a huge, huge spare.
Second spare of the string here in the 5th and final string. Maybe. Maybe means yes sometimes. Number 1 seed, Rich Lerman out of Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire. Has trickled down from 25 down after 3. It's down 10 in the match. Coming to this final string. He's on lane 9 in beautiful Harvard Lanes. Harvard, Massachusetts, 204 Air Road. Birthday parties, corporate events, wedding venues available.
Yes, thank you, Greg Packer.
Duncan McDougall joining me in the broadcast booth. Next match, Class C, Justin Ruggiero, number 2 seed, number 7 seed, Mark Van Heynigen. Lerman Forsman in the 9. His final string underway. He's up against a 48 plus 1/2 from Joe Vieira. That one got away left, but it takes 3, 1 on the 9. He gets a spare 2 in the 1st. We'll take a 10, down 2 in the string, a dozen in the match. Rich has never led in the match. Down the whole way so far, but still has a chance to win. Too far right, a lemon drop. It's $3 for Candlepins for Cancer. Bowlers optionally donate. That's the 6-pin on the right, or the 4-pin on the left, $1, 5 and a spare strike. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to donate any amount. I don't have to be there to do your lemon drop donations, Drew Steele.
Yes, indeed.
7, 9, 10. How many back taxes do you owe on that, Drew? If we had to go back to the beginning of your bowling career, how many would you owe?
My goodness, probably about 50 or more. Back in the beginning of my career, I bowled 25 years. I'm semi-retired now. But,
Via Venmo, Candlepins 4, cancer.com, Drew.
Yep.
Lerman with the wood. Oh, can't believe it. Gets a giggle out of that one for an 8. 18 through 2, down 3 in the string. A baker's dozen in the match. 8 boxes to go for him. 5 for Joe Vieira.
Yeah, Rich needs to get a couple marks this time. He's got to cut in this lead. Does not want it to be facing a minus 20 coming in that final half.
Again, he lost the first 4 strings to Bill Olsen, the Gentle Giant, as he gets a half Worcester. And he had a big 5th string with a 132 after being down 22 after 4. He was down 12 against Ray McAllister in the conference quarterfinals. He won it 5-19 to 5-16. So do not count him out.
Absolutely not. Never count anybody out in this game.
No, never.
Especially bowlers are bowling this
Yeah,
well.
what a great out. That's a big 9. 27 through 3. Down 3 in the string, 13 in the match. He's up against an 8 and a spare, so 2 marks would certainly help. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Free to subscribe. Never a charge. Check out Candlepin Skins on Candlepin Corner and their very occasional podcast. Lerman pushes right, just 4. You see this leave a lot, Drew, and you go right that side like that, or the other side.
Yeah, he's just having trouble finding that object right now.
Nice second ball off the wall. Can't reach the 5 and 9. Good bid.
He's doing good at getting the second ball on the object. If he can get that first ball working, that'll be even better for him.
A 10 to cut it back to 11 in the match. Wood must stop by rule. Trying to wave it away. It's like, come on, obey. Like Doctor Who, the garlic. I call them the garlics, the Daleks. Obey.
Yeah, it's championship time right now. This is the one thing they can never take from him, man.
I think Danny wants triple time. He has to go clip. Danny wants triple time. I think to clear that wood.
I still remember bowling championships I got when I was 11, 12 years old.
I think that wood's good.
When I was bowling that other discipline of bowling up in Vermont.
It's a tough piece of wood. He missed anyway for an 8. Does not gain. Match Joe's 8. He's down 13 in the match.
And opposite of mark. Needs a mark here. It's the biggest march of the match for Lerman right now.
38 through 5. 4 completed boxes here in this championship match. Final string of regulation. Class C up next, followed by Class B and Class A later today. Half west to right, 3 in the 9. Don't you just love that shot, Drew?
Yeah, it's my most hated shot.
Tell me about it.
That or the double chop or the triple shot as well.
Now he's got 5 skin again. He's up against a spare, so.
Must get a big out here.
Yeah.
Must get a big out here.
Joe Vieira can push it into 20s in that fill next.
Oh, yes.
He'll take an 8. That puts him at 43 with no marks on half. So right now it's 48-43. Joe Vieira's at 5 in the string, 15 in the match, and on a spare next. Drew Steele with the play-by-play.
Yeah, biggest ball of the match for Joe Vieira is going to be this fill ball. Up 15 right now. 8, 9, or 10 is going to be really devastating for his opponent.
Stay tuned for the championship presentation with the Commissioner Danny Finn after this match is over.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. Both bowlers have had great moments. Both bowlers have struggled a bit. Let's see what happens as we get down the stretch here.
All right, folks, $700 for first place, $300 for runner-up.
Not a bad payday. Not a bad payday. They can maybe buy me a pizza. Nah,
18-week season starts in September.
Yep, it does.
I'll be busy.
Well, we'll be back at it again. Joe only gets 2 there on the spare.
Held that ball a little too long. Borderline lob.
His fills have been hurting him here, but he's got 50 for that.
Again, his last 4 fills. Last string 3 and 2. This string 2 and 2. The terrible 2s.
Joe on the object gets a rough break there. 4, 5, 7, 8. Needs to get 3.
You may want to go into parallel time with this leave.
Got a 9 box right there. 69 through 7. 3 big boxes here, Joe Vieira. It's all on the line. He's up 17 through completed boxes. Wants to get a mark or 2, making it tough on his opponent. 6, okay, he broke out the post, leaves the 4 horsemen.
Class C up next, followed by B and then A, all today, 4 matches.
Takes 3 right there.
It's a break for Rich Lerman.
Yep, he's open so far through this half.
Rich is hoping he'll be open the rest of the half. No marks.
But he's been pinning well at 10 and 2 9s.
You know, it's
78.
funny, Drew, in Canada, open means you're filling a mark. In the States, it means you're not on a mark. If you call the World Tournament a mixed world, you got to be careful saying open.
Yeah,
Thou shall be confused. It's like hello, aloha. Is it hello or goodbye?
Joe back on the pocket. 7, 8, 9. Will he get a hammer?
A lot of 9 drops today.
Yeah, a lot of 9 drops. Hammers have been hard to come by. But Joe's got a nice spare opportunity here. Oh, he hits the wrong piece of wood. He will be open.
Wrong side of the wood.
Yes.
Wrong piece. No breeze to take this one down.
All right. And it will be a 10 box.
That's not a good time for a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
I think this could be my very last appearance of the season. I'd like to thank all the fans for being supportive of Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. I'd like to thank Paul Grant for all his hard work. I'd like to thank all the streamers, all the people that have appreciated what I do, and I will be back next year.
Great job, Drew.
Thank you.
Good to work with you.
In the pocket, 5, 6, 7, 8, nice strike!
Oh,
there we go.
That would have been a huge fill.
What a time for a hammer, Joe Vieira.
His third strike of the match, a timely one.
And you can tell he's going to have to take his time. That is just a great clutch moment for Joe Vieira.
9 spare strikes the match for the number 3 seed, Joe Vieira, out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chucky's house. That means Lerman's 3 marks behind right now.
Yes. If he puts a 10 in, it's going to force. And he goes for, 3 so far. One more ball for his final fill, for his final ball of the match.
Over his average for the day.
5, 6, 7, 8, 106. Joe Vieira.
5-11, his 5-string total. Will it be enough?
He's going to force. It's 73 to tie, Paul. 74 to win for Rich Lerman right now.
So Joe
And we'll,
has Rich Lerman's average today, 102 and change, 5-11.
and now to Paul Grant to finish this bad boy up.
All right, Rich Lerman needs to put his 5th-string shoes on. He's done it twice already in the playoffs. Down 12 in one match, down 22 in another match, and won it. Just missed the crossover. Look at this leave. 1-7-8, 6-10. Ridiculous sleeve. He's going to need at least 3 marks to have a chance.
He's made 2 shots like this, though, Paul.
Tough break on the object pin again. And it's time to pick your favorite pin. Hopefully that wood can help, but not in the best position. And not a good time as the wood says so long. Which has never led and almost got a 9, gets an 8. 4 marks to go in this championship match. He's down 9 in the string, 19 in the match. He's up against a strike 8 in the 10th. And Joe pinned really well. 2 9s, 2 10s, and a strike. Pretty good. Lerman, beautiful ball, strike bid, not quite. A shimmy on the 7. That'll be huge.
He's got, I think, a decent guide pin there, Paul, too.
Gotta get this one. Has to get this one.
Yeah.
For a spare. No, that hurts.
Yeah, that is.
You got nailed. You should have got that strike. Didn't get the break.
Nope. I mean, strikes have been hard to come by. I think just.
And that is a tough time for a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third at 10. Missed the second, make the third. 61 through 7. He's down 8 in the string, 18 in the match. And again, he gets a strike 8 in the 10th. So he needs 3 marks.
3 marks. He needs 55 to tie, 56 to win. He needs big, not only marks, but large fills.
Thin hit. Look at this. Unbelievable. Wow. Nico, take a video of this one. Unbelievable. Wow, I've never seen this before.
2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
He made 2 wild ones earlier today. And now he's going to need a double strike more than likely to win. To advance. He's going to need a double strike for sure now. Tough break. Tough 7. 2 blocks to go in this championship match. 68 to 8.
Yeah.
Joe Vieira, perhaps 2 blocks away from winning the Class D inaugural season championship match. Danny Finn with the championship presentation after the interviews next.
Yes, must-mark situation here. If he spares, then he'll need a double 8 to tie, double 9 to win.
And now he's got to get a spare and a double strike in the 10th. And an ugly leave. Has to get it. No, and Joe Vieira is going to win. The ACST championship match is over. Joe Vieira is your championship winner.
Yeah, congratulations,
Class
Joe.
D championship finals winner with a 5-11 performance. Joe Vieira has clinched it. Central Park Lane's own, 77 through 9. What a season Rich Lerman had. But Joe led wire to wire. Joe gave him a couple of chances early on, a couple of bad strings, but Rich could not get through the door completely. Cut the 6 at one point, and has a 9 drop. Spare. Good way to finish, a little too late. 87 the ball in the 10th, final ball. Thanks for watching on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Don't forget to hit subscribe. Stay tuned for the Class C Championship next. Number 2 seed Justin Ruggiero. Number 7 seed Mark. I'd rather have a Heynigen. And Rich, classy guy, gets a big giggle out of that one. Thanks to Cory, Aleci keeping the score cam, and Greg Vieira, the official scorekeeping. A 6 bill, a 93 final string for number 1 Rich Lerman. He goes down. Great crowd. Gives him a hand. 93 final string. The final score, Joe Vieira, 511. Rich Lerman, 488. Joe Vieira is your Class D first season championship win.
Yeah, it was a grinding match. Both bowlers.
Just a quick mic check, passing this over to Paul Grant.
Rich, great season, great season. He led wire to wire. You cut it to 6 at one point. You're right there. A lot of tough splits today, and some 2 great shots early in the match kept you in it.
Well, first I have to congratulate Joe. He just bowled amazing. He was just lights out, did a great job. Congratulations to him, proud of him. I just couldn't find the head pin at all today. Even Google Maps wasn't going to help me out. But overall, it was just a great season. ACST is a fantastic organization. Met a lot of people, had a great time. Like the people in my division were fantastic. Loved bowling with them. So just overall, it was a great time. And I appreciate everything that you do, and everybody that's does all of these stats and scorekeeping and everything like that, and all the coordination. Just fantastic. We as bowlers really appreciate it. So thank you.
You're very class act. Great job. True gentleman. Thanks for supporting Candlepin Cancer all year round. A 3-letter word bringing the championship match.
Wow.
Rich Lerman, leader lanes. Ashley, give it up for Rich Lerman.
Thank you very much.
All right, Drew Steele, what a match. We'll talk to Joe Vieira in a second here.
Joe just led all the way through, kept the lead, made some very clutch marks at the end, and he's the champion, man. It's unreal.
Joe Vieira, how big was Jonathan Boudreau on the way down here getting you focused today? Because it seems like your mental focus was off the rails a few times this year. You really came through today big time.
Yeah, it was a big help throughout the whole playoffs. So I made sure I brought him with me. I don't even know what to say, to be honest with you. He was a tough component, you know.
When he cut it to 6, you have 25, he cuts to 6. What's going through your mind now? Oh, no, here we go again.
No, I didn't even think that. It was just go and finish the job. Go finish the accomplishment that I have. The goal I set from the beginning of the year was to finish, and that's all I had to do.
You came back down double digits twice in the playoffs already. This time you led wire to wire.
Yeah, and just came in to dominate, and that's what I wanted to try to do, and that's pretty much it. I don't even know what to say.
$700 and a championship trophy, a 3-letter word for winning the first ACST Class D championship.
Oh, wow.
Give it up for Joe Vieira, Vieira, and now the championship presentation, the commissioner, the CEO, the jack of all trades, Danny Finn.
On behalf of myself and the rest of the ACST committee, congratulations on being the 2023-24 Class D ACST champion.
And Danny, I want to thank you for doing a great job. Class E coming next season also.
Yeah, the plan is a Class E, possibly a Class F if we have enough demand. It's thanks to people like him, thanks to people like you and all the rest of the streamers and bowlers. Thank you for making the league great, and hopefully we can keep this thing rolling.
Joe Vieira, the championship winner. For Cory, Aleci, and Candlepin Corner, Drew Steele, Paul Grant saying so long for now. Thank you for watching this great game, an unbelievable game of Candlepin bowling from Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. Stay tuned for the Class E championship match next on Candlepin Corner.
they come. These people come from Heynigen. I don't know who they are.
Hello and welcome to the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class C Championship match from the newly renovated Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. I'm Paul Grant along with Duncan McDougall on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Free to subscribe, Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Today it's the number 7 seed. Mark, I'd rather have a Van Heynigen, who beat the 1, 2, and 3 seed in the playoffs already, taking on number 2 seed, Justin Ruggiero. 5-string total pinfall to win the championship match, $700 and a championship trophy to the winner, $300 to the runner-up. Defending champion is the Laser, Jeff Little, keeping an official score, and we'll hand the trophy over at the end. So, Duncan McDougall, welcome, guys. Good luck today. 5-string format, total pinfall, overtime if we tie. Mark is the visiting bowler. He'll go first. Great crowd on hand. Welcome, Duncan McDougall on the play-by-play. Missing a pin, be a reset.
Yep, I
Also
do want
139.
I do want to note that 126 and 126 record is not entirely accurate. He inherited, so he actually went 118 and 92 in his matches.
In Troy Fournier in Class A, the number 3 seed was 10 and 32 from Keith Beaupre, and he was the number 3 seed.
Yeah, outstanding what these bowlers have been able to do. They came in as already behind and made up a lot of ground. Mark, as you said, snuck into the playoffs and defeated the class of the Class C in South.
If you missed the Class D championship match, a good one. Joe Vieira hung on to beat Rich Lerman. Watch it on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
Extremely clutch bowling at the end there. He threw a massive hammer in the 9th. Oh, Mark left the post and scoots right by it. He's got 5 pins to shoot at, the 4 horsemen and the 7. Van Heynigen started the playoffs. He went down to Yarmouth, Massachusetts, out on the Cape, and defeated Mike Fabrizio-Smith. He then went all the way over to spare time on the opposite side of the Massachusetts ACST bowling. So he gets an 8-box, 16 through 2.
It's a 7 there, actually, 1, 7, 10.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It's hard
Thank
you're
you very much.
further back to the left. It's the 7 pins in the corner. Hard to see from your standing.
Well, I appreciate you checking me on that. 15 through 2,
hey,
therefore.
Got each other's back here.
Yeah. So he went all the way over to spare time, took down the number 1 seed, Peter Janton Jr., and then met in the middle, Millis, Massachusetts, through, as I said, 600 even against Brandon Fendo Martins.
Watch out for Brandon Martins. Watch out for him. Watch out for him.
Up-and-coming bowler
that
for
guy,
sure.
That guy's got the it factor.
Extremely explosive. We seem to be having a few hiccups on lane 10 as we're taking our time getting
They just
set
put
up.
new sidewalls in recently. Yes, the pins are flying in a sense today. We had some big strings earlier.
They are indeed. Yeah, these sidewalls are still only on these 2 lanes.
Yes, they're going to be on. They got all the stuff sitting back. They're working on it all during the summer. All 14 lanes. This place looks beautiful.
House for ACSD.
That's right. He'll handle the championship presentation later on. The first defending champion of Class C. Now he's in Class B. Didn't quite make the playoffs this year. Book your birthday parties, corporate events here, 204 Ayer Road, A-Y-E-R, Ayer Road, Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts.
Just off Route 2. Yep. Get off Route 2, you drive north about 5 minutes, you're right here. Easy to get to. Oh no, Mark Van Heynigen, another eagle. This time he leaves them all up on the sides.
On my 18th birthday, I got a 24-pack for my birthday one year. I don't drink anymore. I can't stand it now. Mostly water now.
A little too sweet for you?
Now, yeah. Back then, I loved it. Joined the league, and for just 3 years at Candlepin Bowling, he's in the ACST Championship match in his first season.
How about that?
The number 2 seed and missed first place by 1 pin. Talk about it in just a minute. Beautiful ball on the crossover, 8. 6 right, 9. Beautiful ball on the crossover, 8. 6 right, 9 left.
Wow, that is outstanding delivery. This man is great form.
He was down 38 going to the match against Spencer Aleci in the 5th string at Academy and lost by 42, and that cost him first place. Spare! Wow. Great start to this championship match. Justin Ruggiero, Ruggiero. I before E except after C most of the time. But then there's EI.
Throws a great power ball, comes over from right to left.
Up 2 in the ball right now. Both bowlers with 1 spare.
How about it?
Too accurate. He gets a spread eagle. Shades of Mark Van Heynigen. On YouTube, free to subscribe, never a charge. Home of the skins competition at Leader Lanes, Nashville, New Hampshire, with Cory, Aleci, Jordan Britton, and others. Also, very occasional podcast, Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Very occasional podcast. Ruggiero bounces left, gets 4.
We saw Mark just make this one.
Got the object pin, the head pin, 3 in the 10.
Just a hair light. Great bit on it, though.
Early in the first of 5. Beautiful Harvard Lanes, must-see place. Great food, great prices, too. Pizza's awesome. Pretzel bites as well. 8 on the field goal. 32 through 3, up 8 still, up against an 8 and a spare. From Mark Van Heynigen.
Good central location, too. A lot of north and south bowlers can both come here. Have a good time.
Justin 171 and 81. Second behind the General, Brian Patton, who beat in the conference finals. What a year the General had. Yeah. He was on Alex in Class D, the 4th seed this year also.
I'm seeing double, Paul. Deja vu. Same leave.
Instant replay.
Some good wood in the back there to maybe give it a ride. Those 2 pins, the 9 and the 10, are both covered.
ACST average 105.51, high single 142 in the ACST, missed left.
Ball's out of Academy, right?
Ball's out of Academy Lanes, pub 125, Haven, Mass. That is correct?
Yeah. He told me he likes the middle room, which we just saw was very tough to the mixed world bowlers all weekend.
Nice out, and that is a wobbling 9. 41-32 up 9 up against a spare. High ACST 560. Home record 92 and 34, but more importantly on the road, which is neutral house, 79 and 47.
That's outstanding.
30 and 26 in the road against playoff teams. Ruggiero 4-2 split. His wife Krista here in attendance.
It's a bit of a washout here.
Real nice lady. Really keeps him focused. If he gets off his game, she really sets him straight.
Depending on how this ball is, yeah, he might need it right here.
1-7-6-10.
Half started so well. That spread eagle on the fill really just.
I'm not saying you're a mad scientist.
Oh, no. This wasn't me. Hold on. I want to be very clear. I am not this man. I am not trying to weigh anything like that. I am just a bowler. Okay. Great 7. Yeah. Let's go with no.
All right, takes the lead, 49-48 here in the first of 5.
1-9-10. How about this? Oh, just a hair high. Catches the wood. Doesn't quite do what he needs it to do.
Grab me 1.
He needed to be a little fuller on that pin. Drive it back. 9-10 left standing. He's looking for a 9 box here. Mark, deadly accurate pinner. Throws a nice controlled ball. Gets a 9 out of it.
Let's get an update from Kevin Burns on the stats. What do you got, Kevin?
The first half, Mark went 3 for 3 head pin hits, 3 splits, made 1 spare. Justin went 2 head pin hits, 2 splits, 1 makeable spare leave, and made that 1 spare leave.
All right, thanks, Kevin Burns. Back to Duncan.
How about it? Mark Van Heynigen. Oh, he looked like it was going to be a spread eagle, but it broke up.
It's like not that again.
Yeah, carved out the whole left side that time. He's got the 3, the 6, and the 10 left. Looking to run down this 3-pinner. The ball looks good, and it's gone.
Second spare of the first.
Mark Van Heynigen, bang.
Okay. I forgot to mention this conference finals. They have a cat named Sam. Sam the cat. Hope he's doing better in the hospital last night.
Thoughts and prayers with him. All right, Mark looking to find that pocket for this fill.
Not to be confused with Salem the cat on Teenage Witch, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Mark gets away from him a little bit. He's still going to get 5 out of it. Has a Colery.
I did have a cat named Salem, by the way. He didn't wear jeans either.
Was it a black cat?
It was a black cat.
Had
Salem,
to be,
yep, my
has to be
hometown,
a black
Salem,
cat.
Mass, yep. Some people dress their cats up.
Mark, how about it? Oh, great bit of the Colery.
So no Salem jeans for my cat Salem.
Just a hair heavy. He's got the 4-7 left standing. Piece of wood in front. It looks a little dastardly, but we'll see what happens.
But not muzzly.
He's going to give it a ride. And he plows it back. Great 10. 83 through 8. 3 over par, as Bob Lee likes to say. This is ACST C. These bowlers average between 100 and 110 usually. Mark Van Heynigen from Catuit, Mass. Originally from Westfield. Bowls out of Buzzards Bay, Massachusetts. That is a tough house, Paul, let me tell you. Very, very tough house. Oh, my goodness. He throws a great ball, plucks out the 1, 3, 8, 9. Not a leave you see very often. He's got the check mark +2.
He has a 106 average, 108 his best season high.
Yeah, high 5, 600 on the dot against Fendo Martins. High single 145, I believe, or 143. High triple 376. I have 385 right here. That might be wrong though. It's somewhere in the high 300s.
That's what he gave me when I did the conference final.
I think he might have beaten it in the conference finals. He bowled outstandingly against Brandon Martins. That's where he hit his high triple. That's 600 even. Tell you, it's fun to hit 600s. No better time to throw your first than a conference final ACST matchup.
A 120 average. And last year, Jeff Little, the defending champ, keeping official score, the laser, he threw a 561. Mike Fabrizio Smith was 6 seed. He was a 7 seed, Jeff Little. He threw it was 561 to 560.
Yeah, that was a crazy tight match. All right, 9 box for Mark Van Heynigen, 92 through 9. Last 3 pitches of the string for him. Looked like a Colery, but he took out the sleeper pin. Now it's just a Horseman. Horseman left, as they like to say, the 1, 2, 4, 7.
String 62, 58 up 4.
Kevin's giving me a look right now. I think he's done with your stuff, Paul.
We have a good time with Kevin. He's a good guy.
Is Kevin having a good time is the important question.
Yeah, you know,
with that, though.
if you're friends, you can have fun with each other, you know?
I want to see Kevin give it a little more. I see a little one-sided right now. I think he can bring the heat.
His girlfriend, fiance, Terry Ann Gilbert, loves it when I tease him.
Well, I think he can bring the heat.
That's why I do it. Terry told me.
Don't be afraid to get after him, Kevin.
Terry told me it's okay to do that. She wants me to do that. She gets a kick out of it. Gets a giggle out of it. He gets an 8 that time. 70, now 19 third.
He said that was one of the most fun days he's had bowling. Oh, no.
Look this, the 1 and the 9.
Oh, no.
Nico, take a video of that one.
It's the W plus the back pin. That is rare. Doesn't matter how fast or slow a house is. This just happens. You throw a good
in better.
That's the game.
In better.
That's the game right there. It's still going to be a tight match through 1 though, and that's what we as the viewers want for sure.
Ruggiero 100 to 90, a 10-pin lead. Ruggiero 100 to 90, a 10-pin lead. 4 strings to go. Paul Grant, Duncan McDougall, Cory Aleci on.
Scores are confirmed. Official scorekeeper now Greg Gouillard as Jeff Little takes a break.
And Brandon was up 27 after the second and third. They tied the third. He had a 135 second, Brandon, but he got away after that from him. But watch out for him next season. Getting better and better every year and hungry to do it. And look at this, a spread eagle again, this time throwing the 9 for added measure.
Man, this is vicious.
Look at Kevin Burns track the spread eagles today. There's been a lot of them.
It's 5.
5 altogether.
Eagle variants at least. There's been pins there, pins gone, but as long as the 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and 6 are up, it's an eagle variant.
And he throws in the same spot.
Shades of Justin in that last box. Let's see if he can throw an out ball.
And he gets a 5, so even Steven, you could say. 13 through 2 in string number 2. Next, Dan Cowson, the call of myself, the Class B championship match. Number 1 seed Jim Hunter out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Already have 1 champion, Joe Vieira in Class D. Takes on number 2 seed John Alosa out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. That's next.
It's going to be a great match as well.
And almost another spread eagle. What is going on?
This one's not an eagle variant, though. He does have an object pin to shoot at here. 3 pin is the one in front. See if he can give it a ride, cut it over. How about it? Oh, just scoots by.
3-10 right, 4-7 left. I'd go for the short 2 on the left here.
I agree.
Listen, Duncan McDougal, you're pretty smooth with these shots, right, Duncan?
I do. I try my best. It's easier said than done, Candlepin bowling. That's a great out ball right there.
We'll take an 8.
21, 2-3.
Slow start. He won the first, 190. Cory Aleci on the controls. Mike Ramparado with the setup. Greg Gouillard keeping official score again. Greg Gouillard, the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillard on Candlepin Bowling Network keeping official score.
Kevin Burns is Paul's punching bag as well.
Hey, Rocky needed a punching bag, you know? Yo, Adrian. I was given full permission from Terry Ann Gilbert to give him grief in a good way, never in a bad way.
Okay, I understand.
Never in a bad way.
How many times have we seen Mark do that? My goodness.
You know,
he gets the horseman, he takes out the 1-2, and leaves the back 2 pins. He's going to make a 10 out of it again. Yep, there you go.
So against Peter Janton, he beat the number 1 seed 560 to 549, including a 128 fourth to help win it. He had 15 spares, 2 strikes, 11 10 boxes, 32 head pin hits, and 21 splits. That's pretty good, 32 head pin hits for a C bowler.
He's caught fire. He does not throw the hardest ball, but he is extremely accurate, as you've seen. He's hit a lot of head pins thus far, and when he's off like that, he's not off by much. Another horseman leave.
Against Brandon Martins in the conference finals, 600 to 569, beat the 3 seed, 38 head pin hits, 18 splits.
Yeah, that was an absolute
76%.
That was a clinic. You say 38 head pins. I bet he hit probably 70 to 75%.
76 was
70% of his objects, though. Not even his first ball,
Yep.
but his second and third. He was on point.
Another 10. 10's won a lot of championships.
Sit down with a 41.5. Not what he's looking for, but good pinning at the end brings
Good
him
finish.
back.
2 10s last 2. And now at the play-by-play, if you don't mind, Duncan McDougal.
I guess I'll go ahead. Back on lane 10, Justin Ruggiero looking to bounce back from a tough first string. He did have 2 marks, did not fill them the way he wanted, and left a lot of pins on the deck. By my count, I'm going to do this real quick. 18 pins left on the deck. He's definitely looking to bounce back from that. He only gained 8 of those back on spares on this fills, which, yep, that's math, baby. Tough break right there as he gets a half Worcester start. First half Worcester of the match for either bowler.
Don't remind me. I hate those shots.
Well, Justin hates him too. He goes lemon drop on the other side, tries to play a safety shot, and gets away from him.
That is a youch. It's a yikes and an ouch. A youch. Put that one in the dictionary.
It might already be at this point. You've said it enough. I think they've taken note.
Call up Webster.
Oh, what an out ball. Justin Ruggiero, power ball for an 8 box.
Have you won the Powerball yet, Duncan?
I don't gamble.
Have you got a Christmas gift, a Powerball season ticket?
No, I get scratchers occasionally for Christmas and all that, but that's about
What's
it.
your biggest amount you've won?
$10.
I won my $2. You got a Rough Dead movie?
Yeah.
John Cusack, you know that reference?
I don't off the top of my head. Whoa, melting, sloppy strike, Justin Ruggiero in the pocket. Had a steep yell house leave, and it all fell over. Last pin to fall was the 2 pin.
First strike?
Yep, first strike of the match for either bowler. 18 and 2 balls through 2, Justin Ruggiero.
You got to see Better After. It's a classic comedy farce. John Cusack was in it. I won my $2.
I'll give it a look. Cusack's a great actor. Definitely worth a watch.
I think it was 1985-86. John Hughes wrote that movie.
All right, Justin Ruggiero looking for another pocket right here. Let's see if he can fill it up. Justin, how about it? Oh, that was a monster ball. Even better than the strike ball. Leaves 2 pins up, though. The 4 and the 8.
He had a triple strike late in the season as well.
Those are hard to come by. I'm still waiting for my first in league play. Justin, bang! Spare on strike. Big 20 box. Scarborough, Maine, eat your heart out. 28 through 2, 38 in a ball through 3.
3 spares to match. To go with 1 strike.
Hitting a lot of objects right now. Let's see if he's hitting them well, too. Let's see if he can keep it going.
And that's how you fill your strikes, 10s.
Yeah, started out with 2 rough balls as he went half Worcester lemon drop and then came back firing. His past 4 balls have all been deadly accurate. Throws a hard pitch, too. We don't have Bob Lee here with the radar gun. If I had to guess, That's a 38-mile-an-hour ball, something around there. Fills it up with 8 as he is going to find himself at 46 through 3. Tough leave here, though. He's got the, oh, that wood fell off, too. 8-10.
I'm going to talk to the manager, Skeeter Burse, after this. Officially Burse, his name.
All right.
Look at this. Oh, the ball rolled by the 8.
Oh, man, that would have been nuts. That would have brought the house down.
That would have been 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's going to have to pin out for a $10 here. And he's going to scoop by 55 through 4.
All right. Skeeter Burse, the manager, doing a great job here. What a place you've done. What a job you've done here.
Oh, thank you very much. Took a lot of hours, but we're trying to make it a nice house for the bowlers again.
Talk to the viewers how they can get a website or a phone number to book parties, lane reservations.
Yeah, you just go onto the harvardlanes.com, candlepin.com, or go onto the Facebook page, Harvard Lanes, and you can make reservations. You can email us in any questions or all. We might want to make this place a great place for bowlers to come back to.
Tell us what you offer for food and services here, also in the arcades as well.
So we got some free arcades for some kids. We got a bunch of food, good food menu. Got some beer in on tap. Everything's coming together nicely. We still got a soft opening right now. Our major grand opening is going to be near Labor Day.
And the food, the prices are really good here as well.
Yeah, we try to keep them down for people so that way it's not outrageous for a bowling alley. But so far, everybody's been liking it.
The place is gorgeous.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we got brand new lanes in, brand new balls in, brand new pins in. So hopefully
And new sidewalls also coming in.
Yeah, I've already done the sidewalls on lanes 9 and 10 that they're bowling on now, and more lanes will be coming soon.
All right, thanks, Skeeter.
Thank you.
Good continued success. Skeeter Burse, manager here. Duncan, update real quick.
65 half for Justin as he pinned out for a 10 on that last box, throwing an outstanding ball.
And all I have to say is Class C, folks, Class C.
All right, Paul Grant with the next 5 for Mark.
Mark Van Heynigen. Heynigen with a G. 1368. His family watching here. His wife Maris here in attendance.
I call this one the baby Colery.
But no Sam the Cat, who's not doing well today. Nice shot. Oh, too bad. What's wrong with that?
That's brutal sleeper.
The look of disbelief on his face.
Sticks.
This should be a layup for a $10 on lane 9. Which it is. Another 10. What else is new?
3 straight 10s for Mark.
51 through 6 in the second of 5 on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, free of charge. Candlepin Corner. 2 words. Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
Mark's yep. Sorry.
Great skins action also. Sorry, Duncan. Go ahead.
No, you're all good. Mark looking to Mark. Needs it to keep it alive right here.
3, 6, 10, 7, 8 left. He's got wood to the left at 3. Not the friendliest leave.
That is a head pinless split right there. Head pin was the last to fall of that group.
Not a head pin hit officially then, if it falls backwards.
That's correct.
Kevin Burns would count it for himself. Pat his stats.
You might too.
Nah, I'll be honest.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say. All right. I don't hate this wood. He's going to try and pinball it. Oh!
Good try. He's up to 7.
What a bid right there.
Against number 1 seed Peter Janton, he had 15 spares, 2 strikes.
Hard to do at spare time.
Another 10.
Wonky house.
61 through 7. No marks yet here in the second of 5. Championship match, Class C, in its second season. To join the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour on Facebook Messenger, contact Danny Finn, F-I-N-N. Danny Finn on Facebook Messenger for the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour starting in September.
You can also reach his personal cell phone at, no, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that to him.
No, I used to give the phone number, the lanes to call, and he said, no, don't do that anymore now. I'm never there half the time when they call.
Yeah.
He broke up that 1-1 split, looking at the 6 for a spare. But he missed it. Who's nice from his family watching.
It's a big swing in the match right there. That would have been nice to get him back into it.
And Mark, his first Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. Put a buck in, Mark. 71 through 8. You mentioned he had that 142 fourth and 128 fifth in the conference final at Ryan's Millis. He had 15 10 boxes also with 15 spares and 4 strikes.
I'll bet he didn't leave many pins on the deck that day either.
Another good hit pin hit, 9 again.
Same pin.
A tap of the 6 holds up. All his division opponents made the playoffs. Peter Janton Jr., Brian, no surprise, and Matt DePuro.
That's crazy that a whole division makes the playoffs.
Happened last year in Class C also in Jeff Little's division.
How about it?
Spare! The crowd goes wild. 81 of the ball through 9.
Big Phil here brings him back into it. See 9 and another. Mark Van Heynigen found the pocket right now.
Justin Ruggiero up next, a 65 half. At the half, Justin's up 24 in the string. He's up 14 in the match. Van Heynigen, beautiful ball in the pocket, a little thin, 5. 86 to 9, another mark for the Century Club.
Hey, this goes right here. This goes. He's throwing a great ball for it.
Won the first 190. Wood must settle down by rule.
Just go right around it here. You can catch it on the way if you need to, but see him hit an object.
For another one. No.
Didn't quite do what he needed to with that wood.
Through 22 strikes during the season, 182 spares, 2 out of 20 10 boxes, 47%. Perfect box percentage. Not too bad for a Class C bowler.
I'm sorry, you only said 22 strikes?
22 strikes.
Wow.
Tougher house, Buzzards Bay, so he gets a 10. And he ends up a second string total of 96, 196 through 2 for the number 7 seed, Mark Van Heynigen. Justin Ruggiero has a chance to keep the lead after 2. Cory Aleci doing a great job of the controls. Micro Imparato on the technology.
Score of 96 is confirmed by Greg Gouillard, official scorer.
Justin Ruggiero, strong half, 65. Had a spare strike combination. The spare fill had an 8 on it. Strike spare combination.
I'll tell you, good halves are fun. What's better is a good string. Let's see if he can put together another one. And
what a yikes. Back to you, Duncan.
Oh, that's disgusting. Wrong pin the wrong way, and it chops through everything. And he's got everything but the 2-pin left standing. You play this exactly like a half Worcester, though. Go outside on that head pin, just like that.
Look at
oh,
that.
My goodness.
It's kind of like the half Worcester. They step in the middle, I punch right to the middle. I hate that shot.
He throws a power ball, and it does great when it hits the pocket. But if you're just a hair full, you start to punch through a lot. You don't leave a lot of wood on the deck. It makes it challenging. Tough 5-box right there.
He's had 2 5-boxes to match, and Mark Van Heynigen has 5 also in the match.
That's daylight for Mark Van Heynigen.
He's up 70 to 51 through 6 completed boxes, up 19 in the string, up 9 in the match. Update from Kevin Burns.
So Mark wins 6 headpin hits, 3 splits, 2 9 drops, 2 makeable spears, made 1 of them.
How about the 9-drop conversions?
Only 1.
All right, thank you. Another half Worcester, brutal.
Yeah, Justin's all over that 2-pin right now, which is great when it's the only one left standing, but not where he wants to be right now with the head pin left up.
His wife Krista giving that stern look like, get it together, Justin.
Yeah, this is a test of metal right now, and that's a tough one right there. He's got to reset himself right here. This game at this level is 85 to 90% pure mental. At this rate, you know how to throw a good ball. You know what it feels like. It's just finding that right there.
Back-to-back 5s, unbelievable.
That's 10 through his last 2. That's not where he wants to be.
A 65 half. Welcome to trials and tribulations of Candlepin bowling.
Yep. Hey, he's doing what he needs to right now. He's sitting down. He's taking a reset. He's seeing if I can find it again. He's all smiles up there, though. So
he's up 14 in the string, only up 4 in the match. He's up against a spare 5.
Yeah, all of a sudden, a 24-pin leads down to 14. As Mark, he did actually end up having a perfect half. 6 10 boxes in that last match, or that last string. Let's see a baby split conversion from Justin Ruggiero right here. He's got the 1, 2, 4, and the 9-pin as the sleeper. Just hit that 3-pinner, see if you can send something dancing off the wall. How about it? Oh, he does. He nudges the 9-pin. It wiggles a hair, but won't go down. Great bid right there. That's the first good ball we've seen from him in this half. And how about a 10-box? Back on it. His objects right here. 85 through 8.
So still up 14 in the string, up 4 in the match, up against a spare 5 and a 10. So need a mark to keep the lead heading into the middle string.
Yeah, he's looking for more right here. He's found his objects now. Those last 2 balls were pure.
We got the defending champ, Jeff Little, the Laser, who won the first season. No one can take that away from you, Jeff.
Nope, no one can. No one can. How's everything going, Paul?
Good, how are you? You going to give out the championship presentation at the end?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Now, do you get to keep your own trophy still?
Yes.
I know you do.
Yes. I actually was going to bring it, but I had to work today, so it's at home, safe and sound. So this has been a good match so far.
You'll be bowling here next season, your ACST matches also.
Yes. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you down here to do some of that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get the corporate jet ready.
I will. I'll do my best.
All right. Thanks. The Laser, Jeff Little. Great guy, great bowler. Both the old Masons and Leominster. A W leave, 189, back to Duncan.
Yeah, Justin carved out a couple on his first 2 balls, and he's going to get a 1-8 lead for an 8 box. Not what he's looking for right here. He's only 93 through 9 after a 65 half. He's gone 5, 5, 10, and 8.
So the lead changes back to Mark Heynigen's way.
Yeah, only picked up 28 pins so far this half. He needs a mark to get to the 40s for the half and get the lead back.
Just of 7 in the string, down 3 in the match, up against a 10 box.
Justin, oh, that's a bomb. Good night. Justin Ruggiero goes hammer time. Drops everything. 9-pin last to fall, as that is a big hammer right there to maintain his momentum.
Second strike of the string, second of the match. And a spare 8 also, 2 spare 4s in the first.
Don't expect to see a lot of strikes from Mark Van Heynigen. He's only thrown 22, but Justin Ruggiero with that ball all day, he's going to throw a lot of hammers.
And that's the face of the ACST right there, Duncan. Danny Finn, the commissioner. I call him the CEO, the jack of all trades. He's the commissioner. He's the one you want to contact on Facebook Messenger. Danny Finn also does the podcast with Jeremy Seaholm, the Approach podcast, free on all your favorite channels. We'll talk to Danny about this podcast just a moment. Danny Finn.
It's not the prettiest face, but it's the one we have. So
you don't get paid double time on Sundays, triple time. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know, but I figured I got to get my cardio in. So, but now I'm trying really hard not to show everybody I'm out of breath.
Now talk about your podcast with Jeremy Seaholm.
I still have a podcast with Jeremy Seaholm.
Oh, you call it Candlepin Corner. Very occasional podcast.
We had one with Glennis. Unfortunately, we had some audio glitch, and then we keep meaning to redo it. At some point, we're going to get back into it. We keep talking about it, but at some point, we're going to put that talk into action. Basically, what it is we got together, we started interviewing bowlers. We're probably going to try to interview some of the bowlers here that win. It's something we do need to get back into, but basically, we want bowlers and streamers and owners to be able to tell their story, and it's just something we can keep in a capsule forever.
The Approach podcast, where can they find it?
You can find it anywhere. Just type in The Approach, a Candlepin Bowling podcast. Jeremy's in charge of where it all. I know it's on Spotify, and iTunes, and a million other places. That's all his wheelhouse.
Are you out of breath now?
Yeah, I ran down the lane. I can't do 120 feet. I forget it's 60 both ways.
Take 10 laps from the building.
You'll find me out backpacking.
Danny Finn, okay. Middle string.
So Justin finished with a 7 on that strike field, put him at a 110, gives him a 4-pin lead. Mark Van Heynigen back up there. He leaves a diamond, first diamond lead of the day for either bowler, and he can't quite get the object, slides by. He's got the 3-6 left standing for a 10 box.
200 to 196, the number 2 seed Justin Ruggiero needs the number 7 seed Mark Van Heynigen.
Let's see if Mark can keep his perfect box alive. Gets it. That is Mark's 8th straight perfect box. Coming over from the second game as he gets 10. We're going to build on it right here.
We'll have a new champion, obviously, as Jeff Little is now in Class B. The whole reason to get in this ACST is to move up the ladder.
Yeah, right now I'm on the bubble for Class A, and I know that I'm not the highest average going in, but I want to bowl against the best. I'm looking forward to either being in the B or the A. It doesn't matter much to me, but
it's great for your game. You get better by bowling with the best people.
That's exactly correct. If I had a choice, I go into the A 10 times out of 10. It's not about the money for me. It's about the competition. It's about getting better. Oh, man, Mark Van Heynigen had a tough 2 and 10 split. Makes a great bid, sends the 2 over and overcut it. 10-pin left standing. Mark trying to stay perfect. Does. Another 10 box. As he's 20 through 2, XX. I like to do this with bowlers. When they keep going 10 boxes, you keep it in Roman numerals. For scoring, a lot of the times, you put an X when they get a 10 in this.
His lowest score, by the way, is the second string, by the way. He had 99 average on the road this year, 96 this string.
Yeah, so right on par for him right there.
His best string, he had 3 strings of 106 averages, the first, 4th, and 5th. He averaged 112 on the 4th.
This man is a very consistent bowler. He's got the lambda left up, the 1, 2, 4, with the 9 as the sleeper. Puts a great bid on it and just cuts through. Plops the head pin out. And now he's got the side saddle triangle.
He has a 142, a 139, and a 137 for his high singles this year.
And for a 10 box, wow, what a 10. Mark Van Heynigen, 10 straight perfect boxes.
Let's talk to Kevin Burns, updating the stats. Kevin.
So where am I? So
you're in Harvard Lanes.
Yeah, I know that ball. Justin went 4 hairpin hits, 1 split, 1 makeable spare leaf, made it, 2 strikes. He's up by 4 in the match.
Thanks, Kevin. Duncan?
Van Heynigen, tough leave right here. He's got the check mark plus the 7 pin, but I like this wood on it. If he just blows up this check mark proper, it should go. That wood nestled right up to the 5 pin, the one in the middle, should give it a ride. How about it? Oh, no. He's going to need to make a heck of an out right here to stay perfect. As the throws a great ball at it, just doesn't quite go. 5-7, left standing. Mark, how about it? No, there it goes.
Hey, what's wrong with him? He's supposed to get a 10 box.
His run of 10 consecutive perfect boxes comes to an end.
How dare he get a 9 box?
I know, the nerve, leaving pins up like that.
We'll have to do an investigation afterwards.
I'm going to give him grief, win or lose.
What a great guy he is, too, though.
Couldn't be a better guy. Just all smiles. Maybe not when he's bowling, because none of us are all smiles when we're bowling, but off the lanes, just a tremendous individual.
Yes, he is.
All right, this is a tough leave here. He's got the 4 horsemen plus the 7-8. And he's going to drift off his object right there. 1-7-8 left standing for his 3rd ball. He's going to be markless, but still have a pretty good half going. As he's struggling to get it going on lane 10. How about this for a 9? Great bid. 48 at the half. 2 pins left standing. No marks.
Halfway through his match.
Nothing wrong with that.
The number 2, Justin Ruggiero, Class C Championship match from Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Mass. 204 Ayer Road, A-Y-E-R. Harvard Lanes, brand new, renovated 14 lanes, brand new pins, brand new bowling balls, brand new almost everything.
Grand opening coming up in a couple of months. Soft opening right now, but you're going to want to check this place out. It's a great atmosphere.
Great food here also.
Good food. Good times all around.
Please support Harvard Lanes. 3-5-10 for Justin Ruggiero.
I love this shot. I know I shouldn't, but I love this shot. It's a fun one to make.
How do you play it? You go inside, you go outside the 3 pin?
I put the ball between the 3 and the 7.
You got it.
He goes inside, grabs it.
Spare to start his middle string. He's got 4 spares, 2 strikes in the match.
Yeah, Van Heynigen only 3 spares, but he's been pinning excellently. Had a couple of hiccups, a 7 box and a 5 box. Everything else has been 8s, 9s, and 10s, mostly 10s.
You see a lot of matches that people don't get as many marks, but they pin well and they fill their marks well.
Yeah, even with a 5 box, last game, Mark Van Heynigen only left 9 pins on the deck. How crazy is that?
Ruggiero on lane 10 on the head pin.
Get over.
Strike, yes! The kingpin falls. A slight delay. His 3rd strike of the match. Wow.
It's a great start right there from Justin. Couldn't ask for more.
20 through 1, 30 plus 2 through 2 for the number 2 seed.
I almost gasped when this guy told me his high 5 is only 560. He throws a ball that looks like it could be in the 600s any end of the day.
Again, folks, this is why Kids Bowl free program is great for you to get your kids involved. 2 free strings. It's awesome, and their family's bowling because of it, and they got other people to bowl because of it. Just like the ACST brings fans to the center, spend money, help revenue for the centers, keep them alive and thriving. And they join leagues, join tournaments, like Sarah Wright and so many others. On the head pin, 2-1 split. On the left is the 4, on the right is the 3 left, 6 right.
Just a hair heavy that time.
He's on a strike on lane 10. Can he get this one over? Oh, right in the object, 8 in the strike. His fills are 10, 7, 8 on his strikes. 38 through 2. Up 18 in the string, 22 in the match, his biggest lead, 8. 46 through 3. Mark Van Heynigen at 3 10s and a full house, 2 9s after that. So Mark is due for marks. When you hit 9s and 10s, usually it leads to marks, unless you're me. When I could bowl.
Well, that's why it's a Paul Grant special right there. You can't mark, you just hit it on the 3rd ball.
That was a 110 average one time without bowling practices all the time, just once a week. Friday in the mixed league with Rick Kamrowski.
That's pretty solid. Is that back in the fairway days or with
fairway days? Millis was tough house back then. Millis was like in low 100s, mid to late 90s. But that's a tough house, not like now.
That's what I hear. Yeah, Steve Reno's done a good job bringing that place back to life.
Oh wow! What a shot for Ruggiero, spare, a dandy. 3 marks in the string. 56 in the ball through 4. Class C, folks, Class C.
Oh, we got to see Danny Finn's wonderful mug again. So he goes down for that pin that escaped.
And since those 2 spare 4s in the first, he has a spare 8 in the second, a strike 10, a strike 7. Here in the third, a strike 8 and a spare 10.
Dan Finn gets a standing ovation. That's our commissioner right there.
We had to pay him to do that.
How about it?
Oh, look at that shot. 9, a tap of the 4.
He is found it, locked in right now.
Krista kicked in the butt. It's paid off.
How about it?
Bang! 65 through 4, 75 and a ball through 5. Class C, folks, Class C.
Outstanding half right there. Only pins he left on the deck were
Class A bowlers, get up for these semi-pro bowlers. They're trying to get to your level.
I think he only missed 1 object that whole half, Paul. That was on his third ball on a tough split.
That was incredible bowling. I've covered Justin many times this year. Awesome bowling, and Mark Van Heineken's had a great second half of the season.
Threw 10 balls, hit 9 objects, hit him well too.
Back to Duncan.
Mark Van Heynigen trying to answer right there, drops a huge 9 drop right there. Once again, that pesky 6-pin. He can't quite get it over that first ball, but he's got a beautiful piece of wood lined up to take it. Got to cash in right here, especially after that blitz that
Red line to Harvard.
Good night. Mark Van Heynigen, first spare of the string.
Well, you can't say good night. We got 2 more matches, Class B and Class A next.
He put that pin to bed, though. 58 in the ball
just
for
as
Mark Van Heynigen in the 6th.
Just his 4th spare of the match, Duncan.
Yeah.
But the pinning has kept him in it.
Pin to win. This guy, as I said, deadly accurate. He does not throw the hardest ball, but he throws a really, really good accurate ball. And that's more than half the battle. Oh, no, he's going to be off the object right there. Tough 2-fill.
Stop watching my videos.
Half Worcester. I didn't know they let your videos on the internet, Paul.
They have my Candlepin for Cash. The last strike in Candlepin for Cash in 1980 when I was with somebody.
Oh, okay.
My only claim to fame.
Mark Van Heynigen, how about it? Wow, puts a great bet on it. But once again, that 6-pin. He's going to have nightmares about this pin right here as it wiggles and will not go. Tell you, if this was a 9-pin tournament, it's got to be dominating. Wouldn't even need to hit this one over. We got to wait for this wood to settle right here.
Class B next, by the way, Jim Hunter, brother John Hunter, #1 seed, Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Try the 2nd CPL Bowl, win a title today.
Yeah.
Takes #2 seed John Alosa with Dan Castle, myself in the play-by-play. Next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
He's an outstanding. Jim Hunter is an outstanding bowler. He beat me fair and square up at CPL earlier. Twice this year, actually, but in the playoffs most recently. Took me to school.
69 through 7 and here in the middle string. 1 below the minimum.
After that, we got an absolute barn burner. Josh Daley and Joey Lister for the Class A championship.
Freight train Joey Lister.
That's going to be just a ridiculous match.
Daley will be the favorite, obviously, average-wise, but boy, Joey Lister can...
Never count Joey Lister out of anything.
The first week of the season threw a 166 and 144 against Bruno DeFeo on a 14-0 sweep. It was like 138, 134 after 1, and he went off the rails.
Yeah. Josh Daley, one of the best bowlers in the world right now.
Absolutely.
But Joey Lister, just an outstanding pinner, throws a really good ball, a lot of rotation on it. Mark Van Heynigen tries to give it a great ride. Can't quite carry the horseman today. This time it's only the 7-pin left standing. He's going to be all over it, though, for another 10. Great pinning, but he's going to need more than pinning at this point as he's facing down the barrel of a big 75 and a ball half.
4 10s, 3 9s, and a spare 2.
79 through 8. Mark Van Heynigen, he's only gained 2 pins on fills, so he's only left 4 on the deck.
And Justin Ruggiero's on the mark, 75 and a ball next.
Yeah, he can equalize right here. Mark Van Heynigen's 8. Oh, how about this for a tough split right here? Throws a great pocket ball. 5, 7, 8. Tough piece of wood here to make it work.
Well, it's better there than up high, I think.
Yeah, I don't like the wood here anyways.
No, I don't either.
The way you hit this shot, you either be super full on the 5-pin and have it shoot over, or what I like to do is you be light on the 5-pin, you cut it over to the 7 and you catch the 8 on the way. This wood's going to make it really challenging. He's going to try and go way over. Wow! Mark Van Heynigen, outstanding shot. Spin to win, baby.
Royalty
Goes and catches it.
Royalty fees for that, wow.
No. Great spare. Mark Van Heynigen, his 2nd spare. That one in style. 89 and a ball through 9.
2nd spare of the 3rd, 5 in the match. Looking for a good fill.
Yeah, if you can do 8, another right here. How about a pocket? A hair heavy. You're going to drop 7. Tough leave here. The 6, 7, 10 puts him at 86 through 9. 96 through 9. Apologies. That's math. I'm sure Cory has it right up.
That would was okay. It was close.
Yeah,
it was
no,
close.
it was just off the, just in the gutter.
I thought there was a piece on the lane, a little bit on the side, but it didn't quite get there.
No, it was still just barely in the gutter, but it served as a roadblock anyways. Those 2 pins won't count. The best he can do is an 8 box right here, picking up the 7 pin. And of course he's going to get it. Mark Van Heynigen pins like no other. 104, 3rd string. Great finish for Mark Van Heynigen.
That puts an even 300, a 100 average. The 106 bowler, Mark Van Heynigen, gets a giggle.
Is that his son or something?
And Justin Ruggiero on fire. 75 and a ball through 5.
Shout out Zachary, watching from home right now.
How's Sam the Cat doing?
So 300 even for Mark Van Heynigen through his first 3. 100, 196, 104. Paul Grant coming up for the next 5.
Thanks, Duncan McDougall. Second half for Justin Ruggiero on the bonus 4. A 79 half.
It's not terrible.
Dan Castro join me on the next match.
We got a good crowd here watching the ACST finals right now.
That one sailed left.
The names and faces of ACST. Anthony Caron's here.
Great food, great pizza. Pretzel bites are awesome. Beer and wine. Harvard Lanes, 204 Air Road, AYER, Harvard, Massachusetts. Not Harvard University, Harvard, Massachusetts.
And once again, he's all over that 3-pin right now, trying to make marks on lane 9 thus far. Lane 10's been his wheelhouse thus far.
He had twice as many strikes as Mark Van Heynigen during the season. Oh, that's Paul Grant, another half was to right.
No.
Brutal. He had 44 strikes, 189 spares, 167 10 boxes, and a 44% perfect box percentage. Mark had 47% perfect box percentage. And head pin hit, and after all that, a 9. That's a wow 9.
That is an outstanding out ball right there. He needed that to keep his momentum
That could have
alive.
been 2 4s in a row.
Yeah, he just had 2 5s in a row in the 6th and 7th last string too. So trying not to make history repeat itself, he does a good job.
92-69 in the third, up 23 in the string, 27 in the match. On Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, free of charge. Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
He's facing 35 pins in the next 3. That one got away. Oh, we got a pin in the gutter.
That's down.
It's the 10.5 pin left standing.
Kevin Burns would probably play that shot for a second ball.
All right, that was a good one.
Oh, he got it. See, Kevin, if you go for the pins, you get it down.
Gets them all but the one in the gutter, and that one's already gone.
Kevin's such an easy target.
Boom, baby.
What a shot for a spare. I need more sleep. 102 to ball through 8. 10 strings of Big 20 yesterday. 9-pin tournament, almost 6 hours. That was crazy. Ruggiero crossing over a check mark. -1. And that is
Get
a
over.
slow motion
Yeah.
Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Put a buck in, Justin. He's been giving $1 all year to Candlepin for Cancer on Paul Grant specials. Lemon drops and spares and strikes all year. 119 through 9. This is Class C, folks. Class C.
Yeah, he's really come alive these past 2 strings. Looking to keep it going right here.
7 spares, 3 strikes to the match. The number 2 seed out of Academy Lanes Pub 125 Hero Mass.
Not that pin. That pin's supposed to stay up. Oh, tough break. What does he have here, Paul?
He's got the 5-9 in the middle and corner post. And 2 pieces to try to drill over.
Go far right. Give it a ride. How about it? Red lines it. Shoves it back. I wanted to be right so that it could maybe spin something over. Make the 5 pin scoot over into the 7.
9, how about a 128 third string, getting better and better. 90, 110, 128, 328 to 300, a 28-pin lead from Justin Ruggiero over Mark Van Heynigen. 2 strings to go on Candlepin Corner, the Class C championship match on the ACST Facebook page and Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Paul Grant, Duncan McDougall from beautiful, newly renovated Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts.
Scores are confirmed.
Yep.
Thank you, Greg.
104.
Thank you, Greg Gouillard.
Okay, back to Duncan McDougall.
Why don't you take this one,
All right,
actually, Paul?
I got it. Ready to go. 4 string underway. And you do the next 10 boxes.
I'll get Justin, and then we'll swap back for the last one. Okay?
Yep, you got it.
Pulls it off the wall the fun way.
Of course, a $10.
The fun way. Mark Van pinning excellently.
I knew this guy's a great guy when I met him. His birthday's in July, so I knew he was a good guy.
Oh, there you go. Only left
So mine's July 27th. Joe Logan Gingras the 28th. Ron Ficarra Senior Excellence the 26th. His is July 29th. Got a small straight Yahtzee streak going here.
Yeah.
On the crossover, 5-7-10. The Matt Susi special, but Matt made it without wood.
Just not getting the breaks right now. He's still throwing a good ball, but this is a doozy.
Missed everything. Class B championship match later today. Number 1 seed, Josh Daley. Number 5 seed, the Freight Train, Joey Lister. Class A championship match later. All on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
First washout I've seen in a while from either bowlers. Maybe the first one yet. It's the half Worcester plus the 5.
Same spot.
Field goal. Not what he wants. Great for football, not for bowling.
Uses Epco Urethane 2.6 reds and Cobra 2.7 bowling balls. That's a 7.
It's interesting that he uses 2 different weights. Most bowlers stick to 1.
25. They use 2.6s here, I was told the other day.
Okay. I'd believe it. Wood lanes, you generally want to use the urethanes.
All new bowling balls here, 2.6 in the lanes, 2.7 for most of the Pro Bowls. Some use 2.6, some use 2.5s.
I've seen 2.4s out there.
There are 2.4s out there still, 2.4 to 2.7 in the range. And look at this sleeve, the 9 and the 10. That wood to the right is too far away.
Of note, I think Danny Harris uses 2.4s. It's either 2.5 or 2.4. He uses a very light ball.
Craig Holbrook used 2.6s for a long time. He had a 121 average. He finally switched after 8 years to 2.7. His average went to 129 the next year.
I believe that.
He's using the wood, but in the channel.
Father Time's almost undefeated, but Craig Holbrook's giving him a run for his money right now.
Won the Mixed World Championship with his team with Josh Daley and so many others.
A couple days after winning the Mass State title, too. That man is on it.
Ambassador of the game. Him and Bob Wickham, 2 ambassadors of the game. 2 great class acts all the way. The way they handle themselves on and off the lanes. Well, all bowlers need to emulate those 2 guys.
2 of my favorite guys to bowl with and against.
Heynigen a 9, 34 through 4 in the 4th. Needs a mark. Could use a mark.
I've had the pleasure of bowling with Craig Holbrook in a couple of tournaments, and they've both been just outstanding events.
Heynigen on the nose and let's split.
Wow.
Maybe.
Oh, break up, get over.
4 leans to the 7, 3-6, got a chance.
He threw his hands up. Now he's got to see if he can reset himself and come back. It's a different mentality now.
And speaking of Craig Holbrook, he admires him in Waters World, Justin Waters. Ryan's Millis.
How about it?
But he got it. Split the upright spare on the board. 44 in the ball through 5 in this championship match.
It's a great way to sit. Mark Van Heynigen didn't get any breaks. Finally gets one and makes it. That's stones right there. That's hard.
6 spares in the match for the number 7 seed who's caused havoc. Knocked out the 1, 2, and the 3 seed.
Greg.
Justin Ruggiero and play-by-play with Duncan McDougall.
Thank you very much. Justin coming up after getting real hot, 128. He's back on his favorite lane, lane 10. 7 marks thus far on this one. How about a spread eagle?
Had a lot of these in the first string.
Yeah, they've since broken off of it, but Justin decided to find it again. Too accurate, too perfect, as you can be in this game. Justin Scally in the building. Oh, man, another great bid. He's going to take out 8 total. That spread eagle. He takes out the whole right side and the 4-pin to fall. The 2 and the 7 left. He's going to wait for that wood to settle. That wood's shouldn't be a factor unless something really weird happens.
Supposed to wait for it to stop anyway.
And bang. Nice 9.
All right, Dan Castle doing the play-by-play of my next match with the B seat, the B division. Jim Hunter and John Alosa. Dan.
Right, that's correct. We will be.
So your bowling days are pretty much over. Or you try to win a championship. You're
Hold
going down.
on.
You say you're tanking it to go down lower and lower and win the championship, huh?
That's right. Well, we'll see what
B
happens.
to C to D.
I'm going to be in the kids league next. All against the 5-year-olds.
We were teammates for years. You left my team and you won the championship the year after. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Dan.
We knew what our weak link was. Made a difference. Had to get a good bowler in there.
You got to get one zing at me, right?
That's right. There you go.
Oh, what a shot!
Wow, Justin Ruggiero, what a beautiful spare. The reverse check mark, it goes.
All right, Dan, we'll see you next match.
Yep, I'll be here.
Class B championship, Dan Council, myself.
19 in the ball. Justin Ruggiero back on it right here.
8 spares, 3 strikes in the match for the number 2 seed. Representing Academy Lanes Pub 125, the DeBurro family do a great job of the Mixed Worlds last weekend, as usual.
He's gotten 8 of those marks on lane 10. He loves it over here. Let's see if he can fill this one up. How about it? Good night. Wow, what a monster ball. Tough break right here. 5, 9, 10. 7 fill, 26 through 2. A lot of wood on the deck to play with, though. This should go if he gets it nice and high. One in the middle. He goes for it. Oh, and he cuts it off the wall. Beautiful. Last pin to fall was the 9. Somehow, some way, something came off the wall and slid it over. 2 in a row. Justin Ruggiero, 36 and a ball.
Trying to take control of the match here in the 4th. What a great season Mark Heynigen's had also. And what a job he's done causing all kinds of havoc in the playoffs.
Yeah, he fought back from inheriting a tough record, came in and snuck into the playoffs and has just defeated Goliath after Goliath. But Justin is no slouch either. Good night, wow! Strike on double spare. 3 in a row, Justin Ruggiero with a 20 bucks. 46 through 3, 56 and 2 balls after 4.
A product of the Kids Bowl free program. You may call your next witness.
It's paying off in dividends right now.
4 strikes to match for a Class A 120 average bowler. It's 0.9 strikes per string, 3.1 spares.
Yeah,
Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
He's slightly over par in terms of that. He's Class C.
You can make me say it again, aren't you, huh?
Class C, folks, Class C.
You know, in a lot of the Pro Bowls, you know, they get to that high level, they kind of forget what it's like being a C or D or B bowler. These guys are hungry just like they are.
Oh, they're fighting.
They're getting their streaming, they're getting the name out there, they're getting recognized.
Yeah.
How many bowlers you see moving up the ranks into Class A from B to A? And you see a lot of bowlers going from C to B. Sometimes they go backwards, but a lot of bowlers have elevated their game because of it.
Yeah, it's hard.
Look at J.J. Trigny, for example. Look at, Ryan Salfall's done. Logan Gingras.
Yeah. Wow, another one. Another spare. Spare on strike that time. 2 20 boxes in a row. 66 through 4 is 76 in a ball. Through 5.
What do you say, Duncan?
What an outstanding half. Wow.
I say Class C, folks. Class C.
76 and a ball. Mark Van Heynigen going to have a tough answer ahead of him right now.
Update from Kevin Burns before he steals all my Tic Tacs.
Well, I'm going to steal your Tic Tacs.
You must need them. It dispenses automatically. You need Kevin. 5 will probably come out.
All right, so I'm going to do 2 games here. Justin went 10 hairpin hits, 4 splits, 1 9 drop, made the 1 9 drop that he had. Plus 2 makeable spares, made 1, 7 spares in 2 strikes within 2 games.
The 5-pin just went on a walkabout. I don't know if you heard that.
He's got 1 spare. Back to back after spare 8, 52 at the half, 62 in the ball through 6. I'd rather have a Van Heynigen.
Good Lord.
Kevin, real quick. Wait till this fill first. Lane 9. Could this be his favorite lane? That looks good. On the nose, 8.
Wow, 8 and another. Mark Van Heynigen racking them up.
3 in the 6, spare chance. His fills earliest 7, 5, 5, 2, 7. All of a sudden, back-to-back spare 8s. 70 through 6 in the 4th of 5. For another one.
That's gone. Oh, my
missed it.
goodness.
Denied 3 in a row. That close. Kevin.
11 hairpin hits, 4 splits, 1 9 drop, 4 makeable spares, made 1 of them. Got the 10 for the box. 7 spares in. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. What am I doing? All right.
Scene 1, take 2, action roll. Kevin Burns.
All right, 11 hairpin hits, 7 splits, 1 9 drop, made the 9 drop, had 2 makeable spares, 4 spares, no strikes.
Okay, cut. 4-2 split. 10 that last box, 80 through 7 here in the 4th. Tough split, give it a try. Can't reach the 8. Heck of a bit again.
For all the pins to stay up, that was not on the list for me.
Married to Maris since 1981. Has an MBA from Western New England College. Here's the wood, and it spins around the other piece for a 9. 89 through 8. 21-year Air Force officer retired. 15 years in high school as a teacher. Lieutenant Colonel in the Air Force.
So this is his best string thus far through 8, but he's going to need a couple more big ones to keep pace. Justin Ruggiero on fire right now.
Nice ball for a strike, 9. Kingpin is the 5.
That is an outstanding pitch right there. Got to have it here. Throw that same ball. Oh.
Missed, and the other one, single pins have hurt him today.
Second single missed if I counted correctly.
You would have made that in the conference finals. Not going to make them all, obviously.
No, they were making this game look a little too easy. They got to bring it back down to earth.
Wasn't there 9, 98 through 9 in the 4th of 5 championship match. Class B next, followed by Class A after that.
He's been very consistent, but Justin's just been a step ahead these last 3. 2.5, I suppose.
Mark off to the right, 3-9 half west to right.
Ready when they go.
Candlepin Corner on YouTube, free to subscribe.
No better time to make this than right here. Come on. Oh, no.
That's a Paul Grant shot.
He's going to need a big out right here. Pins, pins, pins. If we can get an 8 out of this.
Beautiful ball. He'll take a 7 out of that jam.
It's not terrible, but it's not going to be enough. 105.
Just 405 under his average. And Justin Ruggiero trying to make it a very comfortable lead going to the 5th string. Halfway through the 4th, 76 in the ball. 4 marks in a row after a 9 box to start.
Yeah, big fill here would do wonders. See if he, on this lane, he's been starting on the 2-pin very consistently in his first couple boxes. Let's see if he can bring it back into that pocket.
Great food here, great selection. A lot of appetizers, great pizza, pretzels, a lot more.
Extremely important ball here. He winds up. Oh, wow. On that 3-pin again. Washes out for 4. Puts him at 80 through the half, though. Up 28 in the string, meaning a 56-pin lead through 35 boxes.
And again, the second shot, like at times, has gotten away from him.
It's he's been struggling on lane 9, and most of his struggles have been drifting off onto the left side. I don't know if it's overthrowing or he's struggling to find his spot or what it is.
I think he wants lane 9 to break down. They'll just use lane 10 the rest of the way.
I think he'd be okay with that.
Nice out. That'll be a 7.
Yeah.
Considering.
Good ball, but not what he wanted out of that. Still, it's going to be enough.
87 through 6 in the 4th of 5 Class C championship match from Harvard Lane's 204 Ayer Road, AYER. Birthday parties, corporate events, wedding venues, lane reservations, fall leagues are forming. HarvardLanes.com for more information.
All of a sudden, the lead's trimmed down to 17 in the string, but it's still comfortable building on that 28-pin lead ahead of time.
Justin spins back for the 1 and 2, 4-7-9. He's got a bunch formation to the right on the wood. That could still go, but not going to be easy.
Those weren't the pins you want to take. You want to be relatively high on this piece of wood over on the right side. See if he can give it a ride.
V-shaped wood in the middle. Can he pick it up? He does!
Wow, off the wall. What a spare. Justin Ruggiero, 97 in a ball.
Brilliant performance by the number 2 seed, Justin Ruggiero.
Just dazzling bowling right now.
For the 2nd string in a row, 4 spares, 1 strike.
He's been getting one mark a string on lane 9. Let's see if he can break the trend right here.
He goes left and he'll get 5.
Yeah, that ball won't help right there, but it's all wired a little bit. He's got the 1, 3, 7, 9, 10. The 9 and the 10 have a piece of wood behind the 3. That should take them both. 102 through 6. No, that's not the ball.
102 through 7. Now the 1-7-10 Augusta, Maine special. Lousy lead, but a great name for a bowling center. Mark Carey has done wonders up there in Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports Center.
And he does what many bowlers do and takes out the 1. 110 through 8. Justin Ruggiero on 1 right now.
2 blocks to go in the final string. Is right now a 21-pin lead in the string.
Puts him at 49 for the match.
But don't forget, he had a 38-pin lead against Spencer Aleci late in the season. and it cost him first place. But it worked out for him so far. He's in the finals.
Yeah.
He
Wow.
steals a bunch. The back door, 7.
That's that power ball doing wonders for you. He's going to turn around and say, oh, my goodness.
1, 2, 3. For his 5th spare. No.
Yeah, it's tough. When you throw a ball that far out and you get a break like that, it's so tough to find it again. Head pin, toughest single to hit, and that's why right there. Justin Ruggiero.
He'll take a 9,
Yeah.
119 through 9.
He's tied his last string through 9 pins, through 9 string.
Don't forget,
9 boxes.
Mark Van Heynigen had a 142 against Brandon Martins in that conference finals at Ryan's and Millis.
Yeah, he's going to need something like that here.
And with new sidewalls here, you can get big scores here.
Yeah,
but so
Mark's-
far, his biggest game is this string.
Yeah, he hasn't had more than 2 marks a string yet. He'll need something as Justin Ruggiero throws a nice power ball. He's got a tough break right here. The 3 and the 7. Some great wood, though. Look at it cozy up to the 3. Oh, it's perfect now. He redlines this. It should go.
For another spare.
Justin,
He
pow.
got it. 5 spares, 1 strike in the 4th. Wow. Who is this guy? 3 years of Candlepin bowling. Justin Ruggiero.
129 and a ball. This ball right here. Let's see it.
12 spares, 3 strikes to match.
It's a good one.
Bounces 7.
How about 8? Oh,
7
no.
it is. What a string. 136 for Justin Ruggiero. What a performance. His last 2, 128, 136. 4 in a row going up the ladder. 90, 110, 128, 136. 464 through 4.
All of a sudden, it's a 59-pin lead for Justin Ruggiero. Paul, can you confirm scores real quick?
136. Yep. 104 you have? Scores confirmed. So final string to go. Duncan McDougal with the call.
All right, Mark Van Heynigen, tough break on that first ball, not quite where he needed. That second ball is immaculate, though. Nudges the 3-pin, though, and it will not fall.
Duncan, you do a great job, man.
Thank you. You as well, Paul. We have a good time up here.
You certainly do.
Trying to put on a show. It's all for the fans, right?
That's right.
For the fans and for the bowlers. Good 10 box, Mark Van Heynigen.
Need a bunch of marks.
Yep.
Might need a double strike along the way.
He's going to need something crazy. Hasn't thrown a lot of strikes, but he's going to need to pull some out right here. Go a long way.
But to get to the finals, after beating the top 3 seeds in the playoffs,
Yeah,
remarkable. Remarkable.
Going on the road for all 3, too.
You know, if he doesn't win, he'll get $300. If he can pull it off, he'll get $700 in that championship trophy that Jeff Little will hand out, the defending champion from last season.
Great pitch right there, Mark Van Heynigen. He has the triangle 4 left standing. The 4, 7, 8. I don't like triangles, but something tell me Mark likes it. Oh, no! How about it? Triangles, tricky triangles will not go. That's why I hate them right there. They'll look great out of the hands. They'll look great when they hit the pins, and somehow, some way, that 7-pin said, no, I'm all set. I'm going to stick around.
Another 10 for Mark.
10s are good, but marks are needed.
Mark enjoys pickleball, live music, exploring Cape Cod, a scorekeeper for youth ice hockey as well. He played baseball and bowling growing up, obviously. Mostly 10-pin.
He also enjoys perfect boxes, apparently. A lot of 10s for this man.
But a great season and a great guy.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the way he's throwing the ball today as he gets 9 on his first ball. 5-pin left standing. There's wood next to it. Let's see if it sticks around. It should. It's a nice guide now. He's just got to be anywhere low on it or go right at the pin. I believe he sees daylight. You should as well as the viewers. Yep, all day. Goes right around it. Who needs wood? Nice 30 in a ball. Mark Van Heynigen stays perfect in his 5th string.
I mean, how many 10 bucks do you have? He has a lot of 10s again
It's
today.
ridiculous right now.
1 in the first. He had 5 in a row in the second, 6 overall. That's 7. 3 in a row in the third.
And then another.
4 there. That's what?
11.
11.
And 12, 13,
15.
14, 15 bucks.
He had 15 in the conference final.
I'm going to throw a few strings myself after this, probably, just to give it a ride. And it's, yeah, this looks like a beautiful, beautiful house. I'm excited.
It's just incredible. It's like luck. It's like
coming back for that one right there.
Down 2 in the string of 57 in the match, up against a 53 plus 1/2 for Mark Van Heynigen.
Yeah, he can pin out right here and find himself pretty comfy, but he can't be throwing balls away. Not that he threw that one away, it just didn't quite catch.
1-2-7-8 on lane 10, his favorite lane today.
Yeah, let's see if he can show us why right here. This would be a heck of a shot.
For a spare. No, good try, just
wow.
missed the 7.
He sent 2 things over there too, just didn't carry.
Thought that 8 was going to roll into the 7, but it just fell flat.
I thought so too.
Justin barely got it for a 10, it counts.
Put it to bed.
Living on the edge. 18 through 2, down 2 in the string, still have 57 in the match, in the driver's seat to win the trophy and $700. Stay tuned for post-game interviews and then the championship trophy presentation by the defending champ, Jeff the Laser Little. And Justin scaling a tennis bowl with Jeff Little and Mason's Leominster before they closed. Kevin Burns, mechanic there.
Yeah.
Also.
I think the moment might be getting to him a little bit. He hasn't found the head pin yet on that first ball.
1-2-7, right side 6-10. The number 2 seed. Missed left. 1-7 again, right side 6-10. Try to get a couple here.
I'd hit the head pin if I were him.
I still go with the head pin here too. I got too much pride.
you have a good chance of picking up 3.
Well, not that time.
All right.
7 bucks, 25, down 10 in the string. It's down to 49 in the match. He's had some tough finishes in the season.
8s, 9s, and 10s all the way through. He's going to have to make Mark do something crazy, but he can't let off the gas here. A couple marks would put it away.
Ruggiero on the head pin, a 3-2 split.
Oh. See, that's what happens. You finally start finding a good ball. The pins are going to be like, no, not yet, not yet. You got to keep throwing that good ball. Then it might start to break up for you. See if he can put it together here for 3.
Give it a ride. Could go for a ride, but didn't get to the East Coast.
If that wood wasn't there, that was a really good bit at it. The wood just kind of absorbed all the energy from that ball. Sent right over.
8 that time. 33 through 4, still up 49 in the match.
Yeah, a lot of pins left on the deck right now, though.
His son, Dominic, won a Massachusetts State Youth Tournament in 2023, earning him a scholarship. Again, it's down the Kids Bowl free program.
See him looking around right now. He's really looking to center himself, find something. I'll tell you, it's not out here. It's up there. It's on the lanes. It's in your head. Come right back. Find that pocket.
Like that, crossing over, breaks the diamond, a triangle. He's got the 3 right, 5 left. A great chance for a spare.
There you go. That's his best ball of the half so far.
And Mark Van Heynigen's on a spare next, 53 and a ball.
Yeah, this would be huge right here.
Missed it.
All right. Get 10. Get 10.
Mark has a chance. He was down 27 to Brandon Martins in the conference finals early on.
I hear his wife in the back trying to root him on right now. Keep his cool.
9, disappointing 42 half. He's back to Kep Duncan.
All right, tough break right there on a really good ball. He's got a 2-2 split. The 3 and the 6 on one side, the 4 and the 7 on the left. Puts him at a 49 half. And, oh my goodness, an unbelievable bit at the spare. The wood did no favors as it left the 7-pin standing. That is killer. Threw 2 good balls, didn't get the break. That's Candlepin bowling, folks. And a 10 box.
Of course it's a 10.
Yeah, we've seen that song and dance before.
That's why he's in the finals.
This man pins like no other.
59 through 6 in his final 4 boxes of his season. He's going to need some help. He's going to have to go on the offensive. No defense, obviously. Got to get a double strike.
No defense in bowling.
It might be enough.
Yeah, we'll see if he can find 1 strike right here at least. How about it? Mark Van Heynigen throws a good pitch and gets nothing for it. Parallel pins, the 5, 6, and also the 8, 9, 10.
You could say he has 2 triangles in a sense. Either the 5, 8, 9 or the 6, 9, 10.
Stacked triangles. There's no words for this, Lee. This is a mess. Let's see if he can put something together here. Goes outside, exactly where you need to be on the 5-pin, and it just cuts right through the 6 and the 9.
Gets a giggle out of that one, a great attitude.
Yeah, that's a funny one right there. Nothing you can do. He threw a perfect ball twice now. Hasn't gotten the result, and he's going to pin out right here for a beautiful 10.
What's that, give him like 17 10s down the match?
17 now,
17
yep.
10 boxes, unbelievable.
And counting.
Yep, but need marks to win the championship.
Yeah. Tell you, he probably has more perfect boxes than Justin, but sorry about that, folks. Paul's just catching cords over there. And Mark Van Heynigen, he's going to be off the head pin that time. He's going to get it anyways, though. 3-pinner left standing. The 3, wow, look at these pins move. The 3, the 6, and the 10. All right, some tricky wood in front of this 3-pinner right here. Let's see if he can give it a ride. The B-bowlers have started warming up for their match. Wow, what a spare. Mark Van Heynigen stays perfect this half. Drills it, 79 in the ball. He's going to basically need to mark out to make Justin sweat right here.
3 marks in the 5th.
79 in a ball.
10 spares, no strikes in the match.
That's the Mark Van Heynigen way. Only 22 on the year. I'm telling you, one right here would do wonders. That's the good pitch for it. Get over. No! 5-pin left standing. 9 fill, though. So with a 5-pin with a piece of wood in front. Should be able to drive it right back.
Fills a 5, 6, and 9 here in the 5th.
88. And no, he goes wide.
Missed a few of those today.
That's tough right there.
And that is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Duncan, is there ever a good time for that?
No.
Well, unless you've already clinched it.
No. I'm sorry, folks. I actually had it wrong. He's doing 10 pins better. I had it completely wrong. So that was 98 through 8 and a 108. That was a 10 box, correct?
Yes.
Thank you very much. 108 through 9. I was about to say, I know he has more. That doesn't make sense. 108 through 9, and
Justin Ruggiero's going to win the championship. It's not official yet.
No, he doesn't need many pins to get there, though. We'll do the score. We'll do the calculations once Mark finishes this box right here.
So right now, Mark is up 7 in the match, not including Justin's boxes yet.
Yeah, so that's most likely going to do it.
Justin's going to win it. It's going to do it in the first 2 boxes, 3 the worst.
Barring absolute catastrophe. And Mark Van Heynigen is going to get his last pin of the season, an 8 box for a 116, a great finish. Sadly, it's not going to be enough. He finishes 521 on the day.
And Justin Ruggiero, Joe Vieira won Class D with a 5.11 early. A great crowd on hand because a thunderous applause. Mark Van Heynigen beat the 1, 2, 3, but cannot beat the number 2 seed Justin Ruggiero here in the championship match. What a season.
I'll tell you, that was, he may not have gotten very many marks, but that was an outstanding display of pinning for Mark Van Heynigen.
Magic number is 16 pins for Justin Ruggiero. It needs only 16 pins in 5 boxes. Try and do it here in this 6 box. Right down the middle. Look at this, a strange leave. 3 right, 2, 7, 8. Another ridiculous leave.
Paul, I don't know if I've ever seen this one before.
No, I've seen a lot of crazy ones today.
This is a extended parallel.
I like
pins.
the wood though. It won't go.
The wood doesn't like you.
And how often do you see this one?
I've seen this one before after 2 balls, but that was 2, 3, 7, 8.
A 7, 49 through 6, 4 boxes to go. Stay tuned for the Class B championship match. Number 1 seed Jim Hunter, Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Number 2 seed out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, John Alosa. Next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
Paul Grant and Dan Castle on the call. That's going to be a treat.
Duncan, a pleasure and honor to be with you again.
Oh, it's always fun, Paul. Appreciate you having me on. Appreciate the guys at Candlepin Corner, Danny Finn for asking me. It's been great day. Outstanding match that we've gotten to watch. Justin's sure taking his time clinching, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to make it interesting.
Hopefully not too interesting. There you go.
Not there yet.
No, he needs what, 3 pins?
Yep, 56 through 7, 3 blocks to go. Magic number is 2 pins, 3 boxes. But what a great season for Mark Van Heynigen. We'll talk to both bowls in the championship presentation next on Candlepin Corner. A lemon drop, not there yet. A buck.
Yeah, he's sure making it interesting. The crowd's cheering him on for that one. Let's see if he can get another one and tie the match. He's just having fun up there. This is a victory.
Oh, another one, same spot. Charge him again. He can't clinch it yet. Hold on, folks.
Oh no. I said it's got to be catastrophe to make it happen.
It's not done yet. The lemon dropped 3 times.
57.
1 pin in 2 boxes, 6 channel balls, and we're going to overtime. Wouldn't that be strange? A rare one. What a wacky game. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks.
That was cursed.
Unbelievable.
That was cursed. There it is.
And he's won it. Justin Ruggiero is your Class C championship winner. 2 years in a row, going to Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Listen to the crowd.
He earned it. Those middle 3 strings, he just erupted.
Sometimes it's a letdown. He had 84 against that match against Spencer Aleci, and Spencer had a 126. It cost him first place, but he wins the championship.
Yeah, he's going to be lucky to hit 84 here, too.
Lucky to get 70.
65 through 9.
I think a mental letdown, obviously. You know, you have that big 59-pin lead. There's obviously a letdown.
The important thing about this last string is not how much he bowled, it's the fact that it was enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key. Trying to keep that average down for next year or something. I don't know.
If that was Bill Belichick, I'd be chewing him up. 10 laps around the building.
Yeah, leave no doubt. Come on.
Do your job.
All right, he'll be open in the string, but
hooks it. Lob, no good. 8, no good. Wave it off an 8 box. It's a giggle. 73. Didn't need it. Season low string. And at the end, he wins it only by 16.
I believe so.
537. So he wins it by 16 after all that. Mark wins it by 43, 116 to 73. Justin Ruggiero wins the championship match for Class C.
537.
Doug McDougall, pleasure working with you again.
Always
we'll see you soon.
Absolutely.
Stay tuned for the championship presentation after the interviews next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Mark and Heynigen, you won that by 43, you know. You only lost by 16. I think there's a letdown, obviously, by Justin at the end. But, boy, 17 10-pin hits. You were pinning really well. The single pins hurt you today. You got a lot of tough splits. You beat the 1 seed, the 2 seed, and the 3 seed to get to the finals at a 500 record during the season. What a performance all year round.
It was a fun ride. I mean, I didn't expect to make it this far. And, you know, to be in this match today, it was a thrill. It was great.
You brought your family and friends here. They did a great job here. Wife Maris here.
Enough, though, you know.
They didn't help enough, huh? So you're gonna blame them, huh?
Yes.
She's in the doghouse.
Yeah, maybe next year.
So you're looking forward to next season? Oh yeah. Class B, right?
That's great. No, I'm staying in C.
C rather than stay in C.
Just gonna stay in C.
So you're gonna win it all next year, right?
Well, we hope.
A 3-letter word in a great season.
Wow.
All right, Mark Van Heynigen, thank you very much.
Thanks, Paul.
All right. Your championship winner, Justin Ruggiero, 2 years in a row, going to Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass. What a performance!
Yeah, it was tough sledding at the beginning.
What's up with that fifth string, man?
I knew what I needed. I knew I only needed 16, so then I lost concentration. I was just kind of messing around a little bit, but we took care of business.
4 strikes to match, deadly again bowling. You've only bowled 3 years, and you won the ACST championship match.
Yep, very proud. I just had a lot of support here. My whole family's here, and I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone in the stands.
How big is your wife, Krista, been? She kicks your butt all the time. You're not bowling good, right?
Yeah, she gives me an earful most of the time, so it is what it is.
Your son Dominic's bowling really well. He's 14 now in the junior program, doing really well.
Yep, he's 14, almost 15. He's just going to keep rising. He'll be here one day.
Don't you love the Kids Bowl free program? You're a product of that now, in a sense.
Absolutely. I think everyone should take advantage of that.
Thanks for voting Candlepin for Cancer all year round. A 3-letter word for the ACST championship match.
Wow.
All right, Justin Ruggiero wins it. Jeff Little will give the championship presentation. Stay here, Justin. Danny Finn, here you go. The commissioner.
All right. So on behalf of myself and the rest of the ACST committee, congratulations on being the 2023-2024 Class C champion. We do have the inaugural champion to present the trophy.
Yep. Here you go, Justin. Thank you. Congratulations, buddy. Thank you. You are now the new C champion. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Justin, again. Put that trophy up high. Hang it up high here. Let's hear it for Justin Ruggiero. Stay tuned for Class B next. Number 1, Jim Hunter. Number 2 seed, John Alosa. Next on Candlepin Corner for Kevin Burns, Cory Aleci, and Duncan McDougall. Paul Grant saying so long for now. Thank you for watching this great and unbelievable game of Candlepin Bowling. Hello and welcome to Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class B Championship match from the newly renovated Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. I'm Paul Grant along with former teammate Dan Castle on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Free to subscribe, Candlepin Corner on YouTube for great skins action and the occasional podcast, Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Today it's the number 1 seed, Jim Hunter out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Trying to be the second Central Park Lanes bowler to win a championship match today. Taking on Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, John Alosa, the number 2 seed. He's the visiting bowler. He's going to bowl first. It's a 5-string total pinfall to claim the Class B championship trophy and $700. The runner-up gets $300. Let's get underway. Good luck, folks. Dan Castle, welcome.
Thank you, Paul. Good to work with you again.
Yep, that's right. We worked together in the Worlds. That was an awesome experience, huh? The Worlds.
Right. Beautiful house here in Harvard, Massachusetts. Harvard Lane's newly refinished. This is gorgeous. The pins are falling loud today.
And they're brand new pins, too.
Oh, they're beautiful. All right, Alosa on his first ball, starting off the match. In the pocket. Beautiful 9-drop, leaves just a 2-pin.
John, 151 and 101 during the season, a 109.79 average.
And he's right in the face on that pin for a spare to start the string.
Who needs the wood, Dan? You would have played the wood, Dan. I know you.
I might have. So no luck on that one. Open box in a second. And nothing doing. Put it in the channel. So a 9-box in box 2. He's at 27 after 2.
Not a bad start. ACST high single this year, 159. Also a 143 and a 142. High 5 in the ACST season, 615. Also a 582 and a pair of 580s.
Just off the head pin that time. On the 3, he leaves the 1, 2, and the 7. Interesting wood lining up there. Kind of like that piece on the right. What do you think, Paul?
Play the wood.
Yeah, well. Good call, Paul. All right, and he spares it.
That was tongue-in-cheek, of course.
Well, better to play the wood than play the open spot with no pins. So 37 in a ball after 3.
Great start.
Got a good crowd here today.
What a great job the Dallas family's done at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Host the Candlepin for Cancer Roll-Off, February 10th.
In the pocket again. He's only missed a head pin once. 7-10 split, 8 fill. And that 18 box gives him 45 after 3.
2 spare 8s in the first of 5 championship match.
And now he's got a tough leave here. He's got wood looking at him. I don't know if he's going to try to cut that over. He does. He just picks up the 10 pin, so open box in box 4. And this time he closes out with a 10. So 55 through 4. He's starting off hot.
Home record, by the way, Dan, 63 and 63 on the road. This is impressive. It's a neutral site, 88 and 38.
And that's where he gets his 151 and 101 altogether.
That's right.
Yeah. Had a great season. 5th box. Off to the left onto the 2-pin and just took out 3. So the prior 4 boxes, 3 were on the head pin. 1 was just off. That one was way off. He corrects, hits the head pin, and now he's left with the 5-7, 6-10.
Against playoff teams, Dan, 61 and 51, but away 38 and 18. So the road has been more favorable to him.
Wow, and with that 9-box, he closes a 64 half to start game 1 of 5 here in our championship round. And a reminder to the folks at home, they're all games. It's all about pinning, or all about the total pin fall. Sorry.
Down 18-4 after 1 box to start the match. 170 and 82 during the season. Off to the left, spins back. Oh, he's still the 4 horseman somehow. Wow. 78 lead. Interesting wood. He's got 2 behind the front piece of wood. It's not going to be easy. I think it's going to go tip left in that. I would think, Dan?
I'm thinking the
red
right,
line?
but I don't trust it totally either.
Because the wood in the right may block it out. Let's see how he plays it. He's going right behind. No.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. The wood behind it blocked it.
I thought that he'd go left. That's why I avoid that. But it wasn't going to be easy either way.
That was an equally valid option.
Average 112.1 in a very tough house, fair house, Central Park Lanes.
I've bowled a couple matches there. That is a tough house.
ACST single 149, ACST high 5 632. takes a 9. 13 through 2 in the first of 5. Championship match on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Cory, Aleci, Jordan Britton, others helping all year round on Candlepin Corner. Their podcast available occasionally. And skins. Free to subscribe. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Jim 88 and 38 at home, away 82 and 44. So both bowlers can bring it on the road, but a tough start.
He gets a half Worcester left. Tough leave. Makeable. Can be made. You can play either the 1-3 or cut it on the inside of the 1.
And bounces 5-1-4-7. Against playoff teams stand 22 and 34 at home, away 38 and 18.
He gave it that 1-3 a shot on that one, but just didn't carry everything.
That's a Paul Grant shot of 7 and just 20 through 3. Unthinkable start.
He's down 25 to start. But a lot can happen in these matches when it's all about total pinfall, and we've seen many times the person who's ahead at the beginning ends up behind at the end. So
the Candyman's in the house. John Cadero's in the house. The Candyman. Out of Buttwells and Concord.
That was in the pocket.
Look at this leave. 2, 7, 8, 10. Dan, how you playing the wood here?
Yeah, you got to go at the 2.
2 left of that 2 pin.
Yeah, slightly to the left.
Yep.
That's the shot. I don't know if the 10 will carry. That's where he went slightly to the right.
7, 8, 10, and not the start he was hoping for.
No, take a 9 here.
But don't forget, it's 5 strings. All you need is 5 strings. Total pinfall. Hunter grabs the short 2 for 9. 29 through 4. He's down 26. And up against a 9.
All right, so John Alosa put a 61.5 up. Jim Hunter's at 29 through 4.
Josh Daley's in the house. Number 1 seed takes on number 5 seed Joey Lister. Class A championship match next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
That ball looked a little better, but he still missed the head pin. He's left with a Cleary left. 1, 2, 4, 7, and 9. I made that twice yesterday myself, so let's see if he can do it. Oh, look at that 7 pin. Moved way off spot.
So it's a 61.5. Plenty of time left. And a field goal for an 8.
8:37.
And who would think 37 through 5 for the top seed, Jim Hunter. And the new sidewalls gives you more action here. 14-lane facility. All sidewalls being put in by the end of the summer. Great job by Skeeter Burst running these lanes.
Well, he was just having trouble finding the head pin, I think, in that half where Alosa was all over it.
He'll figure it out. 24 pin lead now. John goes over to lane 10. 61-37. Both not on the mark right now. Back with the play-by-play is Dan Castle.
All right, we're over on lane 10. John Alosa, right-handed bowler. First ball. Found the head pin. And that was a nice hit, but a very disappointing leave. He's left with the 6, 7, 8. Wood in between the 6, and I don't know if he can catch that and the pin, but that's what he's going to have to do, I think. Or try to carry the pin over. Goes for the wood, and, well, that's just not fair. The wood just removed itself from the deck, leaving the pins. Nothing went down. So trying to get at least an 8 out of this, and he takes an 8. 69 through 6. Hits the object, punches through. 5 left. That time again he hit the object, left 3, so 7 box puts him at 76 through 7. Still over par.
Dan, the conference quarterfinals, he beat number 7 seed Joe Rushlow 534 to 518 at Buttwells in Concord, New Hampshire. He had 10 spares, 1 strike, 14 10 boxes. He was only up 6 after 4 strings at a 122 fifth to put it away.
Oh, on the 2 again. Yep, wow. On the 2 again.
The conference semifinals, a cruise past number 8 Rob Brown, who took out the number 1 seed J.J. Turigny, who had a great year, 551 to 492.
Trying to spare that half Worcester. He's on the head
That's
pin.
why I hate that shot. It happens all the time to me. Either in the middle hole or I punch out the 1-8 or the 1-9. It drives me nuts. That's why it's my least favorite shot.
You got to hit the head pin, but not solid.
Right.
And so 6 in the box. He's slowed down quite a bit. He's at 82 through 8.
Going the wrong direction. 9, 8, 7, 6 his last 4 and 3 on lane 10. He wants lane 10 to break down. Bowling lane 9 the rest of the way. The match against Ron Brown, 26 head pin hits, 14 splits. He had 10 spares, 3 strikes, 14 10 boxes. Dan.
All right, first ball in box 9. That time he's on the head pin, but broke up the split. So a straightforward shot here with the 3-6-10. No wood to play with. Very makeable, just got to get in there. And he is. So that 9 box closes him at 109.
3 spare 8s, crazy 8s in the first.
So that gives the pins from hitting that 10 pin. So open box.
No marks to start the match. A 10, 47 through 6 on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Down 22 in the match right now. 4 strings after this. '93, the 8th seed in the quarterfinals in the conference, takes 7, 2-4-7, spare chance. He had 32 head pin hits in that match, 14 splits, 16 spares, 2 strikes, 11 10 boxes.
I bowled with Kyle Heddy last week.
Great guy, Kyle Heddy.
Yeah, we had a really good time.
Always in the running. He missed that one. Wood spins around, won't go.
Another open box. He's looking for that first spare. Once he gets it going, I think he'll open.
5 through 7.
Way under par right now. 15 pins under par.
Still in striking distance, though. Down 3 marks, you could say.
Well, there's no problem in Candlepin bowling that a spare and a strike won't help solve.
Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts, 204 Air Road, AYE. Oh, wow! Bombs away, baby! And there's Jim Hunter back in his game. Strike.
There's
65 plus 2 through 8. What a bomb!
That was a no-doubter. No doubt at all. Could see it all the way down. It was going into the pocket, and bang. 65 and 2.
Officially, John Alosa's at 112, Dan, so you're off in your score, so we're up by 3 pins somehow.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
I thought it was a little higher, so 112 officially.
Sorry about that. I thought I was right. I'm just keeping it on a pad here. So.
Trying to double it up. That looks good, but 2 full. Tough break. 2-7 left, right side, 3-6-10. He's on a strike. What a strike that was, though.
Yeah, and the scoring I'm giving here is not official. We can't see this official sheet from here, so we're doing our own scoring.
Object pin won't carry. 6 on the strike. 71 through 8. Duncan. 4 strings left. Lots of time left for Jim Hunter to catch up. John Alosa, the 2 seed, over the number 1 seed, Jim Hunter. Paul Grant, Dan Castle, Cory, Aleci, Kevin Burns, live on Candlepin.
All right, we're starting game 2 here. And John Alosa, first ball, in the pocket, drops 9, is left with just the wobbly 4-pin there, a piece of wood in front of it. Looks great. And there you go. Mark it up in the first box for Alosa.
During the regular season, he had 50 spares, 50 strikes rather, 193 spares, 214 10 boxes, pretty good, and a 56% perfect box percentage.
All right, on the fill, he's off on the 6-pin, takes out. Nope. And that's a 9 box. 22 through 2.
And possibly an F division coming out.
All right, that time he's off on the 3-pin and leaves a Colery left, the 1, 2, 4, 7, and 9. Just went by the head pin.
And just for our viewers out there, the Bob Cleary leave in Maine, we call it the Christy Happer special. Pro bowler up there. Bob Cleary, everywhere else. You know, 1-7-10 Sports from Augusta, Maine. Nice lady.
And that's a 4.
Great food here. Beer and wine available. HarvardLanes.com. Birthday parties, corporate events, wedding venues, lane reservations. Newly renovated, absolutely stunning looking.
This place is beautiful.
Looks like a brand new building, doesn't it, Dan?
It does. It's spectacular. I think we should see a lot of bowling action here. All right, that 8 drop gives him a nice spare leave with the 2 and the 4 left.
The grand reopening officially in September. Soft opening right now.
There it is. Spare in the fifth for Alosa. Hangs one to sit down on, so he's at 51 and a ball. And here comes Jim Hunter.
5 marks in the match, all spares for John Alosa. Jim Hunter has 1 big strike.
Alosa looking, or Hunter looking to pick up some ground after game 1. But I'd say Hunter or Alosa's not making it easy for him.
Jim down 25, lost the first 112.87. Cory Aleci on the controls, Mike Rimparado on the technology. Greg Guyard, the official scorekeeper. Hunter drills 8, 9. 6-pin, or rather 4-pin, 4-pin for a spare.
Well, we have some wood that is out of the fair playing range, so we need somebody to run down there and take it out. And here comes the
back. He got it. 28 the ball through 2. Kevin.
Jim went 6 for 6 hairpin hits, 4 splits, 1 strike, and that's it.
Okay. Off to a great start. This is more like Jim Hunter we've seen all year round.
I figured once he found that strike, that was going to get him going.
Just missed left, but takes down 7. 1, 3, 10. Got a chance for 3 in a row. Spare 8, spare 7. 35 through 2 in this championship match. Second string of 5.
All right, if you put that in that 1-3 pocket, you're going to probably get the 10 to go to.
Looks good. He's
Just
got
like
it.
that.
You called it, Dan. You got one right.
Hey, I know where to put the ball. I just don't always have the ability to put it there.
That's what I'm saying. 45 in the ball through 3 on Candlepin corner. So up against a 51 half from John Alosa plus the ball. On his bonus, another good head pin. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
1-9.
Unbelievable. Wow. Nico, take a video of that one. Unbelievable. Unreal. A terrible 2-fill. 47 through feet. Trying to work out of it. 6 and 10. And look at this one.
Oh, boy.
A bucket shot plus the 3 to the right. I don't see this one too often either.
No, this is a pretty rare leave. I think he just wants to sink it on that 2-pin and get it 8 or 9 out of it if he can.
A lot of odd leaves today earlier on, and he got a 7 out of that. Only 54 through 4. Up 13 in the string. He cuts the lead down to a dozen in the match. Up a bacon string, down a dozen in the match.
Yep.
Keep it in the kitchen.
That's what it takes. Start marking. And he's got 1 unanswered mark now up against Alosa. He's got 2.
You don't want to try to win in one box or just go at it. One box at a time, one ball at a time. And look at this, a 1-5 center Worcester. Crazy.
2 head pin hits and 2 very disappointing spare leaves.
Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks.
This is makeable, but rare.
4-1 split now, and try to get at least 3 here, at least. You know, he's not getting flustered, though. He's keeping his head in the game the way he should be. It's all mental, this game.
Don't worry about the last ball. You just deal with what's left from it.
That's right. And a 6.
All right, that's 60 half.
Good half after a strong start. He's down. He's up 9 in the string right now, down 16 the match, but John can put it back up to as much as 26 with a strike on spare. Well, back to Dan Castle.
Those 2 boxes definitely hurt Jim. The 2-fill and then, you know, just really getting, I want to see taken advantage of by the pins. But just keep going on the head pin and it'll come around. Here comes Alosa. First ball is a fill ball. Puts it on the head pin and gets 9 to go, which is what he needed to.
When I first saw Cory Aleci and John Alosa in the Pro Series, I thought they were both the same person. First glance.
All right, and there's a spare.
3 spares in the first, 3 in the second for the number 2 seed, John Alosa, not Cory Aleci, Mr. Candlepin corner.
So as far as this game goes, we have a nail biter here. They're tied 60 each at the half, and now Alosa's at 70 plus this ball.
Cory, that's a true story. I'm just being honest.
You know, that's okay, Paul. It doesn't take much to confuse you.
Similar traits. I had that one coming to me too. You got 2 on me now.
I'm working.
You have 2-0. Upset in the making here.
All right, a 6-fill, a 4 horsemen left, 1, 2, 4, 7. Puts him at 76 through 6.
Decent fills overall, isn't that 3-fill?
Oh boy. That one was already down, so it didn't add to his score.
Give that shot my teammate. We used to bowl up in the league, Friday Night Mixed League, Rick Kimrowski and Nate Camillus. Makes that shot a lot. His prime. Look at that.
There's a 10.
Kimrowski special, and a Paul Grant special. Mr. Second, make the third for a 10.
I tell you, when I see the Four Horsemen, I'm just wondering when I'm going to hear Rick Kimrowski's name come up. I knew it's going to happen.
He made a living. He was playing the average pro rank, and he was one of the best league balls I've ever seen in my life. Clutch, clutch, clutch.
I bowl with him twice a week right now.
70 years young, still bowling at a decent level. A lot of injuries the last few years slowed him down.
Oh, that's a nice pocket shot. He's got a chance at it.
Oh, the wood got in the way, negated the strike.
All right, 9 drop, just a 10 pin. The wood in front of it, halfway in the gutter, but he's got one looking at him. He's really got to find a way to get that ball to just brush against that piece of wood. No doubt about it. Spare in the 8th. Alosa's a 96 plus a ball.
Now, we talked
That's his fourth mark.
The fourth from the Kimrowski special. You used to put a bucket every time we had that leave, and that was my inspiration for the lemon drop pool, which is up 9 families in the last 2 years. Candlepins for Cancer. 501c3 charity. Candlepins number 4. Cancer.com to donate. Your lemon drops are open donations. Candlepins 4. Cancer.com. Number 4.
All right,
that's a true story.
6 in the fill.
So the Kimrowski special led to the lemon drop pool.
And that he's left with a bucket or a diamond, as we call it. Well, he hit it, but it didn't go. So with that 6 fill, he's at 102 through 8. And now he's on an open box in box 9. So trying to pick up a couple more. Gets 1, 9 box, 111 through 9. By my scoring, which is not official until we get the scoring from the score sheet. You'll probably see that on the screen. I'm doing my own scoring, and last time I missed 3 pins, so take it for what it's worth. 10th box in game 2 for John Alosa. Buries it in the pocket and gets a split.
3 spares in the first, 5 here in the second.
This is a bit of an oddball. We don't see this every day. The 2, 4, 8, and 10 would be in the middle. I don't think it's going to help a whole lot with anything. He tries to use it, and it didn't help a whole lot. It just took out the 2 pins, and now he's got a big wide gap between those pins, so just pick up the 2, I think. Let's see if he can carry it. Now it picks up 1, 8 box, 119.
So 112 and a 119, right, Cory? 119? 231 through 2. A good start. 115.5 average.
Did I get it right that time?
You got it right, Dan. There's hope for you.
It is. All that engineering school.
It's 2 to 1,
nothing,
2 to 1, 2 to 1, Dan. Now you still have the lead, 2 to 1. It's the best 4 out of 7 series.
Oh, okay.
Jim Hunter looking for a strike. It's 8, 4 left, 8 right on lane 10 here at Harvard Lanes. HarvardLanes.com.
Well, he needs a good half to catch up and a really good half to get ahead.
For his spare, missed right.
Now he dropped the ball a little bit on that one, I think. They hit the newly refinished floors hard. You know what? I got to refinish my floors. I'd like them to look like these lanes do.
Talk to Skeeter Burse, the manager here. 9, 69 through 6 in the second of 5. Class B championship match. Josh Daley, number 1 seed. Number 5 seed, the Freight Train. Joey Lister, Class A championship match next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, free of charge. Candlepin Corner, 2 words. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hunter breaks up the right side. 4-7's got a chance.
Solid head pin hit, just the 4-7, and got a little guide there if he's not quite on it. I'd go straight for the pin is ideal, but if he's a tad to the right, it should help him. I don't think he wants to use the wood unless he hits it by accident.
For a spare, he missed it.
He hit the wood, but a little too much wood. So open box in the 7th.
And that is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 79 through 7. Down 7 in the string. Down 32 in the match. 3 strings after this. Hunter back in the pocket, another split. 10 right, 4-7 left. Broke up the banana split. Casey McCool from Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire, is disappointed. He's always hungry.
All right, this is an interesting leave because the 4, 7, 10s. You know, a lot of times you can split it, but he's got wood over on the right, so some bowlers will take the left side off the wall. He may play that wood to the right.
Tip it to that wood, possibly.
That's what he's doing. Yep.
He got it.
You know, worked.
Masterful shot, spare. How about that one? Wow.
Great call, great read on that. Kept it out of the channel and picks up a mark for it.
Isn't it funny, Dan, when you broadcast, you can call the shots a lot better back here than you can when you're bowling?
I've been up and down a lot lately. I mean, I had 2 weeks ago, I had a day where I didn't have a game below 118. So it was between 118 and 127.
Did you use bumper guards?
Nope. No. Next week, I couldn't hit 300 for 3.
Oh, look at this, a spread eagle, brutal.
So I'm a bit streaky.
Now, you're the guy, you don't break a record. The ACST go from B to C to D. You're getting demoted every year.
I know. No, I'm getting sold every year by Danny Finn saying, hey, you had a tough year this year. You'll dominate the C division.
Oh, look at this. He got it.
Oh, that's something you never see.
Unbelievable spare on the spread eagle. Unbelievable. Wow.
With no wood. That's about a 1.3% chance of making that shot ever.
That's for an A bowler. This is a B bowler. He's a former A bowler. He was the 4C 2 years ago.
Well, the B division is pretty close to what the A division was previously. We've added a lot of bowlers. The averages are getting higher and tougher in each division.
So you take advantage. How many times you make a great shot and you get a lousy fill? 3. Spare 4 and a spare 3.
That brought him closer.
106 through 9.
All right, this can be made. If you can make the spread eagle, you should be able to make this, right?
You'd think.
Oh,
same spot.
He was playing the inside. All right. Just to the right and just have a good cleanup here.
Hit the head pin. Only got.
He was aggressive on that.
3 or 4 there. 6 box. Tough finish. Some tough boxes in that string. He has a 7, a 6 earlier. Ends up with a 112. That puts him at 112, right, Cory? Confirmed 199 through 2, a 32-pin lead for the number 2 seed, John Alosa, with 3 strings to go. Paul Grant, Dan Castle, Kevin Burns, Cory Aleci on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class B Championship match from Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. What a great place this is now. All done over. Everything's brand new.
Alosa back up on 9, and he puts it on the 3-pin. He's left with 6. 4 down, 6 up.
Dan Castle, the play-by-play.
There it goes. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Wow. We've seen some really strange ones today, folks. Unbelievable.
Wow. That 8-pin just became the 9-pin, and it's gone now.
Wow. Remember that one, folks. He gets a giggle out of that one. Wow. And sometimes you just tap a pin, it falls down. That time, relocation.
All right, well, that could have been an 8 fill for him,
A
or
9
9
fill.
fill, but it's not. So,
Can you get a 9 fill and a 10 box after that?
you know,
Just saying.
when I look up his scores, sometimes I see that, and well, if I'd made that shot, I would have had 9 more pins.
Another spare.
All right.
20 the ball through 2 in the middle string. That gives him 9 spares in the match. Out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, butwellsbowl.com. Information about that bowling center.
All right, on the fill. That's on the head pin in the pocket. 7 in the fill. But a little bit of a challenging split there with the 2-7-10. Lots of wood in the mix. Hit that object, and he's got the spare.
Wow.
Beautifully done. Carried that 2-pin over to the 10. The ball
Perfect
over
start.
to the 7, and that is a spare.
10 spares and strikes in Candlepin, a perfect game. It's a game of skill and challenge, a sport for all ages. It's an unbelievable sport. Get your friends out to Candlepin Bowling. Fall leagues are forming here at Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Mass, in your local bowling center.
And we're being asked for an update on the D and C Division Championships.
Strike! Wow! We'll get it updated here. We don't want to spill. I want you guys to watch it first. 3 in a row. 47 through 3, 57 plus 2 through 4. Aloha Alosa. That's his first strike of the match.
He should have had a spare in the first. It's not his fault.
I know. A sliding scale.
So
We don't want to give spoilers away. Let me defer to Cory Aleci. Cory, should we give them the scores earlier, or should we make them watch the broadcast first? They want scores on the line.
No, they want to know who won.
We want you to go to Candlepin Corner and subscribe for free, first of all. When you subscribe, tell us, and then we'll tell you the total. How's that?
Oh, you're such a tease.
Quid pro quo.
All right, first ball in the fill is only 3. And a 7 in the fill total. So 57 to 7, 64 through 4. Great half. And a 7 box missed the right-hand side, so 71 through 5.
Not bad. Halfway through its match. Jim Hunter, the number 1 seed out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass, trying to become, hint on the line, the second Central Park Lanes ball to win today.
Now you're giving it away, Paul. You tease it, and then you pull it, give a piece of it.
I did mention Class C, though. Okay. Hunter goes right, bounces 5. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10 on lane 9. I can't. So this place is just, you walk in, it's like a brand new building.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And the pins have a real loud, crisp sound when they go down.
And the owner's from New York, and he wants to make this a permanent Candlepin house. So that's good to have great ownership like that. Parsonsfield, Maine, Archie Strike and Spare is up for sale, $500,000. You want to buy that place? That's a good opportunity there as well.
What kind of shape is it in if somebody were to do that? Is it ready to go?
It's pretty in good shape. Yeah, JPS Mills, I'll be there for the 9-pin tournament, 369 tournament, July 20th and 21st on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. He took over with 1 lane working, and Scott Moore, others came down there. All 10 lanes are fixed now. He's done a great job. They've extended it. They got a full kitchen.
So it's essentially turnkey right now.
It's got indoor-outdoor concerts there. Look at this, strike!
These guys are getting going. So what you're saying with that lane in Maine, and I remember the name, tell us the name of it again.
Archie Strike and Spare. It's named after his dog. It's originally called Strike and Spare. My GPS will say Strike and Spare. It's called Archie Strike and Spare after his dog.
And what town in Maine is it in?
It's called Parsonsfield, Maine, on the border of New Hampshire, Freedom, New Hampshire. Next to Porter, Maine, and next to Cornish, Maine.
So turnkey operation for
Yep.
$500,000.
They got comedy night there. They got all kinds of kids stay paint night. They got all kinds of great activities there.
So you've already got a built-in clientele.
Pool tables, yep. Pool tables, 10 lanes. A lot of state tournaments there also.
Great opportunity for someone.
Look at this sleeve. Wow, what another strange sleeve. Look at this one.
My goodness.
2 triangles. In Maine, I saw a 4-7-8 and a 6-9-10 recently.
Well, we see that kind of stuff in Millis sometimes, and it's really aggravating for the bowlers. You got to keep your head in the game when you do this. Second ball in the fill. Just 5.
23 through 2 in the middle string. He's down 4 in the string. 36 in the match. Lots of time left.
I have 32 down.
32 coming in. Right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, tough 6. 29 through 3. John Alosa in the 3 marks in a row. Jim's got to get to work here. Very explosive bowl, though.
All right, that was a tough box. He put up a nice strike, and now he has to make it for that 6 box. He's up against a strike. Look at this.
Another strange one. 2, 4, 7 rearranged. The 2 pins, 6-10 right.
Well, I think it's the new pins. You know, the new pins are a little flatter on the ends, and they're going to slide around a little more.
Great bid, won't go.
Wait, look at this.
Slow motion. Got
There's
the
the 10.
What about the
back.
6? No. Couldn't find electric charging station. Not enough available.
Just touched it, but not enough to take it out.
And nice 10 out of all that. 39 through 4. Down 25 in the string. 57 in the match. Just like that.
He's coming into box 5, game 3. This will be the midpoint of this match.
Onto a thin hit. Look at another unbelievable lead.
Okay, that's the 1-3 pocket. Nuts. That's supposed to be a strike ball.
Wow.
And how do you make this, Paul? I don't know. You got to get something spinning around there. 2
triangles again in the same half. Ridiculous. Look at that shot.
Oh,
He got that one. A+ effort. No dice.
He put everything he had into that one and just didn't take it out.
Making the most of the opportunity, I guess.
One pin left. There's always one in every class.
And nice 10 up that big split, 2 10s, 49.5, down 22 in the string, 54 in the match. Halfway through the match, Paul Grant, Dan Castle, Kevin Burns, Cory Aleci on Candlepin Corner, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class B Championship match from Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. Check out their brand new facility, renovated recently. Great kitchen, beer and wine available also. Kevin, update.
I can't explain that. All right, Jim went 7 headpin hits, 4 splits, 5 makeable leads, made them all. Right now he's at...
You talking about John?
No, I'm talking about John.
Okay.
This string so far he went 4 on a headpin, 1 split, and 1 strike.
All right, what about John Alosa?
6 headpin hits, 1 split, 3 9 drops, 3 makeable 9 drops, made them all, 4 spares. This string right now he's at 3 headpin hits, 1 split, 1 9 drop, 1 makeable spare which he made another spare and has 1 strike.
Okay, thanks Kevin Burns. Back to Dan Castle.
All right, with that 9 box, John Alosa's at 80 through 6. And puts it on the 2-pin for a Cory right. You know, we think Alosa got the better of him from the pins with that first box, but Hunter hit his shots, I think, and just was getting really screwed left and right. Yeah. All right, open box for Alosa. He missed the spare on the Cory.
Being the headpin's a good thing overall. Sometimes it doesn't seem that way, but it really is long term.
Overall, yeah. Statistically, you're going to do better the more head pins
Even
you
the great
hit.
Tom Ulster, Hall of Famer President's Cup winner, also was 40% the head pin. 40% split in the head pins.
But it can be aggravating.
Yep.
I mean, you get on a split routine. I had a game the other day. I had 7 or 8 head pins and 7 splits. And I saw Justin Waters do it one day, 8 head pins, 9 head pins, and 7 splits out of that. Really frustrating. All right, first ball comes in and takes out 6. We're left with the, looks like that 1, 3, 9, 10. And misses a spare opportunity, goes to wide of the object pin.
Covered John quite a few times the last 3 years. Great guy.
And Micah comments about the pins here, and I think he's right. They're definitely lively. And that's a 10 box for a 100 through 8.
During the 18-week season, he had 50 spares, 193 strikes, 214 tens, a 56% perfect box percentage. It's 10 spares and strikes. Back to Dan.
All right, first ball in box 9 goes wide of the head pin to the right. 4 horsemen plus the 8 is the remainder. He's definitely off the head pin at the moment. Needs to hit it this time.
Didn't get the memo.
On a 2-pin. Well, that's good to hear. Micah says the Wi-Fi is a lot better. We're getting less hesitation here. So for the live viewers,
it is being recorded It is being recorded also.
Hopefully the live viewers are getting a better experience than they were a few minutes ago. 6 box, he's at 106 through 9.
Candlepin Corner's been on for about 2 years or so. Please help them out. Subscribe to their YouTube channel. Again, it's free of charge. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. All the skins from Leader Lanes, National Hampshire on there as well. They do a masterful job. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Please tell your friends and family to do so also. Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
There's a head pin hit. You see the difference? Drop 9, everything but the 5-pin. All the pins all the way around went down. He's left with 1 single pin, the king pin. And looks like we got to shoot straight at it, as you normally would. But Wood's no help whatsoever. And there we go. Spare in the 10th for John Alosa for a 116 plus a ball. So he had a little bit of a slump there, but he picked it up with, and his pinning was great with 9, 10, 10, just that 6 box.
3 spares, 1 strike here in the third. Had 3 spares in the first. He had 5 spares in the second.
On the head pin again for a 7 fill, 123.
Correction, 4 spares in the second. So he unofficially has 10 spares, 1 strike in the match.
And that gives him 364 total so far, as per my adding.
123 officially, Dan.
Yep, that's what I got.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
364 on the total.
I may have 350. I have 354. 354?
354. I'm sorry, I added it wrong. I carried a digit. Too many things going on here.
I know. Tell me about it. Walking calculator. I won't give you square roots, Dan. What's the square root of 357, Dan?
Can't do that anymore. Give me a little time, I can figure it out.
All right, Jim Hunter, for Horseman right, the 1-3-6-10, trying to come back from a deficit right now, starting the second half of the match on lane 10 here in Harvard, Mass, in Harvard Lanes.
I still have a bunch of my books from college for calculus, differential equations, statistical analysis, and all that, and it's all a mystery to me these days.
Hunter takes a 9, 58 through 6 in the middle string. Down 22 in the string, 54 in the match. Still has time left. Just try to get a couple more marks extra. He's up against a spare 7 in the 10th.
Yeah, this is when he needs to turn it on. If he can get 3 or 4 marks here, that's going to make a huge difference.
Look at that shot. Wobbling 9 won't go into the 10. And Dan, this wood's not angled the best way. How are you going to play it?
You don't have any choice.
To cap it pretty much, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Hard to go. You could go around it, but it'd be hard to hit that angle for a right-hander.
I don't think that left wood's of any use. I think that's the only shot. You've got to hit that wood or in front of the 9 pin and hope it carries over.
Can he pick it up? He will not get it. You got to be kidding me.
He did everything right on that one.
Unbelievable.
But it comes down to the pins deciding whether or not they're going to play or not, and that time it just decided to dance around the 10 pin. No spare.
Takes a 9.
67.
Down 23 in the string, 55 in the match. 2 strings after this. It's Josh Daley, the #1 seed, and the Freight Train, Joey Lister, the 5th seed. Next, Class A Championship on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
Yeah, Nico, I'm doing it on the fly. I can't really read the screens here. So there's a correction for me if I goof up.
Hunter on the crossover. Look at this. You could say 2 triangles again. Either a middle 5-8-9 or a 6-9-10 triangle. Make the call yourself. So many bad breaks.
Yeah, I think the only shot here, and maybe Justin would tell me something different, but I think if you go to the 5-8 range and try to kick it to the right and off the wall, if you get that pin spinning, you got a chance. He's going the other way. That's good.
He
good
needs to go to Midas or a Monroe muffler. He's getting a lot of bad breaks today. Through no fault of his own. I mean, he's in the head pin a lot.
See what I mean by going to that way? It would carry something to the right if that 6 pin was still there, maybe.
75 through 8.
So $8.
Yeah, from where you're sitting, Dan, it's hard to see that corner pin, the 7 pin.
I can see the pin cam, so I'm watching it on my phone too.
Hunter in the pocket again. Another split. Kevin, how many splits does he have in head pin hits this string?
2, 3.
So this is interesting. He's got a little V there, but that wood's a tad flat. I think that's your shot, but if he can carry something over to the right, maybe.
He's got to turn it around somehow.
Yeah, it's a little ugly.
This would be amazing.
And just the wood.
The skee ball shot going over the 50. Right over the top.
He's getting no breaks right now. None at all.
But he's hanging in there. He's keeping mentally tough. And it takes an 8. 83 through 9. A triple strike to get to 113.
I mean,
Now putting down 42 at that point.
He needs to make something happen here.
No split. Raise the flag. 3 and the 6. Woods to the left to help.
Well, he's keeping his head in the game. Great.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. Mentally focused, guys.
You don't have to have 10 marks. That would be nice. but he does need a few.
For a spare. This time it goes. 93 in the ball in the 10th.
All right, that limits some of the damage that John did.
He's going to need 2 big strings to win the championship.
We've seen that before.
Wrapping up the third, of course,
Oh,
a half
boy.
Worcester, 2. See why I hate that shot?
Yeah.
95, third string for the number 1 seed. Jim Hunter, he's got an uphill battle with 2 strings to go. 95, right, Cory? 95? Okay, that is confirmed. And just 294 for the 112 average bowler. And the new sidewall is not helping him out today. And all.
And tried to clip.
I do it too. I know the pin now. I just say I'm wrong sometimes. Like, oh, idiot, Paul.
Mouth gets ahead of the brain.
That's right. Mouth in the future, brains in the past. Same spot, 7.
7, not what he wanted.
Way. What's wrong with you?
There we go. There's a spare on that split. Would work to his advantage.
All right, call the pin numbers now, Dan.
Yeah. And there's a nice 10 box. He got out of that one with a 67 through 5.
That's a wild 10. Another solid half for John Alosa. A vowel for John Alosa. A vowel.
3, 4, 6, 7. Cut it over. Nope.
All right, takes a 9. 9 through 1, down 10 in the string, 70 in the match, starting as 4th. Seems overall high singles, 157, high 5, 611. You might need a couple of those to advance.
Down there, so.
Our first breakdown of the day, really. Kevin Burrs, let's get an update.
Well, Skeeter is fixing a borderline crash. John has 3 hairpin hits, 1 split, 2 9 drops, 3 makeable spares, made all 3 of them. And right now, Jim is Jim is 3 hairpin hits, 1 split, 2 9 drops, 2 makeable, and made both of them.
Okay.
Can't talk the Oni here, Jim.
Yep.
Jim Shook.
Jim, we talked a little bit ago. Let me give you the mic. Tell you what a great job you guys are doing here.
Thank you so much. It's so great to have everybody here. It's been a really fun day.
Now, you're a New York guy, huh?
Yeah, I'm splitting time between here and New York.
So first of all, you a Yankee fan?
I'm a Red Sox fan.
Okay.
And
Good
Celtics,
answer. Good answer.
Yep.
Whereabouts in New York? I'm from New York.
Looks like it's brand new.
We wanted to make sure it was the best possible place for people to come have fun and bowl, and it's really great seeing everybody here, and you know, it's been a really fun day.
So how can they book their birthday parties, corporate events, wedding venues here also?
Yeah, exactly. We love having events here, so they can email us at hello@harvardlanescandlepin.com or call in, or you know, come by and stop at the front.
Is it harvardlanes.com too?
Harvard Lanes Candlepin. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten the harvardlanes.com
so
domain. It's
harvardlanescandlepin.com,
being
okay.
sat on by somebody. So.
Well, masterful job here.
Thank you.
The fall leagues are forming now. People can sign up for leagues here.
They are.
Senior leagues also.
Yep. So we have senior bowling actually through the summer on Wednesday mornings. We also have a Thursday league going right now. But then, yeah, come fall time, we're Tuesday.
Harvard, Massachusetts. Just very impressive. Everybody's bragging about this place. Even the post that Charlie put on Friday afternoon, everybody just loves this place. And we had a great crowd here today. Hopefully we got some good business out of the people here today.
Absolutely. It's so great having you guys here. And you do such an awesome job with these telecasts, too.
Thank you.
It's really great.
And thanks for supporting Candlepins for Cancer also, and Candlepin Bowling and the ACST. You got the laser Jeff Little here also.
Mm-hmm.
Who won the Class C championship
home
last
house
year.
too.
Yep. So I'll be hopefully doing some streams here sooner than later. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10, 62 half, down 5 in the string, 65 in the match. Jim, just want to say very impressive. Great job. Nothing but
love
the
having
best.
you guys.
Nothing but the best. Anything you can do to help you out, let us know.
Thank you so much, Paul, and you guys do an awesome job for Candlepin and for the community, and it's really great having you here. Anytime, you're welcome. So
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Jim Shook, owner. All right, Dan Castle, the play-by-play.
We just saw Jim Hunter make an attempt for a spare on the single pin, and the wood deflected around, so Alosa's up now. He drops 5 with his first ball, 4 horsemen plus a 10 pin. And no spare on that one.
And Jim finally gets a break without a split, and he gets a tough piece of wood.
Well, it looked good to me. It looked like that was going to go, and it just apparently wasn't covering right. So an 8-box 75 through 6 for John Alosa. Well over par here, 15 pins over what Bob Lee calls par, which is 10 per box. And coming into box 7 now of game 4. Again, total pinfall is what this is all about, and Alosa's in the driver's seat. Nice pocket shot, takes out 8. And I think that wood's probably out of play. Somebody's got to go check. So hand has raised to send somebody down.
The freight train Joey Lister is in the house with Josh Daley. The 1-seed Josh Daley, 5-seed Joey Lister next. Class A championship match next
And
on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
We talked about contacting Danny Finn to sign up for ACST if you want to, and if you don't know Danny Finn, that's him down at the pins right now. We call him the commissioner. He's the leader of the script, which has grown dramatically since ACST was started some years ago. On the spare attempt for Alosa. And no spare. Just took off the right-hand pin, missed his object by not very much. Looking for a 10. And he has it, so 85 through 7. Paul, can you read my handwriting?
Yes, I can. No chicken scratch there. Well, a little bit, not as bad as mine.
Not too many people can read it.
I am my father's son.
Yeah, most people complain about it. I can read it.
Cory Lee will be joining me for the Class A championship match next on Candlepin Corner.
All right, we're coming under box 8 of game 4 for John Alosa. First ball. Solid head pin hit, 9 drop, leaves just the 5 pin. No wood to play with, straight shot at this. You either hit the pin or you don't. And he didn't.
A rare miss today for him.
Single pins, sometimes you're all over them, and other times they look tiny. And the third ball is the charm, so a 10 box is 95 through 8.
A lot of open balls on the left side of the house here in this 14-lane facility.
Waiting on a reset and coming back up on lane 10 here. Alosa with his first ball in box 9. Again on the head pin. Another 9 drop. Broke up the split, just the 10 pin to look at. So got to go for the corner pin. That can be tough. There's 2 ways to do it. You can go cross lane or you can go right down the rail. And I get 478 for the total. That's where I'm at.
124 is confirmed. No scoreboard here. Old-fashioned style, but a beautiful looking house. Jim Hunter needs miracle finish to win the trophy in 700. First time for everything, right, Dan?
Yeah, it's not the first time.
No.
So 8 for Hunter there, 70 through 6.
Great job, Dan, today. So 478 through 4 for John Alosa. Hunter trying to get a break at 70 through 6. And again, another split as the 10 will not go down.
You know, at Millis, they technically don't call this a split. I've discovered this. So when you get the red numbers up on the scoreboard, that only applies if the head pin's down.
Right,
So you can have pins that are split like this, and the score system won't call it a split. I do.
He got it. Spare. Try to fight back from a big hole. 80 in a ball through 7.
He can take the lead in this string. He needs to do more than that, but that's a long journey begins with a single step. So here he goes.
Fires away in lane 10, crossing over, strike on spare, wow, huge. 90 through 7, 100 plus 2 through 8. Here comes Hunter on the prowl.
They gave him a 5-pin lead in completed boxes in this string, so he cut into the deficit a little. He's got a ways to go, but here you go.
How big would a double strike be here, Dan?
That would be worth a 10 fill plus another 10. That'd be big.
Try to get it as low as 40. If he can, going to the final string, gives him an outside chance still. We had a match, Justin Vieira, who won today in the Class C, lost a 38-pin lead going to that fifth string against Spencer Aleci, the fifth seed, and it cost him first place by 1 point in the standings.
It happens. It happened to me this year. I had a match against Patrick Kellogg.
Hunter, beautiful ball,
Oh,
back to reality, a spread eagle plus the 5. This is getting crazy.
Through 4 games, I was up about 30 pins, and he comes up in his 15th game of the day and puts a 145 up and ended up catching total.
Who was that?
Patrick Kellogg.
Oh, yeah. Good bowler.
Yeah.
Trying to work out of this mess. This would be something. Just missed
Oh,
right.
all right.
5 in the strike. They have officially, Dan. And what do you call that shot, Dan? Missed the second, made the third.
I know somebody who he's trying to fish.
They're
for
all
me
programmed. I got them all.
First ball on the
I put
second.
chips in all their heads.
All right, pins are slowly falling here. So 7 so far. We got a rolling piece of wood, not going to knock anything down. So the 138 is what we're looking at, and that's not a split. Spare attempt. Misses an object. Open in the second for John Alosa.
Just pinning is the key for him in the string. Like that. 2 10s, 20 through 2 in the final string. Trying to win the ACST Championship. He was in Class A a season ago, dropped down to Class B, and it may have paid off. It'll be $700 in a trophy.
Well, he's definitely in the driver's seat here. Jim Hunter needs a big, big win here to have a chance. First ball in box 3. That time he's on the head pin. Breaks up the split.
And Jim's like, where are my breaks like that?
Poor Jim today. That would have been a split. But John has a single pin to shoot at. Picks it up. No problems. First spare of this game in the third.
Perfect start. 30 in the ball through 3 on Candlepin corner.
On the fill. Just off the head pin for 6, 7, maybe 8. Nope, doesn't roll forward. 7 in the fill, 37 through 3. Mike Nardone is looking for his baseball. I didn't see it here, Mike.
After on the 3 that time.
And takes out the 1 and a 10. Mike, I got to get you on the mic with me sometime. That'll be fun.
.46 through 4 in the 5th.
All right, last box of the first half of the 5th and final game.
Longtime coach, his Little League son, baseball. 2 kids, Ian and Drew. He has twin sisters, 7 minutes older. And he kicked him in the mouth coming out. So Alosa knows how to take some punches.
Well, this is interesting. He's got a good set of wood here if he can take advantage. And
oh, the wood and the ball right by the 8.
Oh, no. 8 pins stayed up. All right, wood out. We get to see Danny Finn again. Yeah, he had a... And he cleans it up for a 10 box for 56 through 5.
Dan,
by my
give
score
Rich
system.
Lamoni. Yep. Rich, how you doing? Rich Lamoni, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Talk about how the ACST all started. You had a hand in that.
I did. Really came from Frank and Mike Machici.
Frank DeLuca,
Frank
yeah.
DeLuca and Mike Machici. They had the brainchild for this, and I think because I was treasurer for a lot of the things I did with Brian Fournier, that they wanted someone to do it separate from them and also have a committee. And if it was just the 2 of them, it would have been just 2 people. So I became the third in the tiebreaker vote for the start of the league.
How many tiebreakers went your way?
Well, not too many. Not too many. No, they were very unified, which made it very easy to start in the beginning. They had discussions, they agreed, and if there was ever a rules question or anything, they handled it, and it never really had a split. So it worked out that they were able to build something that Danny took and ran with it. I got to give all the credit in the world to Danny Finn for building this up.
109 to start the final string in trouble. So some of the Pro Bowlers probably say, why are you doing a D? Why are you doing an E? Why are you doing the F? It's great for the sport, first of all. And they're trying to they're hungry like the Class A bowlers. Their goal is to get higher and higher. Not all are going to make it, obviously. But your thoughts on going to as many divisions as we have right now?
I mean,
Hunter drops 9.
Honestly, for the houses.
Yes.
It's really about the houses.
Yes.
So the more the merrier when it comes to that. If they want to, if we want to start a senior league where you have to be 70 and older, and these people want to, we can make it local divisions, and you only bowl your we could come up with something else.
Hunter can't get a break.
If why say no? The whole deal is that you should always work towards a no. Somebody has an idea, you say yes. Then you look at it and say, that's going to cost too much money. Okay, so it's a no. Or, we can't do it legally. It's a no. So, so many times everybody says no and then has to be forced into working towards a yes. So let's add more people if we want to add more people. It's not going to hurt anything, and it's only going to help the houses.
And then people watch the streams. They come watch bowl, and they buy beers, they buy food, and they join leagues, some of them, too.
Yeah, it can happen. Yeah, absolutely.
Hunter's at 18 through 2 in the final string. He's down 63 in the match, in the miracle zone pretty much now. Talking to Rich Lamoni.
Yeah, he needs it.
I like that shot. Look at that shot.
He's got to start with one before he can get the rest. So.
It's your team, Central 2, battled injuries all year round, down year in a sense for you guys, but you guys ready to strike back in September?
Yes, absolutely.
Revamp roster it? Still in the works?
It's still in discussion.
No trade seeks, okay.
No.
Hunter's bonus, Steele's 7.
I applaud Timmy Douglas. He's with Maria's for the Worlds, and he's going to bowl with them for Friday.
Wow.
He gets to bowl with Hall of Famers.
They need to get younger too.
They get to bowl with Hall of Famers. So you have to. If you have an opportunity to bowl with them, you drop what you're doing. You bowl with them.
You're a manager looking at an assistant manager get promoted. Same thing, different place. No go there either. Unbelievable.
John Winchell had a phenomenal Worlds team and gave it up to bowl with those guys.
Yeah.
And he's won the Worlds with them. So good for John Winchell. That's great.
7 to spare, 35 through 3, 8, 45, 43 through 4. Sorry, Rich, go ahead.
That's all right.
Go ahead.
And it's the South Shore. We have to travel a lot for all the bowling that we have to do. Hingham's a lot closer than East Boston for him. So good for him.
So who do you have in your team right now? You can say officially.
I'm going to keep it close to the vest.
That's okay.
I'm talking with a lot of different
people. 9 drop. That's okay.
So it's.
I have to ask a tough reporter question. I went to school for it.
I know you do. I have a lot of.
I go easy on you though.
I know.
I have a lot of respect for you, Rich.
I have a lot of.
All the balls.
I want to do it. I need to see if it'll work. I want to do it. I need to see if it'll work.
It's getting away from Hunter now.
But to get back to your question, the more the merrier with this, and it's more about the houses than anything. As long as we can manage it, we have a platform in Facebook. And we use Google Sheets. We have the internet. We have the ability to make this work for everyone.
109, 52 half, down 4 in the string, 65 in the match, 5 blocks to go. John Alosa in the driver's seat for the ACST Class B championship match. Rich, continue.
So as people reach out and want to get involved, let them get involved. What ends up happening is you're going to find somebody that joins one of these that starts a league. And then what's going to happen is you're going to find a bowler that excels in this particular league, and now all of a sudden he's at the Worlds and he's on Friday Night Pro League.
And the D bowlers are all fired up. They love the streaming. They love it. They did really well this year. The C class, they're all pumped up to do it.
So it'll be worth it.
Alosa 8, 64 through 6. Back to Dan Castle just a moment. So wrapping up, Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. Let Dan
do a great into the game.
I try. You know, I'm
and
sure
it is Lemoni, not Lemone. Everybody still
Correct.
calls you Lemone. It's Lemoni.
Yeah, I don't care. You know, I've lived with it enough now.
All right.
You know, they all say it wrong. It's fine.
Well, thanks for taking time to explain that.
Oh, no
Lowest
problem.
rough's 9.
Oh, eat a sandwich, John. That's what I say to all the thin guys.
Yeah, what's up with eat a sandwich and Cedric Maxwell? What's all that stuff? I don't even talk about the time.
I don't know who Cedric Maxwell
The
is.
Celtics announcer.
Well, yeah. Oh, why? Does he say that?
Yeah,
He
give
stole
me a
it from me
sandwich.
then.
Yeah, give me a sandwich. Some
No.
spare for Alosa.
No. When the thin guys get a 9-pin drop, I say if they're fat like me, they would have got a strike. So I tell them to eat a sandwich because they're too light. It really started with Chris because he was
Chris Winiar's the Wizards.
I mean,
look for a strong year for Chris Winiar's next season. He had a tough year. Alosa on the spare gets 5, 79 through 7.
Tough to bowl when you walk 10 miles a day.
Yeah, I know.
Delivering mail.
I know. Great
Legs-
guy, the
legs
great
are
guy,
tired.
great guy, funny guy too. Well respected by the bowlers. Alosa,
Outside.
what a try. Hi, Rich. Thanks for taking time
All right.
out. Rich Lemoni.
Back to Dan.
Back to Dan to wrap up. John Alosa, thanks, Dan. Thank you, Rich Lemoni.
All right, good to hear from Rich again. And that 10 box.
89 through 8.
89. 2 more boxes for John Alosa here. And then Jim Hunter hoping for a miracle.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling, a sport for all ages. It's unbelievable. Get the word out. Fall leagues are forming at your local bowling center.
Nice 9 drop by Alosa. Could not carry the 8-pin 2, so a lot of wood in front of that. Just got to read that a little bit to see what he wants to do with it. I think most bowlers are probably going to go straight for the pin. No trick shots here. Just hope it doesn't deflect away. There you go. 3rd mark of the string, and you know what, Paul? He's had at least 3 marks every string.
That's right. I have had 17 spares, 1 strike match unofficially.
I haven't counted them, so I'll take that.
You can't count that high, and you're a math major, right?
No, I was an engineering major.
I know.
Same difference.
Yeah, 17 spares officially, it's confirmed. 6 right, 7 left.
But I'm in finance, so
97 through 9.
I use a little bit of math on a
Spares
daily
for-
basis.
For John.
1 strike. Yep.
He has 1 strike. Jim has 3 strikes, 10 spares.
Jim, 10 spares, 3 strikes in the match. Big difference there.
No spare in the 10th for Alosa. You gave it a good run for that
I
split.
don't think he's going to need it, Dan.
No, he doesn't.
Won't get 600, but that's okay.
And a 10 box 117 to close.
And that gives him a 595 performance, 620 in the conference finals, 595 for the 109 ACST bowler John Alosa, the number 2 seed out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. What a performance.
He bowled well above his average, which is 109.79, call it 110.
119
And
average today.
Almost 120, yeah. Beautiful. All right, Jim Hunter's up.
Dan, take it away.
All right, Hunter comes in on the 2-pin, gets some late action, and is left with a 1-8 and some down 3 pins in this string and completed boxes. And he closed the last, the 4th game at 417. So at this point, it's just all but a mathematical certainty. I think striking out might be possible. Oh, easy, Paul. That was loud. There you go.
It's, as Johnny Most would say, it's all over. It's all over. John Alosa has won the championship.
All right, but
John announcer.
We're going to finish out the game here.
John has won the Class B championship match from Concord, New Hampshire. Here in Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts.
And Hunter misses a spare on that one, so another open box for him. And when you're in that position, you just want to go out with a decent, respectable game and get it over with.
Second match today, it's the bowler that won is one wire to wire. Joe Vieira in the Class D led wire to wire.
Okay, 3 more boxes for Jim Hunter. And then he can put the equipment away. First ball in box 8. Off the head pin. 4 horsemen left. 4 pins slightly out of spot.
Cory, Lisa will join for the Class A championship match next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Josh Daley, the number 1 seed, number 5 seed. The Freight Train, Joey List are next
Just clipped off the head pin on that. No spare in the 8th.
We'll do interviews in the championship presentation.
And a 9 box. 79 through 8. Jim just wants to get 6 more balls down there and call it a day. But he's had a very respectable season without a doubt this year. 112 average, a win-loss record during the regular season of 170 and 82, and he was the #1 seed in the South Division. So nothing to be ashamed of here. Any of the bowlers who made it this far had to win a couple of playoff rounds.
How about Mark Van Heynigen in Class C? 1, 2, 3 seeds. He knocked out in the playoffs, got to the finals, fell short. But cut it to 16 at the end after being out 43 going in.
7 box.
59 going in.
86 through 9, and now the last box of this match.
Dan, nice to work with you again.
Yes,
Great
you
job.
too.
Great job.
Thank you.
I wish I could bowl again, but
you'll be able to bowl again.
We'll see. I love doing this, though. It's a lot of fun. Please support Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Venmo payments, Candlepins, #4, cancer.com. All your lemon drops,
and
Paul Grant specials, whatever you want to donate to help the
why
charity.
not Hunter here with another split with a head pin hit?
Only
again.
fitting today.
Yeah.
And he almost got it.
He spared the spread eagle previously, and there you go. Almost got the spread eagle minus a pin. Last ball, and it's a 9 box for a 95. So take it home, Paul.
John Alosa has won it. Jim on his best stuff today, unofficially 5-12. 95 confirmed the final score. #2 seed John Alosa 595. #1 seed Jim Hunter 512. Stay tuned for the interviews and the championship presentation next on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Is my hair sticking up? The headphones? Cory Aleci, come on down. Come on down. Yeah, Cory Aleci lookalike, John Alosa.
Cory, he's telling us he's looking like.
I thought you guys looked the same at first. So Jim didn't want to do the interview. He's obviously frustrated. He got robbed a lot. He hit the head pin a lot, didn't get any lucks at all. You were pretty impressive all day. Every string had at least 3 spares or more. 17 spares, 1 strike in the match.
No, it's a new house and it's a good house, you know. And I mean, when you're on the head pin, it's spotty, but it's good. You know, Jim had some tough breaks and things fell for me, which was good for me. But you know, I felt consistent today, which is good.
You were in Class A last year. Now you're in B. You got demoted and it paid off.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that, but yes, a few of us did. But yeah, no, I mean either class is solid competition, you know, regardless, and anyone has a good day and you can go far. I mean, look at the Class C with the 7C mark. So I mean, anyone can do well. It's just a matter of how you're on and where you're at.
So Class B again next year, right? To defend your title?
Yes.
No pressure. Right? What are the Vegas odds for next year?
I don't know that. You tell
Boston
me.
Celtics?
You tell me. You tell me.
You bowl at Butwell's Bowling Center. What a great job the Dallas family have done there.
Yeah. No, next year I think we have an additional 5 or 6 people coming out of there bowling the ACST, so it's getting a lot of attention out of Butwell's, and it's fun, you know, and they're learning and they're seeing me and a few others do it, so it's definitely a good time.
Jim Hunter gets $300. You get $700, and more important, that championship trophy, a 3-letter word for winning the Class B championship match.
Wow.
All right. And now the presentation of Commissioner Danny Finn.
On behalf of myself and the rest of the ACST committee, congratulations on becoming the 2023-24 Class B ACST champion. Great job.
Raise it up, John. Raise it up. John, Dan Castle, Kevin Burns, Paul Grant saying so long for now. Thank you for watching this great game, unbelievable game of Candlepin Bowling on Candlepin Corner. Stay tuned next for the Class A championship match. #1 seed Josh Daley and the Freight Train. Hello and welcome to the championship match, Class A Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. From Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts, Paul Grant live with Cory, Aleci, Kevin Burns. The number 1 seed, Josh Daley, taking on the freight train. The 5th seed, Joey Lister. Joey out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Josh Daley out of Ryans and Millis. 5 strings for the championship match. 1 string overtime if they tie until somebody wins. $700 for the winner plus a trophy, $300 for the runner-up. This place is gorgeous. The whole place looks brand new. 14 lanes, Harvard Lanes, 204 Ayer Road, A-Y-E-R Road, Harvard, Massachusetts. With me on the call today is Mr. Candlepin Corner, Mr. Cory Aleci with the play-by-play.
How are you today, Paul?
Great to see you, Cory.
Done a great job all day.
Thank you. Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Free to subscribe.
Hopefully everybody's watching it here. We had some Facebook issues. What a bid there by Joey Lister.
Look at that. Wow, what a start. Spare. How about that?
What a great job there by Joey getting a big shot. What's that? Okay.
Unbelievable shot.
That's a way to get things started on an ACST A championship match.
Just like the week 1 of the season against Bruno de Feo, we threw a 698.
Both of these bowlers very, very capable of some explosive series here, so we're in for a treat.
5 in the fill, 15 through 1 in the first of 5, Class A championship match.
Wow, another great bid there. Just misses his object. That's the only one that doesn't go. Joey looking to get a 10 here just by right.
24 through 2. Kevin Burns doing the unofficial scoring here for us. Duncan McDougall on the technology on the score cam now today.
Yeah, I appreciate Duncan stepping in, letting me get on the commentary side of things here. He's running the scoreboard and all the tech.
Great to work with you again, Cory.
Always a pleasure, Paul. Joey, a little full there. Looked like a good splash, but nothing stays on the deck. The way Joey's ball breaks in, though, not an impossible split for him to make. He knew it as soon as he threw it. He was too full on it.
Talk about your skins broadcast now at Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire.
Oh, it's great thing, but we got some episodes coming soon, but not about me today. We're going to keep it focused on the bowls. I appreciate it. Check out the...
Well, I've already mentioned it 1,000 times anyway, so...
You guys are already here on the channel. Check it out if you can, but I want to make sure that these bowlers get the time that they need after Joey gets a nice 10 bucks there.
34 through 3 in this championship match.
Joey buries the pocket there, and boom. As Drew Steele would say, he opens up the kaboom box.
44 through 4. 4's a while. 4, 4, 4 for the freight train.
Give another shout out to all the announcers here today, Paul, yourself, and all the matches so far. Drew in the Class D match, Duncan in the Class C match, and Dan Castle in the Class B.
And you're the treasurer in Class B next year also.
I am, yes. Paul Atkinson opted to not return, and I was more than happy to stay as involved as possible with this great job. League.
Lister on lane 10 on a strike. Back to Cory Aleci.
Looking to see if he can replicate that ball. First time he has not hit the head pin this game.
Getting Kevin Burns' work here with this manual scoring and keeping track of the stats.
We appreciate Kevin here jumping all around and making sure we get all the data we need. Joey looking to see if he can send the head pin back. He's off right. Oh. Almost stole it.
That would have been strange. I would saw a lot of strange leaves all day.
Yeah, great 9-fill on his strike.
With the brand new pins, new bowling balls, well, they use their own balls, obviously, but the new pins can make things interesting.
Oh, yeah. Anytime you develop in a new house, it's going to be interesting how the pins fall, especially early on.
So the spare 950, strike 9, 53 through 4, 10, 63 at the half. Number 1 seed, that Josh Daley. An unbelievable year he's had.
Oh, yeah, all around, not just an ACST. Friday, winning the regular season and playoffs.
Mixed world titles
Mixed
last
world
weekend.
title.
Just a few things.
First ball from
Look
Josh.
at that. Bombs away, baby. Strike.
And
no surprise.
That's why he's been as dominant as he has been this year. He just, those strike balls, he used to say he's a spare bowler, which Candlepin's always about spares, but the amount of strikes he's thrown so far this year, I get the pleasure of bowling with him Tuesdays in the summer, and it's the same every week.
Al Johnson, the Hall of Fame acceptance speech, said, he scares me, even just standing next to him.
One of the nice guys, incredibly involved with the Kids League and making sure the future of the game's there. But once he steps on that lane, look out.
The Daley double, right down the middle, a perfect shot. Spread eagle plus the 8. A splitting headache. 188 and 64 out of Division 4 South, Class A. Average 134.78. 11 strings over his average in 18-week season. Look at this, a tough 3 fill. 13 through 1. Down 2 right now, up against a 9. A tough leave. And a 6 negates the fill. 19 through 2, down 5 right now, early on.
Tough love. It's what we've seen so far today. With some of these shots, we've seen some wacky bounces, some good sidewall action, but then other times you throw a really good ball and you get a punch for it. So the nature of Candlepin.
We're going to need a lean breakdown to cover all his stats throughout the match here.
You know, the accolades, they just don't stop for some of the bowlers like Josh Daley out there, and he's still got a long career ahead of him.
Daley back in the pocket, and a strike, yes! Crown gets him a great hand, 29 the ball, plus 2 rather, through 3.
3 for 3 on the head pin. If he didn't have that taloned eagle there, single talon eagle.
His highest single this season, the 18-week season, 173, also a 167, a 166 twice, a 163, and a pair of 1.
On the scoreboard over there, that's what we have. But we all defer to Greg on there. Between both bowlers, there was 1 missed head pin in those 10 boxes.
Wow, it's amazing. 66-63 Class A championship match, Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. Boy, if you want to come here, folks, you're in for a treat. The food is great. Great prices, great deals. Free pizza on Tuesdays during the summer. Check out the unbelievable deals at Harvard Lanes, 204 Ayer Road, A-Y-E-R Road, Harvard, Massachusetts, off Route 2. The freight train, Joey Lister, the half was to right, 3 in the 9. Had a spare 5 to start, a strike 9 in the 4th. Good bid there, 6 in the 10. Back.
Good second ball there, got a little far right on his first. Looking to clean up for the 10 box. Just by 9 there.
72 through 6. 167.85, averaging 119.3, second in average in the conference. ACST high single 166 in that 4th string, that first match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Had a 144 fifth and a 698 season high. Multiple 150s and 140s during the year as well.
Joey gets back in it there. 8 drop. Looking to punch those 2. Get himself back in the mark column. Just off to the right.
78 and 48 at home during his 9 home games to 9 road games. A lot of bowlers done better on the road this year. 89 and 37 and neutral house. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it just goes to show you when you're a good bowler, you're a consistent bowler. It doesn't matter if you're home or away.
That's right, like Josh Daley and others. 9, 81 through 7 in the first of 5 championship match. On the road this year, only 26 and 30 in 4 playoff teams on the road.
Yeah, and Joey, we talked about Josh's road here. Joey didn't have an easy road himself. Back on the head pin, a little bit full.
He had the 2 seed wrapped up, and he slumped towards the end, and Mike McIntosh 3.0 on the upgrade caught him, and they had a tiebreaker, and Mike beat him. So Joey in the same division, they go to the 5th seed, and Mike got the 2 seed, but justice prevailed for Joey Lister.
Yeah, they had that extra regular season match. Oh, great bid there. Wanted to be a little more outside, but a great offer at it there. And then, yeah, Ryan came in and 10 pin, but another variation of the spread eagle here for Joey. See if he can send the 3 into the 3.
He had a great shot in that match for a spare, first box of the match.
That's just even if Joey has a tougher go in this first string by his standards, you know he's an explosive bowler that can pop up.
109 the ball in the 10th. 2 spares, 1 strike in the string.
See what he can fill it with here. Right back on the head pin, and he'll leave that split right there and be happy about it with the 7 fill.
116 opening string for the freight train, the number 5 seed, Joey Lister. Josh Daley has the lead through 5 completed boxes, 66-63 at 2 strikes in the first 3, but a strike 3 in a 6 box lower to score. And a strike spear 8 in the 3rd and 4th.
Yes.
Tim Matera, one of his podcasts, said he's kind of like a Tom Ulster, he thought a couple of years ago. He could be a type of Tom Ulster type of bowler.
He's there. I mean, be a great 3 weekends for Josh if he can take home the trophy today. Can-Ams 2 weeks ago, Mixed Worlds last week, and then a chance at this one today.
That's it?
It's just a slow month of June.
Oh, we got to talk to him about that. He's got to get more title. That's not good enough. Fires away. Skip lob. Strike. Another one. 3 of the string. Whoa. Daley on fire. Get up the fire hose.
You can see from his body language he's feeling it right now.
86 through 6. 96 plus 2 through 7. Sizzling here in Harvard. And not the university. Harvard, Mass. What a great job they've done here, huh?
Excellent.
It's like you walk in, it's like it's a brand new building.
But also it's brand new, but still has that classic Candlepin
Yeah, it does.
feel.
It's kind of like the Big 20.
It's perfectly updated to not take away the essence of the old school Candlepin.
And a great crowd, 3 or 4 dozen people watching or more. Daley going for the double.
Oh, is it going to fall back?
Wiggles and wobbles.
Oh.
Just missed it. 1 in front, 1 in back. Wow. 29 in the first double strike box. 115 through 7. 125 and a ball in the 8th. Holy moly.
He threw everything at it, too. The 2 pieces of wood went by that pin.
Here's the Commissioner Danny Finn if you want a bowl in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Unreal. 135 through 8. 145 and a ball in the 9th. Seven marks in the first. For another one, yes! 164 on the ball in the 10th. The calculators are burning up here at Harvard Lanes. Four spares, 4 strikes, 1 a double. And a clip wing eagle had a 3 fill earlier, now a 5 fill, but how about a 169? That's my high single. Opening string for Josh Daley. And the freight train, Joey Lister, 116. He's down 53 with 4 strings to go. Listen to the crowd. Well, that's a shock to the system for Joey Lister, I'm sure. But Joey's very capable of doing the same thing. He has a 166. Mentioned earlier in the season, a lot of 150s and 140s. Do not count him out. He can hang with the best. He's got 3 pro titles to his career.
Sorry to step out there. Looked like we were losing the YouTube feed, but it looks like we're back.
It is being recorded, so you want to rebroadcast that classic first string.
Yeah, it looks like we had a lag, but we're live still. So
169, 116 is confirmed. Back to Cory Aleci, the play-by-play with Joey Lister.
Joey a little bit full there. Did break up a lot of the spread eagle, but still left up the 7 pin. Piece of wood. Don't know if it's going to give him a huge benefit, but maybe wants to bounce the ball off it to try and take the 7. Like that.
Wow.
Just like that.
He likes the first box of the string. That's 2 great masterful shots for spares.
And you know what? When you watch something like that, you watch what Josh Daley just did, kind of motivate you a little bit and say, okay, time to wake up, time to go. Throws himself a 116 and he's down by 53 after the first game. So back in the pocket for himself. Strike ball there from Joey Lister.
Mark Hollywood Smith in Maine would say, mark it down, mark it down. 20 through 1, 30 plus 2 through 2. Here comes the freight train.
Like I said, you watch Josh Daley just throw that big game. You know you need to answer. And right now, Joey's stepping up to the plate to answer the bell.
4 spares, 2 strikes to match the number 5 seed, a deceptive number 5 seed. Tied with the 2 spot, but lost that tiebreaker.
Looking for a double, a little bit too full.
Frustrated that shot. His girlfriend Courtney here also. She's been a good luck charm from all you. I've covered him many times this year. About half his matches or so I've covered, close to half his matches or more.
Yeah, and both these, north and south, were both stacked all the way through. A good bid there, Joey, but a good 8 fill. Yeah.
Jeremy Seaman's the 8th seed.
That's it.
It's like, what do you do, you know? False start on the offense, 5-yard penalty, repeat first down. Joey's high single 185, high triple 445, high 5 698. Did in week 1 of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour this season. 8 box there. After a strike, 8, 38 through 2, 46 in the ball, through 3 in the second of 5.
That little balk threw him off a little bit. That ball got away from him, but he's still only 5 boxes there. But some of the bowlers in the earlier matches, I think it was Justin Ruggiero, bowled excellent on lane 10, then he would go to lane 9, and he just couldn't find it. So hoping that that's not a continuing trend for Joey. That's what happened last game. Great first half, then nothing really going in the second half. So hopefully he can break that up this time and have and start to chip away at Josh's lead.
Josh had a paltry 169 first. All he did was 4 strikes, including a double and 4 spares.
Yeah.
Only 8 marks.
Another day at the office for Josh.
And a quarter. Brutal. There you go.
Yeah, in order for Joey to have the door open for him after that big first game performance, he's going to need a lot more of that from Josh. A lot more punching, a lot more tough breaks.
Jim Hunter got robbed the last match, Class B against John Alosa. Now look at this, a clean half Worcester, 2 in the 8. That's Paul Grant bowling. Duncan McDougall on the technology. Score cam. Micah Imparata with the setup.
Yeah, great effort.
Oh, look, that's a wow 10, Danny Finn.
Great effort by everybody involved.
That's
here
how you
to
do
make
it.
sure this gets to the right coverage it needs for all 4 classes of bowler here today.
Joey takes 10 out the deficit right now. Josh is up 46 in the match. Josh 169 to 116.
That's it. Even in Class A, you throw 116. You think you're going to lose by a little bit with these bowlers you're facing, but you don't expect to be down 53 after 1 game. That's what I say. You get 4 more games to just slowly chip away. It's only 14 pins a game you got to make up.
Daley, the 4 spin to the 9. Wood to help that sleeper pin him back. Can he pick it up? No. 7 to the 9. Beat number 7 seed Billy Shiner Sr. 695 to 591. He had a pair of 155s and a 139. 39 head pin hits.
See, that's another one for Josh. If you're Billy, you go and you throw a 591. That's typically a decent
Dan
day.
Gothi gets a 620. Jerry Steele gets like a 647 and loses 14-0 to Josh Daley.
Yep.
Some ridiculous amount like that, you know?
Yeah.
So, and then that match, he had 39 head pin hits, 12 splits only, 23 spares, 4 strikes, 14 10 boxes, only 11 pins left in the deck. Pretty darn good.
Excellent.
Back in the pocket, 8. 5 and a shake on the 9 on the right. He's at 19 through 2, down 19 in the string, up 37 in the match. Second string of 5.
He wants to bury this here. Let's see if he can avoid the chop.
Spare! 29 in the ball through 3. 5 spares, 4 strikes to the match for the top seed in the Southern Conference. Beat the Terminator, Charlie Collins, in the conference semifinals, 641 to 606. Had a 154 fourth. Only 36 head pin hits that match out of 50. 16 splits. 18 spares, 4 strikes, 14 10 boxes. Still pretty good.
Absolutely. For a big fill here.
He breaks up the right side. That power ball helped out. Use that 2.6 bowling balls. 247 spare chance. 36 through 3.
Run down another spare here.
Oh, wraps around the 4 somehow. I can't believe it.
And In these little openings, that's where Joey's going to take advantage. If he can win a half, again.
We'll talk about that Justin Waters roll match next. He comes up later on. 9 that time, a rare miss, 45 through 4. Down 11 in the string, up 45 in the match. I just can't believe how good it looks here. It's just incredible. Bring your friends and family down here, folks. They got beer and wine, great pizza, high quality pizza, pretzels, a lot of pub food. It's really good quality and a great ownership. They really care about Candlepin bowling.
Yeah, I've been talking to Skeeter a lot of the day, and you can tell he's got a passion for the game.
And bring your kids down. There's 3 arcade games they can play. The claw game you got to pay for. The other 3, Pac-Man. The other one you get for free.
If I disappear during this broadcast, Paul, you know why. We're playing some Pac-Man over in the arcade.
Daley just missed right. 147. They put new sidewalls on 9 and 10 this past week or so, and they're going to put them all in by the end of the summer.
And you can see the action. You can definitely tell the difference on some of these sidewalls here. Just watching some of the open bowl. Good 10 there from Josh.
55 at the half, so Joey's on a spare. 66-55, down 45 in the match. We'll love a strike here.
But that's what it is. He just chipped off 11 before his fill from that first game. He's just got to keep doing that every half. He's got to try and win every half. And this is where sometimes you see bowlers overthrow if they're thinking too much about that strike fill.
8, 9, can't reach the 10.
Joey mockingly tells his family who was celebrating for him, the pin's still up.
Just a tremendous crowd on hand here.
It's been great all day. A lot of energy in
doing
here.
Great business here, too. We'll try to talk to Skeeter here in a minute, too. If we get a chance.
Yeah, a lot of sightings of good bowlers. John Boudreau was down here watching. You get Justin Scally's in here.
He barrels through like Jeff Walsh, the Bulldozer spare. And that's on strike. 96 through 6, 106. And a ball through 7. Magic 106.7. 106.7.
The wood to stay away, and it listens.
128 through 8. What a match. He's trying to go Daley here in the second. For another one. He got it! 138 the ball in the 9th. Gotta love Candlepin bowling, folks. Get the word out. Nothing like it. It's a sport for all ages. It's unbelievable.
And like I said earlier, we're working through some Wi-Fi issues. I'm hoping we stays live. We have some loss. All of this will definitely be rebroadcast later. Will be uploaded live. See what he can fill this with.
Crossing over for a strike. The wood turns around. Can't reach the king. Boy, he's feeling it here in the second at Harvard Lanes. 147 through 9.
Bury himself one more here.
For another one. Bang! 157 the ball in the 10th. This is fun, Cory.
I think Joey's gone from a freight train to a runaway train.
Now Josh run away with that first string, 169 to 116, trying to return the favor. Wrapping up his string, a half twister, of course, the dread.
Mark to start the second half.
65 in a ball through 6 on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Again, free to subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Candlepin Corner on YouTube for great skins action and many more. ACBT Tour, right? You doing also?
As well. Josh with a big fill ball there. Got in the pocket. No love at all.
6 fill, 71 through 6.
Is that the 2, 5, 8, 10?
It's down 25 in the string. All of a sudden, it's down to 31 in the match.
Danny didn't even get halfway down before that pin started rolling.
That piece of wood knows Danny Finn. They went up. Now it's rolling back. Danny, come off, like I did. Now watch it come back when he comes back.
It's just teetering on that line, but it looks like it stopped finally.
Let's make Danny get a workout here. Back and forth, Danny, several times.
All right, so it's not moving. We're trying to determine it was moving again,
Right.
then it stopped moving.
Well,
now it's stopped. Let's see if he's
check
checking
it
the
out.
line now.
That's for the
Okay.
Justin Waters, the conference finals. Justin 139, 136, 136, 133. Daley 139, 113. That was the difference. Justin 144, 134, and 138, 134.
Josh sends the wood around, can't get it to take the cluster of 3.
That match, Josh Daley, out of 50 boxes, 43 head pin hits, 21 splits, 10 spares, 11 strikes, 15-10 boxes.
He's a machine, that's for sure. He is an absolute machine. 9 bucks there for Josh. That puts him at 80 through 7.
That puts him down 30 in the string, is it, or 40?
30. I have it as 30, 110 to 80.
Oh, it's 80, okay. Yep. So 30 pins in the string. All of a sudden, it's down to 26. Going into the season, his career high average is 125, but Millis took care of that, 134.8.
Yeah, and I feel like you read about the Millis once a month league that he had a new high triple every single time he bowled.
It's fun to watch, isn't he? Had a 124 in the once a month in Augusta last year. 1710 Sports Center. Daley. Oh, what a try! A shake on the 7 won't go. Unbelievable. You can't believe it. He's like, what?
Again, sent the wood over exactly where he wanted to. I'm almost wondering if that pin that was in the gutter prevented the spin in that he needed on that flying piece of wood.
10. 90 through 8 in the second of 5. A 38 pin lead for the freight train. The string is down to 18 in the match. You got to love the resiliency of Joey Lister. Like you said, a lot of people could check out.
Yeah, and he answered, and we're going to have ourselves a match with 3 strings to go, regardless of how Josh finishes, based on how Joey just answered that.
Back in the pocket, 8. Got a chance. Wood turns around. Doesn't need it. 6 and a 10. Go right at it.
Big ball here. See if he can get himself a mark.
For a spare. No. Disappointed with that shot. Has returned to earth here in the second string. Strikes the match. Just the second string of 5.
Just some good sportsmanship, good competition. And just put on a show for this great crowd we got here in attendance.
6
and for those watching on YouTube.
Sorry, Cory. 6 spares, 5 strikes in the match.
Excellent bowling. Big strike there. See what he can do here with the fill.
110 plus 2 up against a 159 string from Joey Lister. Josh had a 169, 116 first string win. Over second Daley double. Looks good. 7. We thought he had that one.
That's the same cluster 3 he left earlier, but had the 10 pin with it.
Would have helped that sleeper pin the 8 behind the 2 and the 5.
Yeah, just want to drive it through.
Trying to get to 120, and he does. Spare and strike. 120, second string. 289 through 2.
But just like that, it's a 14-pin match.
Joey shaves 42 off the deficit, right? No, let's see. 39 I have off. Let's find out.
Yeah, 39. He
Took
won that one by 39.
Off, so he's up by 17, right, Josh? I have 17. We'll check the official scores in a moment. I have 17.
Josh 289, Joey 275.
Okay, 14 is right. Okay, you got it right. Yep, okay. Yep, I was reading the wrong score. Okay, I got it. So 289, 285. We got a game match. A game match here, folks.
14 pins.
14 pin lead. Josh Daley with the lead.
I said earlier, if you're Joey, you just wanted to chip off 13. He went overachieved that first game. Got it much closer, and let's see if he can keep that momentum going.
Cory Aleci back with the play-by-play.
First ball there, just the king. Looking to bury that one. Staple it to the curtain, as some bowlers say, and get himself going with a mark early.
Same spot, takes it down for a spare. He knew it, turned around. Larry Bird, 3-point shooting contest, turned around. He knew it was good when he released it.
The greats always do.
10 on the ball to start the middle string.
Tiger Woods was known for when he hit that putt, he knew it was going in.
Do you bowl like that, Cory? Do you bowl like that? You throw the ball and you turn around?
Oh, I'm never sure of anything. Never sure of a thing. I turn around when I know I throw it in the gutter.
Channel.
This is the channel.
I used to be able to say channel and not alley center. Just saying. 6 in the fill, 16 through 1 in the third of 5.
Good ball, little light, tough.
How you playing the wood here, Cory?
you're waiting for it to settle to see where it actually goes. It's not flattening, so it's angled left, so you have to use it for the left side. It's tough because I don't think anything's covering that 5-pin. So I'm going, you almost have to go to the right of the left cap, between the red line and left caps where I'm playing it, just because I don't think anything else covers the 5-pin.
Just a tremendous crowd here. It's very encouraging. And the Harvard Lane staff, the only ownership here, they're tickled pink about today.
Oh, they've been excellent, all of them, all the staff here. Right there, that's where I would have played it as well, and it just takes out the middle. It's reassuring for me that Joey plays at the same place I was talking about.
There's hope for you, huh? Is there any hope for Jordan Britton predicting these matches, by the way?
Not for his prediction. His bowling game, yes. Not for his predictions.
9:25 through 2. Jordan Britton, co-host with Candlepin Corner with Cory Aleci, the son of the coach, Lane Britton. And Sharon Britton, the best bowler in the family, by the way.
She absolutely is.
And
no
Caitlin
offense,
Britton on the rise, too.
Yeah, Caitlin and I had a nice conversation at Mixed Worlds about her taking that next step in competition. And oh, what a ball there from Joey. Huge strike there. Box number 3, 35 plus 2 through 3.
He's up to 4 strikes in the match. Daley with 5. We're going to need a lot of extra paper today, Cory, the way this is going.
Oh, absolutely.
We're going to need a scroll.
So we're lucky the Micah's spreadsheets keep track of a lot of this, too. So if we run out of space, we still got backups. Joey looking to see if he can double up. Back in the pocket. Was a little bit of a light hit in the head pin, but still got a great explosion there. 9 on the first ball. Looking to punch this one in the face for a spare fill. All over it. Spare fill on strike.
His strike fills, by the way, Cory, so far 9, 8, 10, 10.
Oh yeah, we have that here on the spreadsheet. 9.3 average strike fill for Joey. 6.8 average. 6.1 average spare fill. Josh's average strike fill is over 10. 10.4.
Well, he had a 3 fill on one of them too, but the double strike made the difference.
Yep, absolutely did. Oh, Joey with another great mixing ball. It's going to break the split up for another 9 drop.
64 through 4. Class A, folks, Class A.
And most importantly, a clear shot at another one if he can just send this down. And he has a little bit of a guide that if it's going to go right, that ball may get guided right into it. Oh, and another one.
Another Cory Aleci turnaround. I got it, spare.
Not me. I said the greats do that.
What a half. 74 on a ball through 5. Halfway through his match, Josh Daley won the first, 169-116. Joey Lister won the second, 159-120. Josh is up 14 in the match on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button for free. Tell your friends and family also to sign up and watch great skins competition and so many other bowling events. Semi-pro and pro action, Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Including Nico also. New England Knockout.
If your friends aren't currently tuned in, you better tell them to tune in quick, because this is one kind of match we're seeing here. Josh looking to start out with a spare here. Gets an 8 drop with a friendly piece of wood. Looks like it's touching both pins.
Oh, wow. Unbelievable. How'd that not go?
That looked absolutely wired.
What the heck was wrong with that shot?
And that's what Josh is asking himself right now.
Wow.
He did a double take just to make sure that he saw
That's a
that
bad
pin was
one.
still standing.
What's up with that?
Sometimes a spare can look too good to be true.
Joey Lister taking 6 off the deficit. Folks, it's a single-digit lead. It's down to 8.
Joey had a big answer. And now again, punch, counter punch from heavyweight fighters. See if Josh has the counter punch ready for Joey.
Josh Daley, left side, 6, 1, 3, 7, 10 on lane 10. Harvard Lanes, 14 lane, newly renovated. Brand new pins, brand new bowling balls, brand new bathrooms, brand new everything.
Beautiful, beautiful facility if you can get down here.
Right off Route 2.
Easy to get to.
Yes. Can he pick this one up? Good try. He's up to 7.
And you can see Josh getting frustrated by some of these spare shots he thinks he made.
Another 10.
He's just got to stay with it.
20 through 2. He's down 5 in the string, up 9 in the match.
Do I need to put X's for the 10 boxes too?
Nope.
So, Josh, during the season, 52 strikes, 251 spares, 209 10 boxes. That's for Joey Lister, and 64% perfect box percentage. I'll give you Josh's here in a second. Josh Daley.
Missing the 10 pin, so
116 strikes. I know Millis has a lot to do with that. 331 spares, 222 10 boxes, 74% perfect box percentage. Sick.
yeah, and Millis is going to give you some. Millis, everybody knows Millis has a little bit more speed to it, but you also have to throw a good ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're more rewarded at Millis, but you still have to hit the shots and have to throw the good ball.
Just like your 9-pin tournament you do in Christmas, the Christmas Classic, you can get an 85 in a 9-pin like I did Maine yesterday at Scarborough.
Absolutely.
Look at this sleeve. 189, the W goes down.
Give a quick shout
W
out
for
to
what?
Matt Susi on Fridays. He left this quite a bit, so give him a little shout out. Made a joke towards the end. Anytime anybody got it, it was the Susi shot.
Should we call him Matt W. Susi? So I get the Susi special, the 5-7-10.
Yep. Fun fact, warm-ups yesterday, he was in the second episode of Skins, so no spoiler there because he was already qualified for it. He hit the 5-7-10 in practice again. Josh Lee.
29 through 3. And guess what? We have a lead change. The freight train takes a 2-pin lead in the match. Down 53 after 1, a 2-pin lead.
And you know what? Right now, with 2.5 games left,
Anyone's game.
Means nothing. I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth lead changes the rest of the way through.
Both mentally tough bowlers, too. Daley fires away. Right side, 5-2 split. Not as sharp as he was in that first string. Hard to repeat a 169, although he's done a lot of strings like that all year.
Sure has. And I think we're up against something we saw 2 years ago in the ACST finals, where...
Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. Mark it down. A 5-2 split, piece of cake. 39 of the ball through 4, up against a spare 9 from the freight train. Another spare here in the 5th.
So 2 years ago in the finals, we saw Matt Susi versus Justin Waters, and a lot of people came in and said, oh, Justin Waters is he's gonna be the consistent bowler. He came out of that tough South. He'll throw a 600 minimum, no problem. And Susi came in and he was ready. I think a lot of people came in today seeing how good Josh is bowling, the conference he came out of, and said, oh yeah, this is Josh's, but Joey's giving that answer.
Daley in the bonus on lane 10 rather. Look at that, another one. You gotta be kidding me, the 189 again. A W for what the heck? A 3 fill. 42 through 4. He's down 22 in the string. Down 8 in the match. And look at this.
Trying to get the frustration out, pin his way out, see if he can get a minimum 9, see if he can hopefully get a 10 on a big out.
Oh, look at that, it's a wow 10.
Big 10 there.
52 at the half. Joey Lister's up 22 in the string. He's up 8 in the match, plus a bonus ball halfway through the match.
Yeah, 22 plus a ball here, so it's a great opportunity for Joey. This is same scenario he had at the half last game. You don't want to overthrow the ball and hope for a strike. You want to get it in the pocket. If you get a light hit, so what? Hope for an 8 or 9 drop and see what happens.
Paul Grant, Cory, Aleci, Duncan McDougall on the technology, Kevin Burns keeping score. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A Championship match from the beautiful renovated Harvard Lanes, 204 Ayer Road, A-Y-E-R. Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts, a must-see destination place for bowling, birthday parties, corporate events, and wedding venues. This has been fun.
And we still got two and a half to go,
Yep.
Paul.
Second half of the finals. Overtime if we tie after 5. 74 on a ball. Now on lane 9. Thin hit. 2-7-10. 81 half.
Got a piece of wood that settled up on the 2-pin. But either way, 15-pin lead now for him after that, Phil.
29-pin lead in the string, 15 in the match is correct.
See if he can send it
Look
left
at this.
to right.
Oh.
What a bid. What a bid there.
Slammed the brakes on. Emergency brake system went into action there.
And there was a lot of lumber on the lane in front of that 10 pin, so it was going to be tough to send something over there regardless.
Trying to barrel through for a 10, which he does. 91 through 6 on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. High definition, right?
High definition, 1080p, 60 frames per second when the Wi-Fi wants to cooperate. It's been spotty, so I apologize to everybody.
Hey, we try to bring it to you live. We do record it just in case. The freight train right down the middle, a 3-3 split, brutal. 3-6-10 right. Cory, your call. Sorry, 2-4-8 to the left.
Oh, you're good, Paul. We're working as a team here. Joey looking to send the 3 on the right side, see if he can break up that cluster. Gets it over there, gets it inside. Oh,
what a bid.
Looking to clean up, see if he can get a 10 box out of this. Third ball to clean it, and he does. Big 10 there. Joey Lister.
101 through 7 in the third of 5. I did the main ACST finals last year. It was the best 5-string match I ever called. This might top it. 686 to 685. 4-seed Mark Webber over 1-seed Mark Carrier for Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine. That's like the Millis of Maine, Newport.
Yeah.
It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube August 1st, 2023, the only season for the Maine Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Finals. If you missed that one, watch it.
Quick little delay there as we look to get some bowling balls back there for Joey Lister.
All right, that means we have time to go over some stats.
Oh, no,
here.
they're already
Nope.
back, Paul.
There
You
we
missed
go.
your opportunity.
They're quick.
Skeeter scared him. He started to run down there, and they came right back.
Half west to right, 3 in the 9. Don't you just love that shot? Cory, what's your least favorite shot? This is mine.
This is right up there.
I mean, the spread eagle is the tougher shot to make, obviously.
Yeah,
This is ugly.
I'd rather shoot the spread eagle than this because I am known to go through that gap twice.
Me too. Many 2 boxes in my career. A lot of nightmares about 2 boxes.
Oh, yeah. Joey was frustrated on that one because he dropped it a little bit. He hit it at the foul line and skipped it in for that half Worcester. Now looking to see if he can grab at least 2.
1-8, 6-10 right. Happen it for a 7.
He went risk reward there.
108 through 8, trying to finish strong. He's gone 3 straight since at 81 half. He has the lead in the match. Down 56 after 1, 14 after 2. Leads here in the third.
Back in the pocket, a little full, and
that was a strange doink.
Leaves the spread eagle, but that I'm assuming the 5-pin falls forward.
Now, are you going right side? Are you going right side?
Yeah, absolutely. Because you have that piece of wood there. If you go right side, you want to just send something over and get everything to hopefully domino effect.
He didn't get the memo, Cory. He didn't get the memo.
And that's he sees the piece of wood, and that other people are
Think
in the trade.
it might sweep over.
Or the wood has a guide to send the pin over.
We'll never know.
But yeah, Duncan just said it looked like it was going to be another 189, but that 5-pin fell forward.
Another unsolved mystery, Cory.
Another unsolved mystery.
9 for the freight train. Joey Lister, the 5th seed, 117 through 9.
Joey here. 10th box of game number 3 at 117 through 9. Looking to see if he can tack on a mark here in the 10th. He's back in the pocket. Is the 5 going to go, or is it going to sit?
And not the best piece of wood.
He's going to get no love out of that at all. Yeah, you got to kind of go straight at that cap, hope something flies over to the left. But that is a tough break. Oh, he sent it over, but it didn't take either pin. Joey looking to grab one of them here for a 9. See if we can get to 126. And plucks that wood for an 8-box, 125. Third game for Joey Lister. Puts him at an even 400 for 3. Great job there by Joey through 3. Meaning if Josh can get himself a 59 half here, which is not out of the realm of possibility for Josh, we have an even game going into the last 2 strings. Love to see that.
Josh starts the second half of the match. Down 81-52, 29 the string, down 15 in the match. Josh trying to regroup. A 71-pin turnaround.
Yeah, and Josh has an opportunity. Joey didn't really do much that back half, so Josh has a big opportunity here to really get things back
like that
to where he wants to be.
The king is the 5. For the ladies, it's the queen pin. There's a king, there's a queen. It's high single 192, the 478 high triple in the U.S. Invitational 2021 championship match. He did it in the semifinals, actually. Went on to win the championship.
Appreciate 108 of you joining us here on YouTube for this match right now.
Awesome.
You can hit that subscribe button and like, get all this out there.
robbed.
Josh, the tough piece of wood. We didn't take a lot of time to analyze it, but that was angled poorly. He either had to go way outside it or red line and hope for the best.
Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. A 10 on the roadblock, 62 through 6, back-to-back 10s, 4 in the string.
Josh shrugs at that one, saying, oh, I guess that would have taken it after all.
Still down 15 in the match. Again, to join the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A through E now, and maybe F, contact Danny Finn with 2 N's, F-I-N-N, Facebook Messenger. Daley back in the head pin, a 2-1 split, 6 on the right, 2-4 on the left.
Two schools of thought here with the paper scoring where you don't know how much you're down. If Josh just doesn't pay attention to having to do too much on marks and pins out, it's down to a 9-pin game.
Just missed the object pin, 2 left, 6 right.
Josh right there, plucks 1 for a 9-box. Josh 71 through 7.
Down 30 in the string, down 16 in the match. A 72-pin turnaround by Joey Lister.
And Joey currently, Josh has 4 boxes in hand, but Joey's up 40 in total. 4 boxes in hand for Josh, so 3 boxes in hand. Sorry, 3 boxes in hand for Josh.
Josh born since he was 2 years old, joined the league at the age of 4. It's a family tradition. Josh enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun, so he kept at it, and it's worked out pretty well, I would say, Cory.
Absolutely has.
There's a strike! Crushed it! 81 plus 2 through 7.
And after some frustrating boxes, that's exactly what he needed to start feeling it again.
Actually, that's through 8 to make it. 81 plus 2 through 8.
Don't have to worry about shooting the spare when they all go kaboom like that.
We'll try to get the Skeeter here in just a moment. It's been so crazy here, Skeeter. It's been fireworks here. What a great crowd. Hope you did some great business today.
Yeah, this is absolutely awesome. I'm really glad that all the bowlers could come out.
Right down the middle, spread eagle, plus the 8. Right, Skeeter?
Howdy.
Skeeter Burst, how you
Yeah, I'm really glad that all the bowlers could actually come out. And great crowd that we got. Hopefully they're liking our food and beverages. I can't believe this bowling.
Look at that.
This bowling is absolutely awesome.
8 in the strike for Daley, 89 through 8. So talk about the food here. Talk about what you offer and how can people buy food here or sign up for different activities here. As Daley gets a 10, 99 through 9. 9's a wild. Skeeter, go ahead.
Yeah, that was an awesome 10 right there. But no, people just have to come in and go to the bar and see what we have to offer for drinks. We offer a totally different variety of IPAs, beer, White Claw. We have a good food selection, large pizzas.
Great staff, too.
Yeah, awesome staff. They're very, very friendly. I'm just so happy we could actually put this on for everybody, the ACST tour here.
And you got Pac-Man for the kids, free to play, right? 3 games.
Yeah,
for
we got
kids.
three free video games for all the kids to play. We do have a claw machine too. That's 50 cents. But
Give the viewers your website also, please, a couple times. The website.
Yeah, it's HarvardLanesCandlepin.com. Or you can just go onto our Facebook page and check us all out. All the great pictures on there. Nice
look at that
right
shot.
there.
Spare the 10 for Daley. Josh, 109 in the ball. So congratulations on the newly renovated lanes, 14 lanes. What's next on tap? New sidewalls coming in, 2 here on 9 and 10. What's next for you guys?
So we do have the new sidewalls here on 9 and 10. I just put them in. We're trying to maintenance the lanes a little bit because we just opened. I more concentrated on the looks. So we're putting more sidewalls in.
Look at this. We've seen this 3 times already.
Again.
Wow.
Oh, that's a tough
3
one right
fill.
there. But we're slowly going to upgrade all these lanes, and hopefully we get some more better pin action up there.
And just like that, sorry to interrupt, Skeeter, but Josh takes the lead again. He's back up 1 after a 112 game there.
Joey had a 125 though, right?
Yes.
So Josh lost by 13. So it's 1 pin lead right for Josh.
1 pin lead for Josh going into the last 2 games.
Back and forth. This is unbelievable.
Basically even bowling at this
401
point.
to 400. You throw a 400 and you're losing.
Oh, yeah.
So, Skeeter, to wrap it up, the website again, and what else are you working on here?
So it's HarvardLanesCandlepin.com, and we also have our Facebook page, too. That has the big H on it.
So hit the like button on Facebook to follow.
Yes, definitely hit the like button. Follow us. We're always posting new stuff that we're doing here.
And Candlepin without the S, right? Harvard Lane's Candlepin.
Yes. So anyways, we're doing more sidewalls. We're going to be upgrading more on the machine side. It's going to be an awesome, awesome place. We're going to keep growing and growing. Trying to work together with the ACST as best as I can.
And great ownership here also.
Yeah, this owner is actually really liking this bowling. So, ooh, tough right straight through the middle right there by Joey Lista.
Well, good luck and continued success.
Thank you very much.
All right, Skeeter, thank you. Back to Cory Aleci.
Joe
4th string underway.
Very full ball there, but better opportunity than the eagle typically gives him if he can run the 3 on the right. Drifted a little bit too far. Now you just want to pin out, get a bunch. Exciting matchup here, 401 to 400 after 3.
We're going to get some stats from Kevin Burns after this box. Lister takes a 7 to start the 4th. Kevin Burns, update in the stats, the first 3 strings, please.
I've kind of done them yet, but I know that...
All right, we'll get an update in just a moment. You can add those up, please. Thank you. It's gone fast. It's been crazy here.
Oh, yeah, fast and furious action here from Harvard Lanes. Joe with another good ball. The mini banana split there. Small size.
Don't tell Casey McCool.
Does have the wood to help, so you're going to try and go left to right here, spin it in. Just like that, but just didn't carry it.
How's it not go?
It's Candlepin.
Slow start here in the 4th for the freight train. 10. Confident shot again. Cory Aleci again shot. Turns around.
Thought he
had it.
He knew. $10
turn
there
around
for Joey.
10. 17 through 2.
Yeah, when you're as good a bowler as Joey, you know when your balls are going the right way.
So that conference final I covered with John Winchell at Extra Lanes. John was in the finals twice, winning one and losing one to Sean Taylor. They tied the first string, a wild one, 143 apiece.
Yeah, that was...
And Joey pulled away.
Exceptional bowling by both bowlers there.
Joey closed the 138. He had 39 head pin hits out of 50, 14 splits, 17 spares, 5 strikes, 16 10 boxes. That's all he did that day.
Yeah. And at Exeter, Joey does love to bowl at Exeter. Looking to run the horseman and see if he can carry. Drifted off left. Because much like when he's confident that he buried a single, Joey knows when his ball is not going to hit his object pin. So he had some body language there that said he knew it was going to be a tough one.
Joey bowling since he's 4 years old, over 31 years of bowling. Object pin for it's another 7. 7, 10, 7, 24 through 3.
Uncharacteristic 7 there for Joey.
He's won 3 Pro Series titles, Pro Series Singles Elimination, Pro Series Double Knockout with Holbrook, and a Pro Series 3-man team recently.
That was this year. It was
Matt
Susie and Cory
Packard.
Yep. Oh, what a ball there from Joey, the mixing ball. The whole lumberyard knocked down in front of that. Just wants to drive it back.
So each bowler today with 3 Pro Series titles, and many more to come, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, many more.
Look at that.
Oh, boy.
Making my mind spare.
He almost turned around on that one, and then he saw how that wood bounced off it.
Excuse me, spare, as Greg Gouillard would like to say of Candlepin Bowling Network, the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillard.
Anybody who ever says, oh, Candlepin's an easy game, well, I'm looking at you, TikTok people. It is not.
34 in a ball through 4, a game of skill and challenge. A lot of analogies to golf.
And you see a lot of translation for golfers. Justin Waters, golfers that do well.
Justin Scally.
Justin Scally.
Yep.
Because it's repetition, it's continuity.
And then there's Casey McCool.
And then there's Casey McCool. Casey McCool is a good bowler. I don't know how his golf game is. I haven't seen Casey golf. But
That's
he's a
what
good bowler in
that's
his
what I was
own
talking
right.
about.
Yeah.
I'm better at mini golf. I'll give mini golf lessons.
See if Joey can run this down. And he gets it,
Master
buries
shot.
it, just like one. Back-to-back spares there for Joey.
That's how you do it. A slow start. 7-10-7 back-to-back spares. 39 through 4, 49 the ball through 5. Here in the fourth. Class A Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Championship match on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Again, free to subscribe.
You know, you said it a lot during the playoff run about some overtime games. How about an overtime in the ACSTA finals?
I'd love to see that. We have one in the conference finals, Millis with Danny Finn and Fernando Cachana.
Danny loves to go to overtime. Against Jordan Britton a couple of years ago, they
Nuts
both were
nut.
600s.
Nuts nut. He's got a league tonight, he said. Daley, look at this shot. 3-10 right, 4-7 left. Starting his fourth string. He's up 1 in the match, 401 to 400 after 3. Missed right.
Tried to get on that cap, I believe, just trying to send it right to left and just skated by to the 10 pin.
3 right, 4-7 left. 2.6 pound Comet bowling balls takes the short 2 for 9. Up 2 in the string, a field goal in the match. What a luxurious Friday night defending champion team has. Nick Norcross, the Terminator Charlie Collins, Nick Leach, Justin Waters, and Danny Harris. 6-man rotation. And Nick Leach, like I just said, just incredible.
An absolutely loaded team. Everybody knew as soon as they kind of joined forces. Bounces off to the left there, but friendly mix, leaves the 110. But yeah, they have a great team from top to bottom, and it doesn't matter who they rotate in. It's a top tier caliber bowler.
Daley for a spare. No, just missed by a smidge. It's game of Miller specs. Multiple youth all events winner, multiple youth states winner, multiple youth states doubles winner, multiple youth states teams winner. Shall I go on? That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10.
Never a good time for the Paul Grant special.
Actually, there is a good time when you won the match and you get one at the end. That's okay.
Fair enough.
That's
fair
a good
enough.
time for that one.
Or if you just need a 10 to win.
Yeah.
That's it.
Put a buck in. 2-time Candlepin New Generation Champion, 2016 ICBA Youth Champion, 2018 National Youth Champion. Now we get to the pros in a little bit.
And that was just his youth career.
Yep.
Back on the head pin there, gets the 10 to fall. Wood's going to come snuggle up.
2 and the 4, got a chance. 3-pin lead in the match. He's up against a pair of spares in the 4th and 5th, though. But it's a 7 here. Oh, what's wrong with that one? Yikes, he's furious.
Yeah, he got on the right side of that 2-pin. You want to try to get the left to get the, especially with that wood there. You don't know how double wood's ever going to react.
Love his feistiness in the lanes. Love his competitive spirit. 10, 29, 24 in the string, up 5 in the string, 6 in the match, up against a spare 7. I'm sorry, a spare 5 and a spare.
Yeah, Joey had a good answer to end the half after rough 24 through 3 by his standards.
Beautiful ball, the Canadian setback shot, 5 middle, 4-7 up, a decent wood this time.
I'm taking a look. I'm looking at our pin cam. It looks like that is clear to sweep.
The broom is out.
My only fear is that the second piece of wood may block it because it did fall back a little bit more. It's not a clean sweep through, but that's the only shot really at it.
The fireballer, no.
He got too much on the cap there.
Corey, you are a genius today, Corey.
Josh missed that one. He didn't want to be on the cap. He wanted to be on the red line. He got too much to the cap.
Another 10. 39 through 4, 9, 10, 10, 10. Tied in the string, up against a spare. Up 1 in the match. 2019 won his first Pro Series doubles knockout with Mike McGinty Magic. 2020 4-man teams winner in Bangor, Maine. 2021 South Yarmouth Math Scratch doubles champion with the Terminator Charlie Collins. Nice ball. Pushes down the 9. It's 7-8, but I like the wood here, Corey.
Perfectly set up wood.
2021 New Hampshire State Singles winner. 2021 New Hampshire All States All Events winner. 2021 ICBA champion.
Excellent bowler all the way through from youth to adult.
Oh, he came back on the rebate. The ball hit the 7. Divine intervention. How about that one? Spare.
That's where you turn around, you say thank you, and you walk away. Missed where he wanted to play it, but luckily that ball came bouncing back around.
49. Sorry.
Sometimes that's all you need. I compare a lot of bowlers to jump shooters in basketball. You give them one. Once the one goes, even if it's a gift, it's going to go on a run.
49-49 each on spares. Daley up 1 in the match. 15 boxes to go in this Class A championship match on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
We still got 15 boxes, but I don't know. That overtime prediction sounds pretty good right now.
Is that Jordan? Is that Jordan calling that prediction?
No. If Jordan called,
that
it would be over
happen.
already. Yeah. Jordan's getting better in his own right. Had a few moments yesterday during our taping that he prophesized what was going to happen. So, have to tune in when those episodes are released. Joey's big fill ball there. Everything but the king.
58 half. Had a slow start. 7-10-7. Spare 5. Spare 9.
That's 3 games in a row that Joey sat at the half with a spare. Going to see if he can make it 3 in a row. Just gives a little kiss.
He didn't turn around fast enough that time.
He wasn't sure about that one. He was checking his hand. I don't know if he dropped the ball or lost it, but he was checking his hand afterwards. But enough on it to get it to go.
3 spares in a row for the freight train. 68 in the ball through 6 in the 4th of 5. Family got him involved. Bowling.
Looking for another big fill. See if he can stay in the pocket. He's a little light on it. He'll get the 10 to carry. He will.
But not easy. The 2, the 5, the 8 behind the 2. You have to go full on that 2 pin.
Yeah, it's a tough shot either way. Just like when you leave the half Worcester only after, or the inverted half Worcester, you just got to get on the front one and hope get a good bounce.
75 through 6. Oh, couldn't get the kick off the wall.
Yeah, not full enough. You got to be on that fine line between too full and not full enough, and he there was not full enough.
He was thinking those new sidewalls might carry it.
Yep.
Lister 10. What was it, 7 for?
85
so
through
75.
7. 75 through 6, 85 through 7 on there. For
Kevin
Joey.
Burns correcting his score sheet. Big Kevin Burns work overtime today.
Joey looking to get back in the pocket. He is stronger that time.
And
He used the triangle
look
in
at
the middle.
He's impersonating a police officer. He's under arrest. Isn't that a criminal? Isn't that a felony? Impersonating an officer?
No, he's using the force up there. It's a Star Wars thing. He's using the force to control the wood where it wants to go.
5 middle, 8 left, 9 right, the triangle.
And just get on the red line, drive it straight through, bulldoze it back.
He got it.
All over it for another mark there for Joey Lister. 95 and a ball through 8. What do you say? You just got to keep throwing that good first ball, get in the pocket, and hope for some good breaks like that. Or like that. Or knock them all down. Joey Lister strike on spare. Sure was. Duncan said that was a good break. It sure was. 115 plus 2 through 9.
Each bowler with 5 strikes in the match. In the average Class A bowl, the 120 average, 0.9 strikes a string, 3.1 spares. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. 115 plus 2 to 9.
Joey off left, half Worcester on the left side.
Stop watching my videos, Joey.
As the bowlers always say, that's why they give you 2. According to our sheet, Josh may have 6 strikes, not 5, but we'll double check those stats.
Yeah, he had one. Yeah, he had one at the end of the second too. I think. Let's see.
Joey for the fill, gets on the head pin, but through the middle, 5 fill there
Josh
on the
has
strike.
6. Yeah, you're right. Josh has 6.
120 through 9 for
I
Joey.
forgot to put his fill down. Okay.
Looking to run 3, get himself to 128 if he can, or more. Punches 1 for a tough 6 box on the end for a 126 game. Joey Lister at 526 through 4.
That's not too bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. Typically good enough to win a lot of strings, but not when you're bowling up against Josh Daley.
Josh, 2 rare spare 3 fills last string and a strike 8. That's why I'm missing that strike. Here we go.
Appreciate all you in here joining us. Another shameless plug. If you can hit that subscribe button and like the video.
You sound like
Keeps
me.
us growing.
You got to build the brand.
Josh with a fill ball here.
Nails it, takes 8, 9, even better. Wood rolls around past the 3, Wood in front.
And that's where the explosion of Josh Daley helps out, because that looked like it was going to be a spread eagle for a minute, and everything just kept on mixing.
58-58 in the string. Josh up 1 in the match. Instant classic here, Cory.
That is an understatement of the year, Paul. This is bowling like you want to watch. If you're gonna introduce somebody to bowling, show them this, because this is one of the most exciting matches I've got to witness.
Do you have a date for Candlepin Corner Christmas Classic yet in December?
Yeah, I think we had it's December 14th. Is that may be the Sunday? I'm not positive, or the Saturday. We have it somewhere. We'll
Daley
confirm.
barrels through, spare. He goes back to back. Only 1 pin left in the deck, a 9 to start. 68 in the ball through 6.
Boxes 4, 5, 6. Joey through 3 in a row. So Josh is at 5, box 5 and 6. See if he can get his own 3 in a row here in box number 7.
He's a 125 to tie the match, heading into the final string of regulation. Overtime if we tie, a 1-string roll-off till somebody wins. He gets a half whistle like Lister did.
He overthrew that one. Stayed in his hand a little too long.
It's his lowest fill, a 2 fill. 70 through 6. And Joey takes the lead back by 4 in the match.
Over adjustment there, but it mixes in. See what he can do with this mess. Try and get a 10 out of it. At least get a couple.
Takes an 8. 78 through 7 on Candlepin Corner. Joey's up 7 in the string. Joey's up a touchdown in the match. Back and forth we go.
And with how good the pinning is between these bowlers, that spare 2 fill 8 box kind of eliminates the mark. It's just 2 10 boxes at that point. So for Joey's purposes, he's happy to see that. Josh, first ball there, back in the pocket. Again, a little heavy on the head pin. Leaves the eagle minus the 3 pin. See if we can send it left to right.
Oh, wow.
He sent it too, and that 10 pin did not want to go. We've seen a lot of shots like that from Josh so far today.
Another 10. 8's a wild, 88 through 8. Down 17 the string, 16 the match, his biggest deficit.
Taking a look over at the stat sheet here, because we have a cool little graph here with how the trend has gone and Josh's lead, and then how it's gone back and forth. And after that first game, that trend line is just back and forth all the way through.
Yep.
It's going to see that all the way through box number 50, and if not more, if we need some overtime.
Daley delivers on the nose. Look at this leave. 3-10 right, 2-4-7 left. Unbelievable.
Back-to-back spread eagle variations. Last time he was missing the 3 pin. This time he is missing the 6 pin.
So he gets a strike 5 and a 6 from Lister. Daley, great bit again. Hit the 3, but not the 10. What's up with the 10 pin?
10 pin is stubborn today back there.
Duncan McDougall is shocked in his seat running the controls.
I think it's more shocking that he
10.
cut that so fine to take out the 3.
98 through 9 in the 4th of 5 championship match. Down 22 in the string, his biggest deficit, 21 in the match. Won the first by 56. 10-string Leda Lanes championship winner 2021 U.S. Invitational singles knockout winner. And high average U.S. Invitational, 125. And the team title also that year.
So I have the lead for Joey right now with the box here is 27. So Joey's up 27. So since no strike, Joey will have a lead going into game number 5. We'll confirm all the totals before we move on to game number 5. Josh
Daley.
send it.
Oh, this time the ball, it's the 10! He got a ball break on the 7 early, and now it gets the 10.
Finally gets the 10 pin to go down on a spare shot.
Big spare, 108 in the ball.
Duncan just said in style, he gets that.
Third spare of the string for the number 1 seed.
Josh got a ball sitting down there.
Danny Finn going back to work. He's getting a workout.
And I know Josh is particular about the ball he uses for his first ball, so I don't know if that one is it or if Josh.
What a remarkable job he's done with the ACST and getting people to help him out now.
Absolutely. He took what Frank, I think it was Frank and Cheech.
Yep,
They kind
Frank
of started
DeLuca,
this.
Cheech, yep, Mike Pacici.
They started it. Danny took that torch when they were ready to pass it on, and he has absolutely sprinted with it. Going now to 5.
I'm waiting for Class Z. Daley in the bonus, pounds the strike zone, 8. Ends up with a 116, 4th string, 1 to go. Lister wins by 10. It's a 9-pin lead for the freight train.
And
9-pin lead is confirmed, 526 to 517. Paul Grant, Cory Aleci, Duncan McDougal, Kevin Burns, live, Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. On Candlepin Corner on YouTube, hit that subscribe button for great content like this and so much more. Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
And in this game, 9 pins is absolutely nothing.
32 head pins apiece.
Both bowlers have hit the head pin 32 times out of 40 boxes. 80%.
It's ridiculous.
80% head pin hits.
And Mark Van Heynigen in the finals in Class C hit 76% in the conference finals against Brandon Martins. Fell short today.
And he threw a good ball today. I think he was 67% somewhere in that range on the head pin today we looked at, and he just was not getting any breaks.
And he's still watching with his wife Maris. Lister starts the final swing regulation with a setback leave. 5 middle, 4-7 left. Back to Cory Aleci. Mr. Candlepin Corner, Cory Aleci.
It's like Joey, great ball, tough break. He's got a piece of wood over there. At least it's not a clean shot. I don't think it's going to really help him. But again, with these lively sidewalls, you never know.
Found the groove somehow.
He tried to be fine. He tried to get on that cap, I think, and just overthrew it a little bit. Let's take a look at some of the stats we have here after Joey throws this ball.
Takes a 9 to start the 5th and final string of regulation. Overtime, maybe.
Yeah, so that made it 33 head pins for Joey, 16 splits, 5 strikes, 15 spares, 7 tens. Looks like 25 pins left standing all day. And Josh has 13 pins left standing. Another good ball there from Joey on the head pin. Typically, you don't want to see the inverted half Worcester, but with that much wood on the deck.
Where you playing the wood here, Cory?
Straight back, right? Like the wood's not even there. You just want to drive it home.
Like that?
Just drive it straight through.
Cory, you should do more commentary.
I'd rather be here than try and hit those shots.
Expert analysis. Well, you take the easy ones, don't you? I give Jeff Little the laser all the tough pieces of wood to play.
Luckily, the way that these bowlers have been throwing the ball up there, some of the breaks, because they throw such a good mixing ball, the wood's been flying all over the place and setting up nicely for them on a lot of shots.
What's the half Worcester? 2 fill. .21 through 2 here in the 5th.
See if you can send it. He gets back in it. Will it take the 5? What a bid there from Joey.
Tried to punch it down. His arm wasn't long enough.
Yeah.
Need a Pinocchio arm to get that one to go.
See if he can bury this one for a 10 box here. All over it.
31 through 3.
And you know what, Josh? That's not going to be enough. So you'd ideally like to sit with at least a 1 out of 2 marks here in the last 2 boxes before the half.
My second match ever called was the Chicha Nationals in 2021. He was the runner-up to Cory Packer to throw a 166 string. He came in second, winning $1,250. Cory won $2,500. Another half Worcester.
Back-to-back half Worcesters from Joey there. He almost hit the last one. See if he can convert this one. Just left up the king. Missed that.
That's Paul Grant ball, another half Worcester.
All the way to Worcester now.
Stop watching my videos.
He needs a tremendous out here. Fear's always plucking the head pin. Or finding the gap.
Not a good time for a 4. It's golf season. Never want to get a 4.
The door is wide open now for Josh with that 4 box.
Just 35 through 4. A 9, a spare 2, a 10, and a 4. What a strange game, Cory.
But if you're Josh, you need to capitalize because you know that Joey's not going to stay all over those half oysters. He's going to have an answer. You just gotta get ahead when you can. Duncan just looked over me and said he's throwing a bomb, and Joey almost did.
So you're saying Duncan was wrong then?
No, Duncan was almost right. That counts.
Well, almost doesn't count except for horseshoes and hand grenades.
I'm counting. It's not Duncan's fault the pin didn't cooperate.
Duncan's blushing over there. Great job, Duncan, today. Calling the match earlier, the Class C.
Yeah, wood rolled out of the way for Joey, so he's got a clean look at it.
Oh, we got a rebate in that one. Wow.
He said, I heard him as soon as he released the ball. He said out loud, "Oh no."
Just the way he drew it up.
He threw the ball, he dropped down, he said, "Oh no."
Unlucky spare.
he got a lot of love from that lane up there.
45 at the half plus the ball for the freight train.
Yeah, so again, the door's open there for Josh. He goes out and he's 54 half, would tie the game and bring it down to a five box match.
Down 9 coming in officially.
And a 45 half there from Joey, so see what Josh can do.
526 to 517. Daley, strike! Wow, what a way to start the 5th. Can take the lead, potentially.
That's a big start there from Josh.
7 strikes in the match. 4 in the first and a double, 1 in the second, 1 in the third.
Yeah, we're going to be in the range of the 640, 650 area, I think, based on how these bowlers have been going. Maybe in the 630s, but it's going to be one of those, you throw a 630 and could potentially lose.
I've only got 2 more pages of accomplishments to go through. I got through most of it.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So we need a lane delay.
That's why we got through so many. Pins rolling back, ball sitting in the channel.
Daley missed left. Not a bad leave.
Oh,
1, 3 goes down.
Thought it was going to get better, but
1 of the 8 working a strike on lane 10 at Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. Harvard Lanes, Candlepin.com for more information. Harvard Lanes, Candlepin.com.
He's got plenty of wood behind the head pin to try and slide it back.
Bounce back, slow motion. It won't go. Unbelievable. This happened last match too.
Oh my.
Wow. Remember that one, folks?
The shock throughout the building right now.
Twice have we seen that.
You heard the air get let out of the gallery behind us here with everybody watching.
Wow.
That is something.
Wow.
You've seen sliding pins before, but not like that.
19-1, a tough Paul Grant special. No fault of his own. Missed the second, make the third. 29-21, up 8 in the string. He's down 1 in the match.
I've got our YouTube up in front of me, so I just got to see that again. There's nothing. Usually you see that when 2 pieces of wood combine on the pin. 2 pushed it and just too much weight to slit it, I guess.
So tell them what they could do on YouTube, on your Candlepin Corner YouTube channel. They can rewind?
Yeah, you can rewind all the way back to square one if you needed to.
Live, right?
Oh, you got your wish, Paul. We got a little bit of a lane delay.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, that's Nico said damn in the chat because that pin sliding, and that was just, we saw that with Joey in box 5, got some love on the lane, and then Josh just got all that taken away. So that could be the difference here towards the end of this game with the final X amount of boxes.
Okay, 2022 Josh Daley, New Hampshire State's mixed teams winner. 2022 placed second in the mixed worlds, taking high average of 127. 2023 Maine State's mixed team scratch winner with Aaron Merrill, Kerrigan Skinner, Mark Carrier, Mark with a C. 2023 Pro Series doubles elimination with Jimbo Ayotte. 2023 Maine State's Pearson Classic, a 10-string popular tournament in Maine I do every year, with Aaron Merrill again. Back to live action. Strike! Bombs away, baby! Another one! 8 strikes in the match.
That's the answer you have when that pin decided not to fall for a spare. I guess that's the way to answer that.
Well, he punished the pins in that one. Those pins are frightened.
They should be. I think he had a little more oomph on that ball after he threw that one. After
2023 Pro Series singles knockout winner at Leda Lanes. I got 1 page left.
And looks like, according to Duncan, we're going to have a lead change here.
Yep.
And he's up against a 4 box by Joey. So this is where things are going to get very interesting. We're going to switch back.
But Joey did get a spare in the 5th to make up that 4 box.
He did. He's sitting there. So it all depends on what he fills with the. Looks like Josh is up 8 right now in this game. So down 7 with the fill ball here. We're down 1 with the fill ball here.
Look at this leave, a 4-2 split. Unbelievable.
Very full. Lucky to carry the 2.
But he's on a strike.
And again, got a piece of wood, just got to get it moving. Hope to take out that cluster of 4 on the right and send the wood off to the left, see what can happen.
This would tear the house down. Almost got it.
Oh, hit it again too.
Would have to be renovated again.
Yeah.
8 in the strike, 47 through 3, up 16 in the string. He's up 7 in the match. Another lead change. 10. 57 through 4, 22 in the string. 13 in the match. Up against a spare.
Yeah, up
13
up 3 with a box in hand. So yeah,
13 right now.
Completed boxes, yep. And Joey's got a spare he's sitting on to start the back half.
One incredible match, Cory, huh?
Excellent.
Look at this, wow.
Again.
How often you see this lead, folks? 2, 4, 7 left. The cluster 3 on the right is the 3, 6, the 9 behind the 3.
And that's the thing when you throw such a hard ball. You see that with a lot of the flamethrower bowlers. If they're a little bit full, they're going to get no forgiveness on a lot of these times.
Stomps his foot Amanda Carroll style. And folks looking at a single-digit lead, possibly. The list is up on a spare. Next, 8 for list for Josh Daley, 65 at the half. 5 blocks to go in this championship match, unless we have overtime.
It is 11 pins with 5 boxes to go, and Joey's on a spare.
65-45 confirmed with a bonus ball. Is that correct?
Like we're confirming that right now with the official scorekeeper. 65-45 with the bonus ball. Yes, that is correct.
So Josh up 11. The freight train, Joey Lister's on a spare. Back to lane 9 here at Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. HarvardLanesCandlepin.com. Like him on Facebook. HarvardLanesCandlepin.com. Also follow him on Facebook. Hit the like button. Get your friends out here.
If you're not watching this already, if you're watching this back later, you're missing some great live action with 11 pin difference, 5 boxes to go, and Joey's on a spare fill right here. The 136 you joining us here on YouTube, we appreciate you. See what Joey can do for a fill. Takes his time on the release.
Just 3, that hurts.
Just 3. The 7 pin looked like it was going to go. He was off. He's happy not. He carried the extra from the half Worcester. So gets it down to an 8 pin lead. Looking to run the horseman, see if he can send something left to right. He gets on it, comes back. Doesn't go back far enough. Wood comes up and rolls away.
He has a spare 2, a spare 3, and a 4 box. And how big is that 4 box?
That's we don't want it to come to that, but that could be the difference.
Here comes Danny Finn going back to work. It might scare him away again.
That pin's dancing up there. As soon as it hits the lip on the plate, it should roll all the way back.
This is a great match for your network. Candlepin Corner, Cory.
That's excellent bowling. ACST Facebook page, unfortunately, did not cooperate, but this will be put up there later. We'll re-upload the video however we have to. Justin Lapanese in the chat says, shame there has to be a loser. You are 1,000% correct.
Joey doinks 1 for 9.
The real winners are all the viewers in attendance and on YouTube that are getting to witness this instant classic.
57 through 6. He's probably going to need at least 2 marks, maybe 3 to give him a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's an 8-pin game. I think he really ideally wants to fill the sheet, as they say, and go all the way out, which we know he's capable of.
That won't help. Spread eagle.
Yeah, both bowlers can tend to get a little bit punchy, and it looks like that's what's going on with Joey right here. He's getting a little bit full on his ball. On the 2-pin, he was doing it before on the 3-pin. Tough eagle there.
Object's pin again. Tough rake. He's got to get 3 here. Move on.
Yeah, just gotta hope to run 3, come back for 3 more boxes, get some marks.
7. His pinning is not as sharp as usually is. 64 through 7.
And it's tougher to pin when you're getting some tough splits and the breaks he's had. A lot of back-to-back half Worcesters. He had the half Worcester that he turned into a full Worcester. That was the 4 box, the tough 4. So it's easier to pin when you're getting a little bit of action, but he's not getting much right now.
Missed right that time. He's going to need 3 marks more than likely to win this.
Yeah, he's gonna it's gonna have to start right now running this one. I think that's
you can't, Josh.
You at least have to get confidence, run this, and give yourself an attempt at it. If 1 pin doesn't carry, you say, at least I hit my object. I ran it the way I wanted to. This time he missed.
Might need a double. You can't count on Josh going open.
No, or not even open. Josh might be able to just pin out, but you can't bank on him having a bad box.
Right.
That's the issue. Josh doesn't have a lot of bad boxes.
Lister at 9, 73 through 8. Not the time for a string like this. One heck of a season. Will it be enough?
Yeah, take a look over here. Joey with 2 boxes to go is already at $5.99. He's having a great day. Joey with 5 strikes and 17 spares, looking to get himself 2 more marks here.
Got a chance.
Oh, it's
5
gonna
middle.
flatten.
9 right. Decent wood.
Yeah,
Red line to Harvard.
Great 8 drop there with a plank. Really needs this one with a great fill and potentially one more to put the pressure on. There's one.
Need that one.
Spare number 18 for Joey Lister.
And 5 strikes. Not bad.
Yeah, it looks like the difference may be Joey's left 36 pins standing right now with a box to go. Josh only 15 with 5 boxes to go. That's going to be the difference.
That's why you got to pin.
See if he can get a big fill here and set himself up for one more mark.
83 in the ball. Light hit. 6.
Oh.
89 through 9.
That wood is all set up, though.
Fills a 2, 3, and 6.
He's got to worry about hitting the baby split. Everything else should carry with the wood if he hits it hard enough.
Has to get this one. Oh, wow. Masterful shot. Spare. Clutch. The freight train. The 10. 99 in the ball. 4th spare of the string.
8 fill forces Josh to need 1 mark. That's where it's so get punchy. 19 spares, 5 strikes officially for Joey. Unless he gets a strike fill here, it'll be 6.
Oh, wow, the 1 and the 8. Are you kidding me? Wow, that kind of a string. 101 with 4 spares.
Yeah, tough 2 fill there, meaning Josh just needs a 46 half.
A 627, and Josh needs 46?
46. 46.
Josh in the driver's seat.
46 pins and 5 boxes standing between Josh Daley and an ACST championship.
We'll talk to the Bulls afterwards. The championship presentation from the Commissioner Danny Finn. $700 for the winner, $300 for the runner-up, plus a trophy for the winner.
Yeah, it's great, and like Justin said in the chat here, sucks that there has to be a loser, but we get to witness some excellent bowling, an instant classic, and these bowlers get to have a record of this match for years to come.
Daley, pound 6 to diamond. Looks simple, about 27% for the average Class A bowler without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
Josh really wanted that strike there to start his ascension towards winning this early, so we can take some pressure off in the last few boxes.
He got it! On his way to the championship, possibly. 75 in the ball through 6 on Candlepin Corner on YouTube. You just have to have one more to this stat sheet here, probably, Cory.
Oh, yeah, you can keep growing that resume. That was spare number 13 for Josh.
8 strikes. 6. 81 through 6.
6 fill has it down to 29. 30 pins needed by Josh.
Won't go. Josh, 9. 90 through 7. 3 blocks away from the title.
Josh has 3 boxes to get 20 pins. 3 boxes to get 20 pins for Josh to tie. 20. Yes.
Daley trying to put it away here. Look at this. The 1 and the 9. Some crazy shots.
We just saw Joey get the inverse of this on his fill. We hope it doesn't come down to single pins and that fill is what cost him. Not to any fault of his own. He got on the head pin, got in the pocket.
Great try. He's down 9 coming in.
If there's no gaps, it's not a split. Josh
10.
a big 10 there.
100 through 8, 2 blocks to go. Daley can taste the championship.
So he needs
A
11 pins.
11
10 to
pins.
tie, 11 to win. So barring a tough
Disaster.
2-box, we're looking at our ACSTA champion. Yeah, let me take a look here while Josh gets set up here. Joey Lister, 19 spares, 5 strikes. Josh, 13 spares, 8 strikes. The difference for Josh is in the pinning. 20 pin difference in pinning as of right now.
Daley not there yet. 4-2 split. Match number is 11. He's 7 away with 5 balls to go. What an incredible match. Cory, what a great job you've done.
Appreciate it, Paul.
Whole staff here.
Appreciate what you've done today. You've been here all day, all 4 matches.
10 strings in Scarborough yesterday, too. No big deal.
Busy weekend, Josh. Trying to send it. Looking to pluck 2 here. And appreciate all you guys do with Candlepins for Cancer, helping a lot of families, all the stuff you guys do. So we appreciate that.
7, 4 away, 1 box to go.
4 pins.
Thanks for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. Get the word out. It's an unbelievable sport for all ages. Candlepin Bowling, fall leagues forming at your local bowling center, including here at Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Mass. 107 through 9.
And there's a couple things that are going to come back that Joey's going to watch this back. If some people can't watch back these big losses, the 4-box, couple of tough fills.
Can put it away. There it is. He's your championship winner, Josh Daley. The 2 seed. I kept saying 1 seed, the 2 seed. That won't go. It didn't matter.
He doesn't care if he hits that one at this point. The match is over. It doesn't matter to him.
Big crowd.
What a string of 3 weekends for Josh Daley. Can-Ams he wins, Mixed Worlds he wins,
10
and the
for good.
ACST A Championship he wins here from Harvard Lanes.
117 final string. The final score is 634 to 627. Wow, wow, wow.
What an amazing showing by both Joey and Josh. Joey goes 627 and loses by 7 pins. He's going to look back and kick himself on some of the pinning he had, a couple of tough fills, but unbelievable bowling by Joey. Great answer by him early. Josh could have run away with it, but great job there by Josh Daley and ACST 2023-2024 champion.
Joey, the 4th string, the 5th string hurt you, obviously. A couple of low fills, a 4-box, 7-pin match. I know it's revisionist history, but you were down 59. You didn't give up. You came right back in the 159 after you got a 169. You don't give up all year. You both have 3 Pro Series titles. You're always in the running all year. You've been tremendous.
That's why every pin matters. I thought we were only bowling 4 games also. I had it. I don't know what's up with the 5th game, but whatever. Yeah, no, it was great. I knew it was going to be close the whole time. Even after he's 69, I was like, yeah, I'm going to come back. Came back. He was more consistent. He didn't throw any 4-boxes. He filled his marks.
You actually had more marks than he did, but he had the pinning. You know,
oh, yeah,
he
pinning.
helped.
I was saying it the whole time. Pinning, I'm leaving up too many pins. Yep. After I said it the last time I threw a 4-box. Hey, but he bowled great all year.
Well, you've done pretty good for yourself over the years. I covered you quite a bit, and you're always up there in the running. Congratulations, a great season. A 3-letter word?
We'll add a word and just say Josh.
Okay.
Great season.
Great job. Good season, Joe. Joey Lister. Great train. All right. Josh Daley. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you.
What's up with all these titles? What's going on? What's up with all these titles?
I don't know, man. It's been a great past 3 weeks. I'm very grateful for it. I'm very grateful to be bowling and everything and having a chance to win something.
The mini legend continues.
Stop that, please. Stop that, please. It was a great match against Joey. Joey's a great bowler. And I knew it was going to be very close, just like my last match with Justin. I knew it was going to be very close, and I'm glad. I like close matches because everything counts. Joey's a great bowler.
You like pressure situations, don't you? You love it.
Yes and no, because sometimes you get a little bit too tight on the ball. But I just trusted myself and at the time, and I knew things were going to break up for me, so I ended up doing that.
You get the 169 first, you're 56. He comes back to us a 159 in your face. Now he's up 15, 20 pins or so. Now what are you thinking?
I just try to stay with him and stay with it here. I know he was going to start coming out firing after that first game, because his first half was really good, and then I just tried to stay with him, stay right around him the whole time, and I knew I had to do something at least.
And one of the things to help you win is you're the 2 balls that came back at that 7-pin and the 10-pin later on for 2 marks.
Yeah, I just got a lucky break. Something went my way, and I was very fortunate. I took advantage on it, and it happens, but I just got lucky, and I'm very fortunate for it.
Back next season again.
We'll see.
A 3-letter word from the ACST Class A Championship match.
Wow, Paul.
All right, Josh Daley wins it. Let's bring Danny Finn, the commissioner of the championship presentation, number 2 seed Josh Daley.
On behalf of myself and the rest of the ACST committee, congratulations on being the 2023-24 Class A ACST champion. Congratulations.
All right, Josh. Put up high one more time.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul. Thank
One more time, 3-letter word.
Wow.
Right. Well, Cory, Aleci, Duncan McDougal, Kevin Burns, Paul Grant saying so long for now from Harvard Lanes, Harvard, Massachusetts. Thank you for watching this great game of Candlepin bowling. It's unbelievable.